No, I remember a story. Tom Chiasano took a client out to a lunch or a dinner and said, order a bottle of wine. Right. The client ordered a $600 bottle of wine. He came back, he goes, that motherfucker. If I wasn't paying for it, you think he'd ever order a $600 bottle of wine? Now, I've never ordered an $800 bottle of wine in my life.
It must have been good.
Well, I would say to you, if I was doing that, I would have ordered that wine.
You are insane.
Okay.
You're a high roller.
It's one night.
Wow.
Now,
not every night.
Let me ask you something.
So the wine bill alone was over $2,400.
Oh, man. Wow. Whoa.
I didn't tell them to keep bringing it.
Well, listen, I said to myself, Robin knows. I figure you know, Robin will go order a $200 bottle of wine.
You should have ordered yourself. Don't ever ask me to order.
Oh, did I learn my lesson with you?
I will do what I would do.
Oh, my God. Wow. And I even said that to Beth. I said, Robin would have ordered that if we were out to dinner.
Yes, I would have.
I said, but
I've done it before for you.
I said, she's filing for bankruptcy next week.
Now, let me ask you something. The waiter at a place like that.
The waiter... Because the waiter comes over to me, and I should have figured it out. He said to me, do you want to continue with the wine? But they always ask you that. I said, sure. I said, whatever Robin ordered.
But a waiter at a place like that, he knows you're a regular, this guy?
Yeah.
Have you seen him before? Do you think it's proper for him to say to you, sir, this is more...
No, it would be embarrassing.
It's embarrassing, right? So
he heard me say to Robin, order the wine.
Right.
Robin should look out for me, but she didn't.
So when he came over and said, should I bring that again? He came over to me. I said, you have to discuss that with Mr. Stern.
But he didn't discuss it with me. You should have said, Howard, it's $800 a bottle.
Oh, but that's interesting. I mean, but Robin did say that probably in wanting the guy to say, no, but...
I wanted him to. Yeah.
I was all right with it.
That's the reason I sent him over there.
Right. I didn't obsess on it all week, and I said to Beth, listen, Robin's a high roller.
Oh, here we go.
What are you saying, Fred?
Do you think...
I'm flabbergasted. I don't think I've ever had a $700 bottle.
No, this was $800.
$800.
Well, that must have been taxed.
I knew things were a little pricey because I ordered a scotch there before you guys got there. And
Trust me, the scotch was fine.
And no, but the scotch is a little pricier in that joint than they are in a lot of other
the
places.
whole meal without the wine would have run me about $1,200 or something.
For that amount of people, that's
actually pretty good in Manhattan.
That's reasonable.
But the $2,400, Robin jacked it up too.
I'll pay you for the wine.
No.
I will.
Here's the question I have.
Look, all I can say is that
Gary, am I right?
No, here's the question I have.
Wine,
I know Robin said that when the guy came back, she said, you have to ask Mr. Stern. But if Mr. Stern doesn't know what the bottle costs, of course he would say keep it coming because he thinks it's reasonable.
But there's an indication there when I send him over. Look, you better take a look at this.
I was at the table, and I missed the signals you two had, the indication.
I didn't have any signal.
The signal is, look, you're paying this bill. You ought to know what you're doing.
But how would he know? How would he know what the price is?
Because when the guy says that, he ought to say, well, let me look.
And as Gary points out, Robin's off on that one. When you're
like I said, I'll give you a check for $2,400.
No, I wouldn't cash it.
I will send it to you some other way then. I don't want to hear about you and this wine. It's what I would do.
Well, I have to say, I'll just say this in the interest of peace here.
How about the signal being, hey, Howard, it's $800
Right,
a bottle.
she should say, hey, Howard, it's $800 a bottle. Can I order another one?
How gauche it is for the waiter to say it, so I'm supposed to yell it across the table?
No, you whisper it to me. You see the smoke signal.
I'm not near you.
And by the way...
Wow.
So Gary indicates that he did not drink any wine. If he had, he said he probably would have driven it up to 4 bottles.
I didn't. I said to the guy, he gave me a little bit, and I gave mine to Mary. If I was drinking wine the way I drink, we'd have been at 4 bottles, easy.
Right. Well, thank God Benji didn't drink the rest.
Wow.
Well, you two are very.
Any of that wine.
You two are very, very generous with each other. With each other, with gifts to each other, what you do for each other. So
Robin's right.
Chalk it up to this was a generous thing.
She would do that.
That is not something I wouldn't do if I was paying the bill.
Yeah, that's why I like going to dinner when you pay.
Thank you. And from now on, you'll never take me out to dinner.
All right. Don't punish me.
I will take you. I will never be taken by you again.
That's what I'm looking for.
I don't want to hear it. I don't even look at the price when I take you out. I pay.
Do you think Robin's crazy now?
I think that she's got a little bit of misplaced anger on this, and what she thinks about later today. No, you'll understand that.
Saying that when I go to a certain place, I like to have a certain kind of time, and I do.
But that's your dime.
George, let's go. You're on the air.
And it will be on my dime. That's what I'm saying from now on. I won't have to worry about it.
Now, Robin is very generous with me. But still, when you go out to dinner with a group of people, you kind of keep an eye on the price. You don't go $800 a bottle. You don't. You don't. I'm just telling you for the future.
You didn't go $800 a bottle. You just paid for dinner. I'm paying for the wine.
Yeah, I would never accept it.
I will give it to you, and you're going to take it.
You've spent thousands of dollars on me.
I'm going to give it to you, and you're going to take it.
I'm just telling you for the future.
I'm going to give it to you, and you
won't take it.
going to take it.
Yeah, I get taken out to restaurants in Manhattan all the time.
Right.
And people, it's just not called for. It's way above and beyond. I've been to Danielle, Oriole, all the best restaurants, and it's just rude. And you take a medium-priced bottle of wine, maybe $200-$300, but $800 is just way over the top, and doesn't show very many manners.
I don't care what you say. I'm paying for the wine. I'm adding to the dinner.
And paying for the wine while someone else is buying is rude as well.
Yes, that's even more rude. Now you really
bring this up is rude as well.
Well, we do a radio show. It was too good not to. I had to.
To bring this up is very rude.
It is.
You just don't take me out to dinner ever again, or ask me to buy a bottle of wine.
Don't be silly.
I think Robin might be catching some unnecessary shit here, but I think it's a lack of communication. I think what I would have done is maybe gone over to you and say, look, I know wine and how, maybe see, have a conversation.
Howard, are you comfortable with this?
Look, we can have a great bottle. It's an $800 bottle of wine. We can enjoy one of them, and then maybe you choose another wine afterwards.
How are you comfortable with this and shown it to me?
Across the room from him.
I know,
I know. Me in this position.
I wouldn't do that across the room. I would say, look, we could experience this, and then maybe go to something later.
Well, that's why I was trying to send the guy there to say, no, just tell him to pick another bottle of wine.
Just say for the future when you go out to dinner with other people, not me.
I wouldn't do that. I'm always taking everybody out anyway.
Yeah, me too. I always foot the bill. Now, Benji really is something else. So, first of all, thank you, George. Benji.
Thank you, shithead.
So Benji.
He probably takes nobody up for anything.
Well, he knows rudeness.
I say, Beth said, let's make the reservation for 7:30. I said, listen, my crew gets up early. I knew Robin was leaving the next day. You were going off to, I don't know where you were going. You were going flying for an enema. It's another thing.
Flying for an enema. And I wouldn't buy a $1,200 bottle of wine.
Right. So I said to Beth, let's make it for 7 o'clock because I said maybe Gary's staying in the city. I don't know what's going on.
When you live out of the city, that's tough to negotiate.
Yeah. So we make it for 7 o'clock. Robin, Fred, Gary, we're all there.
Right.
Basically 7 o'clock. Within 5 minutes of 7 o'clock. Who's not there? Benji.
And he lives in the city.
Now, Benji really. Benji knows I'm not looking for him anyway. You know what I'm saying, Robin?
Right,
I mean, he's getting in by the skin of his teeth into this group because he sits in the studio during the show. And I love Benji. Don't get me wrong. He's a good guy. But
he's been here a decade.
Right.
Longer, actually.
Quite frankly, we've discussed this. Benji's there should be in the Sal Richard category, except that Benji works in the studio with us. So therefore, he's part of that dinner. So I invite him, and no Benji. A half hour. Now, everyone was hungry. We were all starting to drink. And I said to the waiter, look, I don't know where this guy is. I don't know what he's doing.
Half an hour late?
Half an hour, Artie.
Benji,
wait a second. I'm not even done. This is just the beginning, and I'm sure Robin and Fred can fill in the holes, and Gary as well. So I'm sitting there, and Robin knows I'm getting annoyed.
Right.
Because you know what? I'm only good for so many hours. And when I'm drinking, it's like, I'm going to fall asleep.
And the waiters are standing around, and everybody's waiting for us to do something. We're waiting for Benji.
Yeah, so we're waiting and waiting. And finally I said, listen, let's get some stuff. Let's get some appetizers and things. And when this guy shows up, and now I'm down to calling him this guy. Like, I don't even know him. Because I'm so fucking mad. I go, and I even said to Robin, I said, what could he be doing?
What's holding him up?
This is an important function. I'm his, quote unquote boss.
Yeah.
It is.
It's a time to be impressive. At the very least, be on time.
It's a work thing.
Yeah, and he knows I hate that he's not prompt because even on the show he pulls the same bullshit.
Right.
So maybe he got a mental problem. I don't know. So he walks in, fat as ever, sits down, sweating profusely. Now, Artie, you've seen it up close every day, but I mean sweating.
Like he ran to the dinner in a suit.
And then he sits I was thinking Robin was going to sit next to Beth, but Robin sat down next to Fred. And
I didn't
Benji,
see the chair open next to Beth.
that one was for you. There was a whole discussion about where Robin will sit. But
When Benji showed up, I was like, oh, where's he going to sit? And then I saw this. He, sat there.
And without
Sat
Benji, you
down.
could easily have leaned over and showed Howard the price of the wine.
There you go.
exactly.
Benji.
That's Benji's fault that this all happened. So Benji sits down.
There's a deflection.
Sweating profusely. Where were you? And his answer was, Gary, what was his... Fred, do you know?
I know his
I got the
exact answer.
Go ahead, Robin.
I started to get ready at 6:15, and I miscalculated.
Yeah. Now, the guy has to throw on a suit and come here. I mean... what?
Yeah, who knows what getting ready is, but he didn't get ready until 6:15. Start to get ready until 6:15.
So like a chick, he shows up late. Like I'm on a date with this guy. Then he shows up, and so the meal is delayed.
But 7:30 dinner?
7
Seven.
o'clock.
7 o'clock
7, all
dinner.
right. 6:15.
He shows up 7:30. So he orders a dinner. Now this fucking guy is so fat. I mean, how much you weigh now, Benj?
About 235.
Okay, 235. Shows up. He's not going to order an appetizer. He's not hungry, he says. Now, I said,
I mean, he's
Benji.
making all kinds of hubbub.
Yeah, like a whole thing. I go, Benji, look at the size of you.
Stop
Now I'm
lying that
I
you don't eat.
Yeah, what do you mean you don't eat? What do you mean? What are you talking about? You're not going to have an app. Do what everyone else is doing. Just fucking fit in. So he's carrying on. So
He calls attention to him.
So I told him. So he orders an appetizer. What'd you get? The tuna tartare?
Yeah.
Okay. I remember. I was more obsessed with. I don't know what I ate, but I know what this fuck ate. And he orders tuna tartare, which he barely touches. And by the way, the other time I took him to dinner was Nobu, and he wouldn't eat any fish. Okay, so
Now he's ordering tuna tartare.
So now at the table he orders fish, tuna tartare, and he orders a trout or something. I don't know what he ordered. A bass, some bullshit.
It was
And
a
the
bad
whole
choice of fish.
And then all of a sudden he goes, I love fish. I love fish. I love it. And I'm remembering at Nobu, he didn't love fish. Now, this
Didn't
place has
eat fish
meat.
at all.
This place has everything. They'll serve you a fucking duck and a pig and a chicken.
They'll serve you game.
They'll serve you anything you want. They'll kill a lion for you and cook it.
I love fish.
All right. You don't love fish.
I
You don't
do.
eat fish. At Nobu, you wouldn't eat fish. That's the greatest fish
No,
place
that's
in the
not true.
country.
I ordered a fish at Nobu. I had salmon at Nobu.
Okay. All right. So he goes, I love fish. I love fish.
No, because you were yelling at me that I wasn't eating.
Well, wait.
I said, this is
So we
great. I
start
love it.
eating dinner. Everyone's done with dinner. Benji's whole plate of fish is still
there.
completely there.
No.
So I go, Benji, what's the matter? Don't you like it? I love fish. I love fish. The waiter comes over, he says, can I clear the table? Benji goes, no, I'm still eating mine. Now,
Howard, can I just give you a timeline on that?
yeah.
So, Artie, you've been at dinner with Howard. You know, Howard likes to move things along. So Howard claps his hands and says, let's order dessert, which is the signal to let's clear
Get
the
ready
table.
for dinner.
Benji hasn't eaten anything yet. When the waiter comes, he says, can I take your plate? Benji's in the middle of the story. He goes, no, I'm going to wait. So now Howard's dying to move it along and have dessert, and Benji's talking and not eating.
Like Benji can't read a signal.
Howard,
why is
Benji
he not
cannot
eating?
read.
Howard.
He can. Why is he not eating? He can't. He
Howard.
can't read the signal that everyone's exhausted.
Howard, I like you.
Yeah.
But I don't give that much of a fuck.
Yeah. Well, you know what though?
you know,
Honestly,
it was a
Benji,
nice
if you're
social
going to get
dinner.
ahead in life, you got to read signals at a table.
No,
You're
I
there
do.
with a bunch of coworkers, and you're sitting there. You're not eating. You're you never ate your fish. We waited
I
10
am
more.
eating.
We waited 10 more
I didn't
minutes.
want to order an appetizer because I didn't like
Benji, we all were done, and then you said you told the waiter to hold off on desserts for 10
I didn't
minutes.
tell him to hold off.
Yeah, you said I'm still eating. That means they're not going to order dessert, and you didn't eat the rest of your fish. You fucking sat there with it.
You know-
fucking return the fish.
You are
Bullshit. Gary was going insane too, and I'm not the only one. And believe me, Robin hates you. She just
I
won't
didn't
say
even
it.
know why he was there.
Oh, Benji knows that.
I just
He's just annoying. Gary, help me out here. Will you explain the
I
word?
mean,
Ben,
it's-
Ben, seriously, here's what happened. Just give me 2 seconds. Ben,
No.
give me 2 seconds, and then you can talk. Give me 2 seconds.
Funny.
Go, Gary.
Dude, you got to learn not to give so much a fuck. Just sit down, have a nice time.
But it's his dinner.
You didn't give a fuck that you're a half hour late and you're
Yes, I
sweating
did.
all over the goddamn table? What's with you? What are you sweating from?
I'm another. Wasn't it like 17 degrees that night?
Yeah.
I mean, it was pretty chilly.
Yeah, it's hard to work up a sweat.
Yeah,
like
I'm sorry, Benji. The world doesn't revolve around you.
I
The
sweated-
dinner was for
I
7
sweated
o'clock.
to
To
piss
say you
you
can't
off.
say you can't come.
I sweat to piss you
Why
off.
did you show up at 7:30?
First of all, I got there at 7:20.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
You didn't. Go ahead,
Yeah,
yeah.
I think it was 7:30.
Here it is, Benji. Seriously, I know what you're saying about Howard should relax and all that stuff, but you understand, A, he's your boss, B, he invited you to dinner. So if you're going to go to that dinner, there's going to be a certain way things run. If you don't want to deal with that, you probably should just not come. But
Yeah,
once
I'll
you
never
come and
invite him to
and
anything
you
else.
realize it's Howard, you know how he gets. Benji, he goes like this. This is exactly how he goes. He goes, all right, let's order dessert. And that went right over your head.
Yeah, always.
And so you were telling a funny story, and they did come to
You
get
know why? Because Benji entertains no one. He doesn't care about anyone. And when someone he doesn't sit and pick up signals. I know people like Benji. They're the most annoying people. They've been so pampered in life and so babied that they don't pick up on what's going on at the table. Robin had finished. Fred had finished.
Yeah.
Everyone was sitting there. It was time for me as the host to move the evening along. The waiter was looking toward me to find out, should I clear the table? And you're the only asshole who's sitting there, and you didn't even finish.
Your food must have been cold by then.
Right.
I was enjoying it.
It was cold, Robin. I put my finger in it to touch the temperature.
Benji, you were at my house that night. That Howard, you know that there's he gets tired early. That's why we eat dinner early.
Right.
Gary, you were tired too. Everyone was.
Everyone
you
was
get up
tired.
early.
It was I looked around the table.
Because we were waiting. Because as a courtesy, the way manners are, you wait for everybody to be finished.
I would have ordered dessert. Oh, don't get me
And
wrong.
then you would have been mad. Why
No,
are you
the
turning
waiter-
in your fish before you're done?
No,
with it?
the waiter would not take our dessert order. There's etiquette at
There's
a
a
fine
protocol,
restaurant.
All right.
You were holding up the
I
table.
thought we had
At
a
least
good
eat
time.
your fish.
I thought we had a good time.
We had a good time. Not you. We had a good time without you. When you showed up, things got horrible.
All right.
We had a good half hour before things got bad. No, we had a nice time. I enjoyed your company. I love being there with
fine
you.
in conversation.
I mean,
but
listening
there's a
to your
few things.
unbelievable sex life, which I don't believe a word
Was
of.
there more of that?
Yeah, oh.
I got to tell you, my
'Cause
wife.
I thought we got the guys' version at Nobu.
No.
He went into. Yeah,
Benji
really?
loves to talk about his sex
Well,
life.
yeah.
Mary turned around
It
to me.
was
She goes,
interesting.
Is that
Real.
possible?
Yeah, is it real?
And I go, I think it is. And she goes, that's really disgusting. She likes you, Ben, but she was sort of creeped out.
Benji's up to like really
No, this-
dangerous
no, this
behavior.
is
Like he's
a long
like
time
Benji's
ago.
going to get killed.
Yeah, he's the female version of looking for Mr. Goodbar.
Like Benji, one story about his sex life is he goes on these, Craigslist or whatever they are,
Right.
and he, some guy invites him to his hotel room to fuck some girls in front of
in
him.
front of him.
And like he's going into strange hotels.
Right.
He's
and
going to
he
be.
doesn't know who these people are.
Yeah.
He's in a strange location and nobody knows he's there.
And when he shows up, doesn't the guy go, "I don't want to watch you fuck anybody," and the girls don't want to fuck you.
That guy must really be
I said,
disgusted.
I said,
did that
Benji,
really happen?
Yes. And I said, Benji, aren't you worried? And he goes, yeah.
But did you fuck a girl in front of a guy?
Yeah.
Wow, that.
And he said the
weird
girls
shit.
were
a
like,
stranger, Marty, a stranger at a hotel.
they were models, right?
He didn't come on my chest or anything, but yeah.
Were they models?
They looked like it.
Yeah.
I don't know if they were.
Yeah, he describes the scene. But meanwhile, would you go
models.
to
This
somebody?
was a long time ago. I'm dating
What'd he say?
regular chicks now and dating regularly.
Oh, they must be
Wrigley?
delighted.
Well, anyway, so Gary.
And that guy, and I won't say, but he is famous. And that guy, if you want to, I would reveal.
Don't do that.
No, don't do me
What,
a
the
favor.
guy
I know-
who watched
Really,
you?
that night at
Quiet.
the
Total
dinner.
coincidence.
Stop.
Yeah, no,
He
I don't
doesn't
want
know
it.
who I am. He doesn't know I know him.
I don't want to.
Oh, I think I know who he is, actually.
No, you don't.
I think you told me.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Was it Sam Ben Ruby? No. All right. Anyway, so
No, Sam would know Benji.
Right.
Sam would throw Benji out. I got to
What's that,
tell you.
Benji?
I got to tell you.
Wow.
This Benji's such a character.
Right as
I love him. I don't want to be too harsh, but he was.
Actually, that guy scares me. If he knows, I would never reveal him.
But understand something, Benji.
Yeah.
You're going to go out with people in the future. Forget about me. I understand you're trying to be
You
eccentric.
think he's going to go out with people in the future?
I don't know. I said that to make him feel better. But if you do, show up on time, or when you read the signals at the table. Come on.
Or just keep up with what's going on.
Yeah.
There are no signals to be read. Everybody's doing basically the same thing. When their entree comes, they eat it.
Right. Right.
Yeah. Like that's the time to eat your entree.
I
not
was-
save it. Don't save it for later.
I was eating.
And no, you weren't.
But you realize
never
that
finished.
hold on, seriously, and I'm not being a dick, Benji. Did you notice that everybody's plate on the table, this is true, was empty, and yours was completely full?
Well, you guys are pigs. You eat so quickly.
No, really, but see, like you notice that stuff, and you say, either like I don't want to hold 7 other people up, so I'm either going to eat quicker or I'm going to forego what's left of my meal.
When are you going to eat your dinner? I mean, what point in the night? And then we waited 10 more minutes, and you still hadn't eaten it. You never ate it.
Right, you did not
know
touch
what?
that food from the time the waiter
you
came.
weren't going to eat.
I honestly didn't realize that people wouldn't, that it would be considered a faux pas for other people to order dessert while someone else is still eating.
Yeah, but it's not Denny's, you know. It's Danielle.
All right,
it's
so
like we're having a
that's cool.
dining experience together.
That didn't hit me until you said it.
I'm sure there's no Danielle in North Carolina.
Listen, I'm not being an asshole about it. That's the way it works. The waiter's not going to take desserts until the place is ready to go. It's not done. You could see that the guy was waiting. If you had bothered to pay attention. Well, anyway.
Write down the name of the guy who watched your fucking chick.
Yeah, I'd like to know that one myself.
Really.
Don't, just
You don't even. You know what? It's so
Not
boring.
For the air. Is
I
it
know- I don't
boring?
even-
Do you
yeah.
know who it is?
Yeah, it's nobody you know, and it's nobody anybody knows. He thinks the guy's famous. The guy has a high-profile kind of job. You would know the job, not the guy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Write down the guy's job.
I do have to say that that Benji's stories I was riveted.
They
Benji
were
is
good stories.
Riveted.
Benji's a lot of fun.
That's what you should do in stand-up, by the way. You should tell those stories.
I wish I could. Hey, you know,
But
Don't do it.
those
They
stories he
work
doesn't tell.
without, some of them work without.
as the stories were going, Beth started going further and further
Oh,
away.
she almost crawled under Howard.
She started moving closer to me to get away from the disease that has to be crawling on Benji's body.
That they shouldn't even joke about that.
Right.
I would take a test on the air.
Okay.
Did you come to New York? Did you come to New York as someone from, like, the South? And I'm being serious. Did you come here with the goal of being part of that, like, outer fringe Andy Warhol gang, like New York City nook and cranny getting blown everywhere? Like,
Yeah, the underground crowd.
did you want to
that's
be
so
a
hip.
part of that thing?
I've kind of always been attracted to anything underground. Not just sex. Just sex. It's more illustrated when it's sex. But I like underground stuff.
Right.
Yeah, good
Well,
for you.
I mean, it is, dude.
Gee, Artie,
it
too
is-
bad you weren't at the dinner. You could have asked these questions.
I'm just
over the
saying, it
minute.
is dangerous.
And had your dinner delayed, too.
It is.
Yeah.
I wish, look.
Anyway, we had a great time.
I would love to have failed the piss test
Except
for an
that
$800
now I
bottle of
feel
wine.
horrible.
Nah, come on.
So
I
don't invite
would
me
never even
anymore.
bring it up unless we were on the
Don't
air.
invite me anymore. I feel awful.
I knew you would, but I had to do it because it was too good to bring
that's
up
how
on
much
the
you
air.
care about me.
Yeah, the show comes first.
How did Fred and Gary rank?
Roberto, you're on the air.
Can I contribute a little
How
at
you
least?
doing? It's a given that Benji's a classless fat slob with pig eyes, but Howard, come on, bro. All we need to know is that I don't care what you've earned over the course of your life. Just the $83 million that you earned as a bonus. You just pick up the check and shut up about what Robin ordered or didn't order. I mean,
We're doing a radio
if
show,
not
sir.
now,
I think
when would you enjoy an $800 bottle of wine with your friends?
Roberto, this is a radio show. So I bring things up. Read between
No,
the
that's
lines.
not. You know what? That's not true because you drew.
But I'm bringing up etiquette. I'm teaching Robin too. She needs to
I
learn.
know
You don't
etiquette.
think part of etiquette is just keeping quiet?
Roberto,
about it?
if you went to
He
dinner,
knows my etiquette, not his.
Robin, the truth be told, I would never be mad at Robin for that because she's so generous with me. The idea that I got to pay her back a little bit would be great. So believe me, I'm not upset about it.
Hey, can I ask Robin a question?
Yes.
I got your back 100% on this, Robin, but I'm curious. You embrace this sort of vegan lifestyle, and you spend so much of your time detoxing, living a pure life. Why do you continue to consume alcohol?
Yeah,
which the
that's a
human
good
body
question.
just
I don't
needs as a
drink
poison?
often, but I do like a glass of wine every now and then.
You just can't get that out of your life. You can't.
I
muster the
certainly.
resolve with
I'm
discipline.
not addicted to wine. I'm not Artie.
But I feel if
I'm
you're
not addicted to wine either.
you're detoxing and you're taking enemas and colonics.
I'm not.
Howard, Robin's an
I was
addict.
going to get on a detox regimen when we were leaving, so this was my farewell to food.
I agree with Roberto. I think wine and all alcohol should be cut out of
Well,
your life.
again, my nutritionist says wine is okay.
Well, then I think you can eat some cream in your soup.
No, I can't.
That tells me I just got to get a nutritionist that says steak's okay.
You got to get a nutritionist. Heroin's okay.
That's what I did. I looked for one until I found one who said wine was
Right?
okay.
I don't like you.
Roberto is right, though, Robin.
No, he's
I always
not.
thought that was interesting that you've cut out every
First
food
of all,
except
I'm
wine.
not an overindulger in anything.
Right. I didn't say
I
if you
don't
were.
overindulge in wine. Wine, again, you would like my vice to be cream and soup. I would like my vice to be wine.
But
Yeah.
you aspire to one day rid yourself of this need to drink wine.
I don't have a
It's-
need to drink wine. I
I
like
think
wine.
I think you can't let go of the pretension of ordering $800 bottles of wine. That's what I think you can't let go.
Interesting.
You're an
theory.
expert. I'll tell you
Your
what, the
uppity
wine
attitude
people
is
at Danielle
ridiculous.
were impressed enough to give me the label. I mean, my God. I
What do
think-
they steam that off?
Yeah.
Yeah, they must have been
Oh,
back there
wow.
steaming.
Hey, can
Thank
I
you.
have that?
You know, when I looked at the price, I was so shocked I forgot to take my label with me. Because someone asked me, said, well, what was this wine you drank? I said, I was, listen, I almost passed out at the table, so I forgot to bring the name.
You were a little woozy and left your
Let me ask you this.
What was the name of this wine,
It
Robin?
was a Dujac wine. I'd have to look at the label, too, because they make a number of different wines.
A Dujac. You didn't say that.
please.
You underpaid. A Dujac.
I got off cheap.
Yeah. Now, what do you think the restaurant pays for that bottle of wine?
I've heard they mark it up 3 times.
300%, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's
so
how they make their money.
They probably get it for $250.
Let me ask you something, Howard, about something that if you thought about with retiring. Say you didn't have the radio show and this happens. Would you just harbor resentment for Robin forever?
No, in fact,
that would fester.
It's not as funny to say this, but the fact of the matter is I was kind of glad Robin did that because Robin's very generous with me
I
and
know,
everyone
but
on the show. And in order to pay her back, no, you're not.
I'm using that as an example in your life. I mean, there seems to be a lot of things getting to know you that you get out on the air that seems almost therapeutic to you. Do you think that would be a problem for you without the radio
no problem.
show?
No.
Because you're just going to stop seeing people.
Because no one will see me again. And poor Beth will see me. Trust me. No, Rob and I will see for life. And,
right, I'm sure you
And
will.
Fred, but not Benji. I mean, once I retire, I will never see Benji again. I'm sure of that.
Benji, when's the last time you did that? You went to a weird sex situation. Be honest. Like you went to an apartment from that bullshit.
It's happening all the time.
Well, he claims he's not doing that anymore.
He is, though.
Howard, what is that all about? I mean, I'm
dating regular chicks.
No, but I mean that whole dangerous
What is it about?
What is it about?
You're looking at a guy who can't get laid. So the only way he's going to get laid is through some freaky scenes.
No, I think he actually can get laid, but I mean the whole has to be almost like on a tightrope with almost like with a gun to your head.
Listen, what normal person who values their life? You know, when Artie does heroin, I go, I love Artie, and he seems like such a normal guy, but then he's risking his health and his life.
That seems more normal to me.
Well, you're
Yes.
getting high.
It's more normal.
None of it is normal.
But it's more normal to me than what Benji puts himself. He goes to a room where some guy says, "Come in and fuck some girls." It sounds to me like either you're going to get knifed. He
was even in one. He explained where it could have been like one of those rape fantasy kind of things.
Right.
You know, that's crazy because you don't know how you're getting there. You don't know if this woman is participating in this.
Well, he gets a rush out of that.
You don't know what Robin's saying is, how do you know those girls weren't given roofies?
Yeah.
And then they're going to accuse you of raping them.
You know, he may not have AIDS, but he definitely has genital warts.
Fuck you, dude. Dude, why don't you come down here and I'll come down here and we'll do a doctor's test.
Do you want me to examine your penis right now?
He's the fattest AIDS patient
Why do
ever.
you want to see his penis?
I don't, Robin, but I will look for genital warts.
We've all seen it, unfortunately. I mean, so you get a rush out of that more than sexual? You like the danger of it?
No.
You understand? You know I like you. You know you're putting your life at risk.
I am dating regular chicks now in a regular way. The problem is...
Do you know that there's something wrong with you? That you would go to a room where a guy just says, come over? I mean, don't you know that...
in the middle of the night.
You don't have a bodyguard. You don't have a gun. You don't have nothing, man. You're walking in there and you're doing this weird thing. I mean, you don't know that's dangerous?
Of course it's dangerous.
Do you value your life? Do you like living?
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
But anytime you get laid, it's like there's...
Listen, I want to get laid more than anything. Getting laid is the main focus of my life. You know what I mean? It's the primary focus of my life for many, many reasons. Being inside a woman's not enough for me. You know what I mean? I wish I could go inside of you and then come out through your mouth.
But you were all the way up.
Right.
You were exactly right when you said, I don't get off at all on some dude being there. I'll take the opportunity.
No, that's the dude that's going to take a gun and shoot you in the head and rob you.
Or stab you.
Yeah.
Lucky for you don't have any money.
Did you ever see the movie Looking for Mr. Goodbar? You should rent it.
Yeah, it was about a hot chick who gets killed. You, on the other hand, are going to get killed, and you're not even a hot chick.
Right.
Some people have that need for...
I worry about you. I do.
Action, but he's not a gambler.
You're not thinking.
No, he's gambling with sex.
Right.
Right.
But it's more of a sexual thing. Like at the end of the movie, the gambler with James Caan, he wins his bet and he needs more danger in his life. So he goes to like a drug den and tries to get into a knife fight with a big bouncer. Like he needs that action.
Yeah,
but it's the same as Looking for Mr. Goodbar. She finally winds up with a guy who's mental and clubs her to death.
but it's sexual. It's not like a gambling.
Yeah, but Benji's is sexual. You know, like he doesn't. She didn't know who she was taking home either.
See, I don't know how Benji can turn that off then. Like if
he can't turn off. I'll tell you why.
Can't.
Benji, this isn't about sex, but Benji's lonely.
Nah, I'm not.
No, you're lonely.
I have lots of friends.
I'm lonely. I would never do that.
Listen, I love sex. And it is hard because anytime you're home, you could just go out and get laid.
Wouldn't it be safer than to go to a stranger's house? At least go to a well-known high-end prostitute where at least you could...
I know it sounds crazy, but then it doesn't feel like it's... I don't get off on that because...
See, that's the danger.
I don't feel like I'm earning it.
Oh, okay.
Benji said something to me once. I don't think he's going to care about this, but we were in... I mean, it was something that... It kind of creeped me out, but it didn't. And it goes along the lines of this. Maybe you remember this. The last time we took the show to Vegas, we landed on a private jet, and it happened to be the day of rehab at the Hard Rock with all those strippers. And they got us an area, and it was me, and I was talking to this smoking hot blonde was talking to me. And she knew the show, and she was clearly, like, hitting on me, you know.
Right.
And I was sort of like, you know, drinking with her and everything. Then he said to me, he goes, isn't it like a turn on to do you think like you could just be fucking this chick in like 5 seconds up in your room? And I'm like, I don't know, maybe if I, you know, later on or something. He goes, but isn't that fucking amazing that you could just fuck her right now? And I'm like, he was getting too into the question.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know.
God knows what was going on in his head.
Yeah, I was starting to think like, what do you want to do?
Well, anyway, that was our dinner.
Do you remember that?
That's the creepy moment?
No, but because it was like you were. I don't know
All right,
if you wanted me.
I'm done with Benji. I'm done with Benji.
Well, I wanted to say, what a lovely evening.
It
but
was.
It no longer is in my mind.
You know, Robin, you know when things went downhill? I saw after Robin ordered the wine, the wait staff was high-fiving each other.
Wow. They were doing the sucker dance.
They did the sucker dance in the background. All right.
But I thought I'd had a good time. I now realize I didn't.
You did not have a good time.
I did not have
I will always remember that night. That's the most expensive booze
you ever had.
I've
yeah,
ever
me
consumed.
too. I never had
the most.
Me too. The most expensive wine I ever had was maybe half that price.
Howard,
I never even had anything half that much.
Do you think, because I'm going to ask Robin this too.
Well, again, if they're marking things up
maybe
3
it was.
times, you're drinking the wine I brought you.
Was really a $250.
Well, you're not
$250.
No,
You're not getting that
I'm
wine at
saying
Costco.
it was retail wine.
Right.
The wine I bought you for a present, each bottle is more expensive than the wine you drank.
By the way, did you hear Gary going off on you on the wrap-up show?
Oh, my God.
Did you hear that?
all about?
Did you hear it?
Now what?
Oh, my God.
Hey, Howard, real quick before we end this.
I'm now giving up wine because it causes too much trouble.
You with wine, you got to hear Gary from the wrap-up. But Dominic, what did you want to say real quick?
How do you know that Benji's really doing all this? Because
I don't.
Think about this for one moment.
I believe him.
No,
Well, everyone at that table, he was shocking some women that would never, ever think of this type of behavior, would find it disgusting. And for a moment, he makes himself the most important person at the table. Mary, certainly, Robin,
right.
Beth, all these women are hearing these horrible stories, and while he's telling them, everyone's looking riveted to him. I doubt he does any of this, and I'm serious.
Well, you make a point. It did make him the star of the night.
Let's verify.
But it was fun.
I allow you, if you want to put it on the air and get those people, you can do it.
I would love you to verify.
For one of the,
you really think those people are going to come on the air?
It can be verified.
Oh God, who are they?
One of the famous woman. I feel weird about.
Wait, there's a famous woman?
Yeah, I know that one, and I don't want to go anywhere with that.
I feel weird
I know
because
that
it's not her, you know.
Yeah.
I know
it's a different one.
I know the famous woman.
But supersonic, she used to describe the sex and not describe it the way you did, Benji. So I don't know.
What do you mean? What'd she describe?
Well, the events that you think you did. You know, in your story, you're the stud.
No, but what did Supersonic say?
Well, that you were not the super stud for her. Everyone at the table.
When did you hear her say that?
First of all, how could that be the main
Dominic,
topic?
stop a second. When did you hear her say that?
Well, she's discussed it on the air once.
And what did she say?
That it wasn't what you were saying.
That's not what she said at all. Do you guys remember what she said?
All right, can I get off Benji now?
Yeah, she
Dominic,
said she was
thank
into
you. I saw you on Larry King. I got a tape of it, and gained some weight.
I have to
He's now too skinny?
Robin, he's become so thin. You know what a prune looks like? He looks like someone stuck a pin in him.
Oh,
You
no.
think I look
He's
too
deflated?
thin now, really?
Yeah, you look better heavier, maybe. I don't. You don't. But your health is probably better, so I'm happy for you.
All right, goodbye.
All right, Dominic. There he is. Anyway,
Howard,
so
do you think you
Gary-
could tell the difference between an $800 bottle of wine and a $200 bottle of wine?
You know, I'm not that sophisticated, but the wine was very good.
Robin,
that's all
could
I
you?
know.
800 and 200, you think?
Not a good $200 bottle of wine.
Listen,
I'm
I
not
told
that
you.
good.
I told you. This is a real quick story. I've said it on the air before. They're a very famous couple who are authors, and they write only about wine. They are wine experts.
Not the ones Benji fucked.
No, these are considered two of the top people. I remember I bought their book. Like Robin, I tried to learn something about wine. I learned less than she did. But anyway, I'm reading the book, and the guy starts off the book by saying that him and his wife were searching for a great bottle of wine. They were in wine country. They go to this place. They found a bottle of wine, and they didn't make a lot of money. And they said, this is the most expensive bottle of wine. They had to buy it. They had to try it. They were, after all, wine experts. It's part of their job. It's almost a tax write-off for them. And they bought the bottle of wine. They said, we'll save it for a special occasion. Well, they waited like a year. Special occasion shows up. They drink it. They said it was the best bottle of wine they had ever experienced in their life.
Wow.
What they didn't realize was they opened the wrong bottle. And it was, Robin, I told you this story.
No, you didn't.
Yeah. It was
I never heard this.
The wine was a $10 bottle of table wine from, I can't now remember the name. I've told this story once on the air, and I'll look up the name. I went out and bought the $10 bottle of wine because they said, we were fooled. We are wine experts. We spent our lives on this. And to show you how sometimes this can all be bullshit,
Yeah.
we thought this $10 bottle of wine was the best wine we'd ever had. We have to be honest about it.
Nothing is bullshit.
Right.
It's all, who knows what the value of any bottle of wine is?
Right.
It's what people can get for it based on their marketing and distribution and, the value of their name.
Anyway, so Gary gave it to you on the wrap-up show. This is another wine thing that's gotten you in trouble.
Jeez.
Here's Robin getting blasted. I mean, wow.
Why do I even bother to try?
All right, here you go. This is really Robin.
Just because we both got you wine for your birthday? Is this
Listen
what's
to what
causing
Gary
the
says. And by the way, I had heard this rap off there. He'd come to me about this.
Really?
And I didn't know he was going to go on the air with it.
I don't know what's going on around here.
I was really angry in the office this morning, and this is totally real. I bought Howard a birthday present, and I brought it on a Monday, the day of his birthday, and I put it in my office, and I just happened to mention to Howard when I was there earlier, hey, I just want to let you know, I got your birthday present. I'll just have Tracy get it over to your house. And I said, I explained what the wine was. It took all of 20 seconds. He said thank you, and it was great. Robin announced that she was bringing him wine. So we did that whole wrap on the air. So we know that Robin's bringing him wine, or that's what the present is going to be. Ronnie walks in this morning like he was her cabin boy. Like Robin walked in a full-length leather coat with mink or some chinchilla or something around the edges, and Ronnie was carrying these two big boxes. Robin puts them down on Howard's console right before the show. So there they are. So now Howard knows he's got the wine. Now Robin insists that he opens it up on the air. We know it's wine. I think it's just slowing down the show. And I don't understand what the big show of the gift was about.
And I thought, she kept saying, go inside. There's like a big payoff.
Yeah, the payoff is there's a note that says these bottles were handpicked by Robin, which they weren't. And, it's wine. It's a wonderful gift, but I don't know what all the fanfare was about.
So you took it on the chin twice now about wine.
About wine. I think I'm giving it up because it just causes me trouble.
You have to go to a new drink. No more wine for you. So there you go. You want to answer, Gary, for any reason why?
No, if he feels that way, I'm sorry.
Good for you taking the high road.
Wanted you to open the wine and read the note. That's all.
Well, he took great offense. Wolf? I don't understand. It slowed the whole show down.
I could have said, Howard, I want you to open my wine.
Right.
And the big payoff was, this is the wine that you said you loved that you couldn't find, and I somehow found it for you. And I could have, but I don't know why we would do that on the air.
In other words, you're saying you can't understand why Robin had me open it on the air. We knew it was wine.
Wait, we knew it was wine, and we knew she handpicked it. Okay.
Well, no, you were claiming that it didn't handpick.
Well, you probably had some help, but okay, but fine. Say I'm off on that. That's a minor detail. Why did Howard have to open wine on the air that we knew was wine?
I just wanted you to know it wasn't a last-minute gift. I had done that a while ago.
Ah. Right.
Right what?
I don't know. I had enough with wine.
You guys just love to argue about nothing.
I don't want to hear about Benji anymore. I want to hear about wine. I'm done with wine. I love wine, but thank you, everyone. I had a great night with all.
Oh, don't thank me.
Except for Robin.
God, I hate you now.
Robin.
Oh, God, yes.
How are you doing about this whole wine thing?
This is not a good day for me. I don't want to talk about it.
Ben, so how did the dinner go the other night with Howard and everyone?
I thought it was fun. I thought I had a good time. I thought everyone had a great time, but apparently it wasn't as great as I thought it was.
And what was it with eating so slowly?
I use food as a drug, so if I'm out at a social occasion and I'm eating, I enjoy the social occasion. It's when I'm alone or in a confined situation that I'm pigging out. So I'm not the pig I am on air or at home that I am out in a social restaurant.
How was the wine? Did you even try it?
I had a sip and it was great.
The wine's not your thing?
No, it was. This is too convoluted of a thing to really get into. I mean, it was. They poured me wine. I was gonna have it towards the end, but someone said, "Oh, you're not drinking. Let me just have the glass." So I let them have it.
So you had a good time at dinner?
Yes, I thought so. I thought it was great.
Do you feel bad about all this? The way Howard took it?
Well, I guess it would have been kind of neat experience if he came on and said, "The best guest in the world is Benji. I've never had such a great dinner in my life." But
that didn't happen.
It's not that big of a deal, man.
How are you today?
Well, it's early. I didn't go to bed because you can't really get up at 5 and come here.
Right.
So I just stayed up.
Stayed up?
I can handle it. Makes it a late night show.
So are you looking forward to speaking with Howard today?
Yes, Howard is my mentor, my advisor, my guru. Since Richard Pryor died, he's my guy in show business. Listens to me, cares about me, doesn't ignore me like other people.
So he's the one and only for you.
Yeah, this is an important day. This is going to set a new course in my life, bring new context to me of people that are going to hear about my ideas, and it'll be a catalyst.
Cool. So
it's a critical day.
A great platform for you.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good luck with everything.
Thank you for the luck.
Let me tell you who stopped by. Gallagher.
I just saw Gallagher.
The comedian. He kills me. He's always got something going on.
I thought he retired.
No, he ain't retired. There he is. He's got a business suit. He's far from retired. He's an executive now.
He's an executive.
Gallagher, you look
I
like...
am an executive.
You almost look like a Wall Street guy now.
I am. I trade stocks all day long. I know as much as all of them combined.
I used to see you on TV. You wore a cap and you wore jeans. You were very...
Cappy Genie, kind of...
Cappy Genie.
And nobody would have thought you were an investor looking at that up.
Yeah, you've really classed yourself up.
Well, Jim Cramer copies me.
Is that right?
Sure, he says he's the Gallagher of stocks, and he smashes food. He says when one stock in a segment moves, then the other stocks are going to catch up. So he whacked a bottle of ketchup with a bat.
Well, let me tell you,
everyone rips you off.
That's right. Does Carrot Top rip you off in a sense? I mean, with the props, and then I think he even smashes a watermelon.
We had the same manager.
You're kidding.
He used to came to my show when I was down in Fort Lauderdale. I knew him when he was a teenager. I didn't know he wanted to be me. I just knew he wanted to be a comedian.
Did it make you angry? Did you ever say to your manager, "Look, the guy steals my act. What is this? Why are you?"
No, he was going at a different audience. He was going for dumb people, teens. Silly, like the Conan O'Brien type of rattling laughter. I can never figure out what is funny about Conan. I mean, it's just...
Conan O'Brien, you don't feel he's funny?
No.
Not at all.
Terrible. Do you laugh? I don't laugh.
Will he let you on the show? Is this a little problem with getting access to the show?
Well, I don't think I'd want to be on his show because it's kind of teeny. It seems like it's painful if it's quiet.
Who do you like of the late night host? Do you feel Leno is a funny guy?
I don't think he knows how to do a monologue like Johnny. You don't walk out and say, well, what was in the paper? You wouldn't walk up to a person and say that, and an audience is just a person. So Johnny'd come out and he'd say, you sound like you're in a good mood tonight. What about this weather? It was sure hot today. Or, he'd talk to you like you were a person. He'd set himself in the space.
Well, Jay Leno is talking to you the way he talks to people.
Yeah, you can't walk up to somebody and say, what I saw in the paper today.
Did you read it? You happen to read this in the paper?
And it's always the same style of joke. It's, here is the facts, and this is the consequence. This is the fact, and this is the consequence. I don't think he's ever written a joke, and I think he hires joke writers and teaches them to do it like he did. I remember when he was working for Jimmy... I can't remember his last name.
Walker.
Jimmy
Walker.
Letterman.
Yeah.
Letterman walked.
No, they both did.
Did they both?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. So when you see a guy like Leno so successful, do you say, why didn't Gallagher get the Tonight Show?
I know exactly the whole story. I know how he got it, and it's they pick from among the people that are there in Hollywood,
right?
And that are working the store and the Improv, and he kind of. Told the agents, the network people, that Letterman was too edgy.
I see.
He undercut his buddy.
Was Leno a good stand-up comic, though?
No.
No.
His show doesn't have any dynamics. It's the same at the end as it is at the beginning, and that you get bored with that.
What about Letterman? Is he any better, or is he?
No, he wasn't a comedian at all. But I would see him.
Hold on a second. Didn't Letterman do stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I met him when we were both hiding from the Tonight Show comedians that would go to the hotel next to the Comedy Store. And if you worked the Comedy Store, they'd come over and get some jokes from you to use in the sit-down.
Right.
So we were working in Murray Langston's club in the Valley. He had bought this club with the Sonny and Cher.
The unknown comic.
Yeah, well, yeah, but he worked with a black guy. And they had an act together on the old Sonny and Cher show, and he bought this bar from these lesbians, and Dave would be there. Me and Dave and Junkman and the Carpenter, these two gay guys, had an act, and they sang, and sometimes that was the whole evening was me and Dave. And so when Dave came here and started throwing watermelons off of a building, I thought, of all the things, here we are hiding from other comics to steal our jokes, and he gets a show and steals from the only guy he was working with while we were hiding out.
So you and Letterman were good friends.
I don't think he's friendly with very many people. He liked George Miller, and the two of them used to watch Leave It to Beaver in an apartment across the street from the the Comedy Store. I'd go over and see them in the daytime, and Dave just seemed to like Leave It to Beaver. He likes the everyday Midwestern. He almost kind of on his show says, we don't have a show, and isn't that funny? And no, it's not funny that you didn't produce a show. You're supposed to make a show.
In other words, the idea of going on TV, this is interesting what you're saying. The idea of going on TV and saying, guess what, ladies and gentlemen, I got a lame show tonight.
We don't have a budget. You don't have a budget.
You've got a budget. No one
He's got a budget, but he's got to use the people that are there, the doorman. And Jimmy Kimmel does the same thing. Here's my cousin.
But Jimmy really doesn't have a budget.
No one's giving Jimmy a budget.
Here's my cousin. Here's my, they're using people that are there and making an excuse saying, well, this is the average person. And you can't really make an excuse for not having a prepared, established, written show.
I see.
Isn't that what people pay for? Well, you got to be an entertainer.
So when you were a younger man and Letterman was a contemporary hanging out at the Comedy Store, and why was he friends with this guy George Miller? You say, in other words, why was he not friends with you? Were you just too normal?
I just never saw him being really friendly with anybody except his agent, Debbie Miller from William Morris. And she'd stand in the back with me and she'd say, if I could get him on the talk shows, I could get him to be the host. But he doesn't have enough material for a spot. And isn't that nutty that
he would sit all day and watch Leave It to Beaver?
So you think Letterman didn't have much of an act?
Oh, he only had frying bread in Crisco oil. Debbie used to say to me, "We're still frying bread in Crisco oil." He'd make fun of that commercial where we've just fried this bread in Crisco oil to prove a point. And I don't, and he'd talk about that. And Jay didn't have very many jokes either. He kept bringing out a hatchet. He said he came across a guy in an alley with a hatchet, and that was his biggest, wildest joke, because he used to do a lot of mom material.
Right, yeah.
And,
I remember seeing him in Washington, D.C. in 1980. I thought he was a very good stand-up comedian, Jay Leno. Made me laugh a lot.
You did laugh?
I did laugh a few
I don't know if this
times.
is bitterness or a real evaluation.
Oh, I'm an authority on comedy. I think I was a comedian in another life. When I met Jim Stafford, I was a chemical engineer. And I, for some reason, knew what he wasn't doing as a comedian and what I could add to his act. And I worked for him for 5 years. We got a summer show. So we had million-selling records. We had the first song about homosexuals that was on radio, My Girl Bill. The first song about drugs, Wildwood Weed. We had a 2 million seller, which was a big deal back then.
Let me ask you something, Gallagher. Leno sucks, Letterman sucks, Kimmel sucks.
No, I don't know. Jimmy's pretty funny.
No, Jimmy you like. Okay,
yeah,
good.
I
all
think,
right.
Well, you said you laughed at Jay. I like Kevin, who is the delivery guy. Kevin
James?
Yeah. I'm 61. I can't.
Who's the worst stand-up of all time? Richard Pryor?
No, he was
Oh, you liked him. All right. I think maybe you didn't like him. I just thought maybe you didn't like him. I don't know.
Plus he was a friendly guy,
Right,
he'd invite you over to his house.
And then he'd shoot you.
Did you ever do any coke with the guy? Or
yeah,
you did?
You always would. If you go over to his house, he'd hold a court in his office and make sure you got some chicken. And there was always people I've seen him pass out checks a lot.
Right.
Wow.
And he'd kind of hide it a little bit and then show them the amount real slow just to watch him be impressed. He was a very nice guy. He was friendly.
And you would do coke with him?
Well, he'd offer you coke when you went to his house on Sunday.
Did he have the best coke?
It was Sunday. Yeah.
Of course. He was a very wealthy man.
Yeah.
And who was going to give him bad coke?
Right.
Right.
Richard
And
Pryor.
he was funny. He was funny and a decent guy. A lot of guys, they just, they pretend like, see, I talk to all the stagehands, and so they tell me who you're not allowed to talk to. And
what comedian aren't you allowed to talk to?
Jerry Seinfeld.
Is Jerry Seinfeld a good comedian?
No, he's terrible. He was the fourth best comedian on his own show. What if you had a show and you didn't even get the bronze medal? I mean, that one guy, he wasn't really a good stand-up. He was a funny. I could have had
Kramer.
Kramer. I could have had the Kramer part. I can come through a door with a lot of energy, and he was in that club, and he wasn't an experienced comedian, I think, and so he didn't understand that club. Is a black club is the one that he went to. Mm-hmm. Jamie Masada's club there, the Laugh Factory, is black. And he got insecure and started using bad language. And,
Kramer, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
And then, he wasn't skilled.
But to say Seinfeld is not a good comedian, I've heard very few people say that. I mean, they say he's so proficient at getting up in front of these crowds and talking.
And telling his funny little observations. He's not working where I'm working. I just got back from Sandpoint, Idaho.
Go ahead.
And you don't go standing up in front of 50 people, or 500, I mean. That was how much it was the first sellout they've ever had in Sandpoint, and that's what I do. These guys can't do it.
They can't.
No,
they can't sell out these Sandpoint
They can't
clubs.
do a show to average people that you have to entertain moment after moment to their face.
Do you
it's
still
hard.
smash the watermelon, or you?
No, I didn't do it in Boise or Sandpoint, but I will be at the Blender Theater and
you will smash the watermelon.
And Lakewood in New Jersey. And then in the woods, there's a town named after that Indian, Jim Thorpe.
Yes.
Jim Thorpe I'm going to.
What about a guy like Jim Carrey? I heard he was a tremendous stand-up. Is he?
No, you didn't hear that. He's terrible. He was painful to watch because the things that you could do for a movie don't work on stage. We would stand in the back of the Comedy Store and just pain. It's just painful to see him do his little acts and his faces and his body movements.
Well, how about when he talks with his ass? He moves the cheeks back.
Well, would you do a movie based on a guy that's going to get in a tree and turn around and show his butt? I mean, where's the talent there. I don't understand Hollywood. Why you have to be a comedian to then get a serious role? They did it with Robin Williams. They do.
Is Robin Williams a good comedian?
No, he's a comic actor.
A comic actor, but he's not a good comedian. He can't
you have to give him the jokes.
Okay, then Billy Crystal. You got to say Billy Crystal's a good comedian.
Yes, because he writes.
Right. Now,
okay.
Robin Williams, they give him the jokes? In other words...
Well, he'll take them, or you can give them to him.
Is he a stealer? Does he steal jokes? Is that true?
Well,
I've never heard that about him.
Heard it.
Yeah,
it's
I mean,
his
I don't
only...
know.
I mean, that's what goes after his name. Robin Williams, comma, joke thief, comma.
You're saying it's on his resume, even.
Well, to the other comics, everybody knows. He can take the part of your joke. I had a joke one time that I like to do at the beginning of my career about marijuana. I'd say, give your... marijuana be good for old people. It makes the time go slow. Give your grandma a lid of Columbia and a ton of yarn. You get back an Afghan to cover the garage. Well, he saw me do that at the Ice House, and so then he did it on Dave's. Dave had a talk show out in L.A.
Right, Dave Letterman.
Yeah. And it didn't work. And I saw him do that joke on Letterman's show there.
Did you call up and say, "Hey, come on, it's not even worth fighting about"?
When Andrew Dice Clay came to town, he was doing several of my jokes. I walked up to him.
Andrew Dice Clay.
Is he any good?
Well, he reminds me of Spitzer. It was these guys that threw their life away. I'm making a list of the Stanley Cup of like the Bill Clinton Award.
Yeah, who's on your list?
Well, you got to have Jimmy Swaggart and Jim Baker for throwing their life away, and Isaiah Thomas almost did.
Right.
And Mike Tyson, of course, had it going for him, and Andrew Dice had the world record for the most people to ever show up at a comedy.
And he threw it. How did he throw it away?
Well, he wasn't a writer. He just had the little nursery rhymes as
Did he
his
steal
gimmick.
that from you? Did you?
No. He had that himself.
Right.
And the going whoa in the character. He could have built that into something. I don't know why.
It all went away.
He let it go away.
He did. He self-destructed, is what you're saying.
All of these, and I would say that it's men that do it, except I do have some chicks. From here in New York, Amy that shot the...
Amy Fisher.
Right, and then the skater girl that had Nancy Carey
Tanya
whack.
Harding.
And then this astronaut chick who got
I don't know her
fell
name.
in love.
Yeah.
And
this is like a quiz.
And showed up. And then Mama Cass and Karen Carpenter also, when you think about it, I mean, just a dumb way to go by eating and not eating is pretty funny. I know Mama Cass should have given Karen Carpenter the sandwich. They both be alive today. But,
who is the most underrated comic? This Artie Lang? Do you know of him?
I don't really know a lot of the comics now because I'm traveling on the road and I don't use an opening act.
I see.
And so I don't. I watch them on TV when I can.
Mm-hmm.
But
have you seen this Artie Lang?
So you know a lot of
the
established old guys.
Yeah.
Do you know any of the Saturday Night Live guys? We mentioned Billy Crystal. Do you know Chevy Chase? Do you know?
Well, I had an argument with Chevy Chase on the Tonight Show. You remember?
I don't. What happened?
Well, I did my little smashing act there. When I sat down, Chevy says, "Well, does all your stuff have little props to it?" As if to say, "Is that the only way you can be funny?" And I says, "Well, people like it, so you keep it in the act, and it's television, and you're supposed
visual.
to."
It's
Yeah,
visual,
it should be visual. I was always on with a guest host because Johnny, for some reason, didn't like prop comics, but he's a magician. Hey, what's the deal there?
Right.
I didn't get that. But so we had a little argument, and he said, "Well, in my opinion," I said, "Nobody cares about your opinion." But he's a comic actor too. He's not really.
He's not a stand-up comedian.
No,
he doesn't
he's
do
not.
what you do. You go in front of a crowd. You got to win them over.
And get a show. Do a show that has an ending and have some dynamics. That's what I kept telling Sam Kinison. He would start loud, and it didn't go anywhere. I say, Sam, you got to build to that. You know, when you like using the bad language immediately, you've used up your surprise.
Now,
it's not like I'm not going to say these words, but I'm going to save them for the right place.
So you are
a student.
You are a student of comedy, in a sense.
Yeah, I'm the smartest guy that ever decided to be a comedian.
What about George Carlin?
He's gotten bitter, but he's one of the best. I wish he wouldn't put a Pepsi on a stool. These guys don't need to have a drink. Anything that's in the picture has relevance. Why in the hell do they have to have? George Burns was 90 years old and sucked on a cigar and did an hour. He didn't need a drink.
Why do all the comedians need a bottle up there? Is it almost like a baby bottle?
Sissies.
Did you ever?
One saw another one, and it becomes a tradition in a month in America, like wiggling balloons behind the foul shooter. Do you want to win the game because you're a better wiggler? If that's then you have to have the crowd come in for practice and wiggle.
All of these stand-up comics have a bottle up there with them.
And they cut the show up. And so sometimes there's a bottle that's full. Then sometimes the bottle's 3/4. Then there's another bottle. Then that bottle's on the bottom. George isn't used to using the bottle. I saw him. He did his whole show and never took a drink. And then right at the end when he was waving goodbye, he saw, oh, there's my Pepsi. He took a drink. He didn't need to drink.
He could have drank backstage.
Backstage, you're going into your dressing room. You got your Coke. You got your Pepsi.
You know, you make a lot of sense, especially from an editor's point of view. If you're going to chop up the special, it must be distracting to a genius like yourself. It's distracting.
That's what I'm saying. Anything that's in the picture should be relevant.
So you've never used the bottle on stage?
My God, no, you don't need it. It's sissy. It's stupid.
You'll drink backstage when you're done with the show. An hour you can go without a drink. I go without a drink, sometimes 4 hours.
Yeah, you know those people on Broadway who do one-man shows. They don't have a bottle on stage.
Imagine if every actor in a play had a bottle with them.
Where is it going to end? There's we have such a sissy country. Everybody has a luxury truck.
Right.
They can't just have a truck. You want to respect somebody for having a truck.
You're so right.
It shouldn't have a bed liner. Right? They got one now that has a little handle and steps to get up in the back. How sissy is that?
You know, Gallagher, you're a genius. Everyone knows it, and people can hear it by what you're saying today. And what you've said is incredibly honest. Most people in comedy will not say Seinfeld isn't funny. They will not say Letterman isn't funny. They will not say Leno isn't funny. You are not afraid to say what you think.
I think they're thinking it too. I think they put up with what the networks give them on TV.
I see.
What can you do? You're going to have to...
But it must kill you when Seinfeld walks into a club. He gets a standing ovation before he opens his mouth.
No. What kills me about Seinfeld is he takes the money out of the market. Why, if he's already rich, why does he have to have a $75 ticket? What is he doing?
Why not give the people...
He already has a bunch of them cars in a barn.
Right.
Does he need some more money? Why doesn't he do free shows? Thank you for doing it.
Why not say to the people who supported Seinfeld, here's a free show, or here's a show for $20 a ticket.
Or black people. Go in the neighborhood and give a free show.
To black people.
Right.
You're right. Whoever puts a free show on...
Upscale Pujo people are coming to see Seinfeld. And then Disney uses him because he's got this great bee idea. I don't know what the whole deal is.
Aren't you sick of the bee? Don't you want to
I don't know.
Take a fly swatter to that bee?
I don't know. Is it funny? Is it not funny? I don't know. Why Disney would pick somebody that doesn't relate to the average person. You're not allowed to talk to him. Like Barry Manilow, they had to make a tunnel so that nobody could even... You used to have to make a tunnel so
you wouldn't look at him when he performed backstage.
He didn't want nobody looking at him.
Were you backstage with him at one point?
No, the stagehands tell me
They tell you the secrets.
Yeah, they tell me how many bands now have to bag the seats. Quar and Insane Clown Posse because they squirt food, and so they blame me. Hey, Gallagher, if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be doing this.
Right. So if you had the kind of success that Jerry Seinfeld had,
you'd be giving free shows.
Blacks would have free comedy right now.
Yeah. Well, I want to do something for the community. I want to build family reunion resorts.
What's that?
This is a large open area surrounded by bedrooms. And so families can get together. I think
I want to talk about this. You're an amazing man, and I'll tell you why. Because this is fascinating to me.
I don't even understand what he's talking about.
I'm going to back him up for a second because Gallagher's mind goes a mile a minute. You couldn't possibly keep up with it. Most people can't. Gallagher. Everyone knows the story who listens to my show that you, of course, have your stand-up act. You let your brother use your stand-up act for a while.
It was about Carrot Top. You see, when Gary Proper, my manager, got Carrot Top I thought they were going to do a smashing act in the small club. So I told my brother to do one and stop them from doing it in the small clubs. And I have so much material, he could just do my old jokes.
Right. Long story short, I'm not going to go into the whole story again. You and your brother had a tremendous falling out.
Well, he was lying to the general public. He was saying that I had retired, or I was the East Coast Gallagher, and he was the West Coast, or whatever. I just got out of drug rehab.
You were out of the business.
It was fraud. It was fraud.
You got out of drug rehab?
No, he would say whatever that they needed to say. Play the music loud before the show so that people wouldn't talk and say, "Hey, it's not really Gallagher."
Yeah. So it got to you after a while. You said, "Listen, I'm Gallagher."
Well, you don't defraud the general public,
right? You say, "I'm Gallagher's brother."
Well, how could your brother?
He did it right for 5 years because we used the guy, Tom Sobel, that runs the comedy club in Louisville. But Tom's crew didn't like working with my brother, and so they finally quit.
But let me get to the point. Gallagher won a lawsuit against his brother, right, for trademark violation. Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay.
How much did he have to pay?
Well, I don't know. I don't know.
You don't have to pay nothing. I just enforced my trademark, and
he was banned from performing Gallagher's act, is what the decision was, according to my notes.
Yeah, I had to take my brother to court to get him to do what I asked him to do.
And after the lawsuit, you haven't spoken to anyone in your family. Your brother, you don't speak to. Your father, you missed his funeral. True.
True.
And because you stopped talking to your dad, was your dad angry with you for suing your brother?
I don't know. I think he had Alzheimer's. He didn't really know what was going on.
And your mother, you haven't seen in years.
Right.
Did they all side with your brother?
Yeah, because he was the baby. But I babysat the guy, because I was 9 when he was 5, and my mom and dad went to work. So, I was used to taking care of him my whole life anyway. You'd think he'd do what I said.
Is your mom still alive?
Well, I really don't know.
You don't even know.
But I have a family. My fans are my family, and that's why I want to have these family reunion resorts.
This is what I want to get to. Here is a guy, Gallagher, who doesn't get along with any member of his family. In fact, doesn't know...
I know, and wants to do a family reunion resort.
That's crazy.
And you want to build a place...
Thousands of them across the United States.
Where families have reunions?
Yeah.
Isn't that odd?
No. I have a family. Just because you're related to somebody doesn't mean they're really a good family.
Who is your family?
All of my fans. They love me. They bring me their kids. Do you have a wife? No, not now.
No wife?
Well, I had one about, 6 months ago.
Do you have kids?
6 months ago?
Oh, yeah, I've got 2 kids. I have a girl, 26, who is the catering director of a Four Seasons. And Oprah dropped by the other day, and she might be doing some of her shows from the place in Westlake Village on the way to her place.
You mean you're really unaware if your mom is alive or dead? You really have no clue?
No clue.
So if you had a family reunion, you wouldn't even know who was showing up.
I don't want to have it. Well, I could have, it doesn't have to be a family. It could be a Corvette club or a motorcycle gang. Anybody that wants to use... In fact,
so you think from a psychology standpoint, again, you probably know more about this than I do, but a psychology standpoint, here you can't have a reunion with your family. And so it must anger you in some way. So you're going to create family reunions.
I saw the big fat Greek wedding. And the night before the wedding, the time that the bridesmaids had in the bedroom was so cool. I wondered why there isn't a place in a hotel for bridesmaids with makeup mirrors and places to hang costumes, because a wedding is a production.
Absolutely.
And we don't care about common people. I want to say this. A building is the set for the scenes of our lives, and we're not giving the average family a dramatic life.
All right, so you have a big idea.
Yeah.
You want to build family reunion centers. In other words, if I book myself into this place that you want to build, you haven't built it yet. This is an idea you have.
Right.
You want to, and you're serious about it.
I've talked to the Indians all across the country. Why can't they build them at these casinos? The Puyallups have all the money from the Boeing people, and the chief loves me, sits in the front at the show, and they're afraid to be first.
You know the chief?
Oh, I know him in all these Indian casinos. I work all of them. They love me because I'm cheap and I draw.
You went to Donald Trump. You tried to get a meeting with Jim Cramer, the guy on CNBC.
Because he could have the corporations. Why can't Google do this? They know how important it is to have ping pong tables and skateboards.
But don't family reunions already happen at resorts? Can't I just go to a resort and have a family reunion?
Do you have kids?
Yes.
Okay, you want to know where they are.
Right.
So you need a door, and you need an uncle on that door. And then if you do it in a park, you're always watching to see where in the hell the kids are. And then there's bugs, and you're outside, and there's strangers. You need a secure area. Think how much fun it would be to drink at the same place you're going to sleep. 40 doors. Isn't that a cute name? 10 doors on each wall. We had our reunion at 40 doors. Now, I work the Midwest. I know it don't sound good.
Do you understand this, Robin? In other words, there's going to be 40 doors, and you're all going to be connected.
To this big room.
They just all open on the same, let's say, courtyard.
And you don't need a bathroom, because the fun of it is taking a shower with all the boys in the hockey-type dressing room. And
you're kidding. You're going to turn it into like a camp.
And the girls get a wonderful makeup area where they can hide from the men, put furniture in there, and have a great time bonding. It's about bonding.
All right, so you got this idea. What happened when you called Donald Trump? I'm sure he jumped at this.
You got to do The Apprentice.
Well, I also wanted to tell him about my patent on a new architecture for slot machines, because I think that these kids that are playing video games are going to be bored to death with the slot machine graphics. And so I have the patent on a whole new idea. When the watermelons come down to the pay line, they could either break or explode or bounce.
Right.
And you're a winner when that action matches. Now, because you like girls with their bras off, say that these naked chicks are coming down with on parachutes, and when they land, their tits go all the way to their feet, or just to their waist, or they fall off completely and bounce.
Now, did you pitch this to Donald Trump? Did you get a meeting with him?
No, he wouldn't. I had an appointment, and they called me and said the person who made the appointment was a temporary. Do you believe that lie?
He was
what
temporary
a lie.
after that.
How stupid to let a temporary. Only Spitzer was dumber. Why did he handle his own phone call? He says to himself, I got to either do the work of the state or set up an appointment with a prostitute. Oh, you do the work of the state. I'll handle this.
Right.
Why get on the phone? Why can't he have a trusted person to get the hooker, and then he goes down to their room?
Right.
And what's the $4,300? Where did we hear this figure?
Well, it's $1,000 an hour. He booked her for 4 hours, which was minimum.
And she told everybody he gave her a $300 tip, which isn't 10%. 400 is 10%.
That's right. It's under 10%.
It feels like car fare. I don't think it's a tip. I think she had to pay. He had to pay for her room and the trip down or something.
You're saying you needed a
4,000.
trusted friend. Like I have Ralph. I could say to Ralph,
why
Ralph,
not?
Line up a
That's what
hooker
everybody in town is saying. I can't be. Clinton,
Maybe he had no
Clinton
friends.
is saying, you paid for it? Don't you have an intern program? The hell are you doing?
All right, listen to me. Gallagher, your head's ready to explode because you've got too many ideas. It's amazing.
Well, I
what's
have the
going on.
patent on both of these. If you go to U.S. Patent Office and search Leo Gallagher, I'll go ahead and tell you my name. You'll see both of my patents there. I want to tell them because I think I should go to the Maloof brothers. As my advisor, Howard, don't you think the Maloofs are the better person to go to instead of
They
Donald?
might have you locked up. You never know.
Well,
you got to be careful. No. Yes, go to the
because
Maloof
they
brothers,
want to. They're young.
You got to go with someone who's going to listen to these ideas. Didn't you try to get a meeting with Al Gore, the former vice president of the United States?
Yes.
What went wrong there?
Well, his secretary of appointments doesn't know who I am, and I wanted to. You've seen my Uncle Earth thing, haven't you? It's up on YouTube and MySpace now. But the whole world can see it. I made my face up like the Earth, and I was an ocean. My nose was a volcano, and my ears were mountain ranges, and I had a polar cap.
Amazing.
And my eye was the eye of a hurricane, and I spoke for the Earth. See, this is what the kids would listen to. Al did some boring thing in the suit with a PowerPoint presentation. That's okay, but
So you tried to meet with Al Gore to suggest how to be more showbiz.
And also his next flow. He needs to talk about the subatomic particles next because he's become the father professor of the world.
What are subatomic particles? Of course, I know, but
I
explain
just
to
was
the
at
audience.
the Consumer Electronics Convention in Las Vegas, and people that work for electronics companies don't know the difference between an electron and a photon.
Assholes.
I would ask them.
Right.
Well, you need to know this if you're getting a CAT scan
laughing at Howard.
or a
Oh,
PET
yeah.
scan.
Well, let me tell you.
If you're getting these raised into your breast in a breast exam, you need to know whether or not they could give you cancer looking for cancer.
Uh-oh, Dice Clay's on the phone. He's mad because he doesn't like what you said. What is it, Dice?
Hey, bald fuck.
Uh-oh.
Hey, you big bald fuck.
Uh-oh.
You want to say something about me now, huh?
Yeah, I'll remember the joke that that you used when I told you. I said, "Hey, everybody in this club knows that this is my joke. You can continue to do it if you want to." Didn't I say that?
You're talking to fucking me. How do you like that? Tough guy.
Wow, you really...
Is that a guy doing an impression?
It's probably a recording.
Now, Howard, everybody used to come in here and talk about the kind of money that Gallagher was making on the road. Are you an extremely wealthy man?
Gallagher, tell the ladies, are you an extremely wealthy man? They want to know.
Yeah.
You are. You made big change in this business.
I promoted all my shows, so I have all the money.
Are you worth, I'm going to throw out a number.
Yeah.
$20 million?
No.
Less than that?
Yeah.
Are you worth...
I lost a lot of my net worth since November in the market.
I thought you knew what you were doing, you said.
I did.
Yeah.
You did before you lost the money?
Yeah, I knew exactly what I was doing as it went away.
And then you say you got a divorce, too, right?
Yeah, I have... My money's divided up among my kids and ex-wives.
Yeah, huh?
How many ex-wives?
I have 2 legal ones, and I just ended a 16-year relationship with a young lady. I've got 2 stents in my heart. I don't know how long I got, you know?
No kidding.
Well, what are you looking for? We had a guy in here earlier who could help you out.
I'm looking to be more than the guy that smashed watermelons. I want to...
Did you get the guy's number, this Jason character?
No, I gave him my number.
You gave him your number. Smart,
well, he said he wanted to have some fun. He
Right.
could come to my show. We
Absolutely.
have fun at my show.
So you're worth, what, $5-10 million?
No.
Oh.
Good Lord, Gallagher.
Well,
really
you're
got wiped
asking
out.
what I'm worth. I get, my wives ended up with a lot, and my kids got, some
Boy.
of the money.
No wonder you're angry.
I'm not angry. I can make it again. I'm gonna...
Any desire before you die to reconcile with your brother, your mother, if she's alive? Do you have any desire? Do you ever fantasize? You don't want
You don't
want
to see these people.
No,
you
I
really
want...
don't like them.
Well, what's the meaning? I have millions of fans every night.
Do your fans sleep with you every night? No. Will your
My
fans,
family didn't either.
Will your fans be there when you're sick?
Yeah.
Oh, they will?
Yeah,
Oh,
they
okay.
bring me their kids. They love me.
All
I have
right.
a wonderful relationship with my fans because at 7 o'clock, I'm in the audience taking pictures and signing autographs.
So you
when
are full.
you
You're
walk
full.
in the door, I'm there.
What is it, Richard? Please. I was about to plug
Well,
Gallagher.
I don't know if you've thought about this, but how do we know that this is the real Gallagher and not Gallagher's brother?
This is the real Gallagher.
Can he prove it?
Recognize him.
He is the real Gallagher.
Right. I have a college degree in chemistry and physics, and my brother didn't go to college.
Among other things.
Among other
If
All right.
you knew anything, you'd know this was
I'm
Gallagher.
convinced.
Believe me.
Hey, what I want to ask Gallagher, what did you think of when Chappelle's show did Black Gallagher?
Oh,
Did
I
you
thought
see
I
that?
was going to have all these black people at my show finally.
They never showed up.
No.
It's hard to get black fans?
None.
Zero.
None.
Gallagher?
Black people don't like to see things thrown at them.
I've had 2 black people at my show
Well, I
in
don't
my
like to see
entire
'em
career, and they were
smash-
both from Jamaica.
Really? They weren't
Yeah.
even real American blacks.
No, I like Obama.
Well, I don't like to see us smashing a watermelon either.
Well, listen, Gallagher, you're on fire today. It's
I am
clear. I
on
mean, you could do
fire.
10 hours here. But,
I could.
Yeah, he's full of ideas. I did not realize.
And if Donald Trump was listening, take a meeting with this man. Maloof Brothers,
Why
take a
didn't you
meeting.
go out for Celebrity Apprentice? You would have been perfect.
Please, he doesn't need that.
They don't play fair. They were out on the street, and that guy from Kiss, he had friends come in and spend a lot of money and win the contest. That's not fair. That's not really using your business acumen. You're just winning because you have rich friends.
What
That's,
if your brother starts a Ron Gallagher family reunion resort? So he beats you. Let's say he hears your idea and he takes it and he starts his own family reunion.
I would
resort.
go and see that.
You would
I
go
would
see
be
that. All right.
impressed with
Okay.
him for...
What is your brother doing now?
I don't know.
He doesn't know. He's not in touch with anybody.
But I have a family of
He's got fans.
It's okay.
He told
I
you that.
understand.
Why don't you back
understand
off,
that.
Robin?
I'm sorry.
Man will smash you over the head like you're a watermelon.
Well, I got some free, I hate it when guys have sissy rings. So I put farts and motorcycles on my website they can download and put on their phone so their phone
ringtones?
farts.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Oh,
I hate
love
it
that.
when they go.
What's a sissy ring, for example?
Anything.
Terrible.
Any little song. What kind of
men are these?
I'm thinking of starting a website, balls to the walls, only guy stuff, no chick shit.
I like you, man. I really always do.
You don't like these metrosexuals, do you?
Yeah, I see. You're manly. You don't care. Even
It's
your
why the
hairdo
world is
wild.
screwed up. Is because nothing is for sure anymore. What's the difference between a hard foul and a flagrant foul? Nobody knows. How much can you dance in the end zone? I tell these kids, pull your pants up. They don't even go over the pooper hole. Up is up all the way. You can't run from the cops with your pants half down. This is up means up.
See Gallagher Friday night at the Blended Theater at Gramercy in Manhattan. For tickets, go to Ticketmaster.com. You've made so much sense here. It's sickening.
Too much.
That's right. Will the governor resign?
Yes, he's an idiot for not resigning quicker because they look further into the story. The longer it takes, you're supposed to get out of there. Every day they think of another thing that
Gallagher,
Maria Bartiromo is saying, where'd he get the money? How much is he worth?
Who will be the next president? Gallagher, quickly.
The old man.
John McCain?
Yeah.
All right. How do you
the
know
other
that?
two, well, they're going to self-destruct. She's not a woman. He's not a black.
Oh, really?
No.
What do you mean?
If he was a black guy, he'd have a white wife. And if she was a woman, she'd have been pissed about what Bill said. Oral sex is not considered sex. There's old men. If they have oral sex, they're counting it as oral sex. That was the beginning of the lies and the spoon.
See, he knows. He's out there with the people.
Go listen to this man. He has wisdom.
He has a lot going on. He knows
Hillary can't be president because after a state dinner, the men talk and the women talk. Well, the state dinner, she's going to have to talk to the guy after dinner. That's going to leave Bill with his wife. You don't want that.
Gallagher, you've said it all, and you've said it well.
Gallagher, sir. Yeah. You ripped basically every comedian from Letterman to Jim Carrey in there.
They're not really comedians. They're comic actors or hosts.
So what do you think really separates your act from theirs? Like what?
I'm going to go do a show tonight with dynamics that will have a beginning and a middle and an end and will entertain people to their face in reality. That's hard. They don't want to do it. That's why they kick down and get a talk show or a sitcom, because that's easier than this. This is the hard job. This is really being a comic.
So you think you're basically the real deal? You give a thorough... comprehensive comedy
I went to Idaho before I came here. I'm the only comedian in Idaho, I think. I've done 3 shows in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. I don't think anybody's been up there. I was in Houghton. They have pasties. It's a bunch of meat in a bread thing. They bring it to me to smash. I was there for the Snow Festival. Who's going to go there in snow to Upper Michigan? Huh?
So you're really out there in the trenches. Is what
I
am. Now, you came here also to sort of bounce some ideas off of your advisor, Howard.
Yeah.
Were you satisfied with his reaction?
Yeah, he gets it. He gets it.
Now, did it give you a little bit further direction as he tweaked some of your ideas?
Well, I think they're going to call into the show, and that's what's going to make the ideas happen now. We're going to affect the world. I think radio is the best when it helps a community to be together, just like the internet does. It's a billboard, and you have to come up with the party ideas. You have to say, we're pitching a party. Would you like to come? Leave your name. And then they join in. That's what radio is all about. It brings people together.
And this place is truly the pinnacle of that.
Can't get any higher than Howard.
All right. Well, thanks for stopping by, Gallagher.
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John Hyde and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
Hey, it's Gary Dell'Abate. On Monday's wrap-up show, our good buddy Ronnie came in, talked about how he grabbed it by the balls, a bit he was talking about. He grabbed it by the balls, said that's what he meant to say. Then we asked him what he thought of Anthony Weiner, and you know Ronnie never doesn't have a thought about anybody or anything, so here's what he had to say. What's the matter, Ronnie?
Nothing. I was told I had to come down and bail out the wrap-up show.
You don't have to do anything.
That's what I was told.
Bail out the wrap-up show?
That's right. Me and Jason have to bail out the wrap-up show.
So you saved the segment last week, and now you're saving the wrap-up show today.
Right.
You know, I just want to grab this show by the balls and just run with it.
Yeah. Now, Ronnie, is that what you were trying to say, or were you trying a different expression, or do you use that expression a lot?
What?
You see, you were explaining how you saved the show last week, and you said you took the situation.
I was explaining how I saved the show?
Yeah, that segment with the hottest chick, biggest
I
fan.
just said the girl was upset. I didn't say I was saving the show.
So, but you said that you grabbed it by the balls and took care of things.
That's what I said?
That's your quote.
Okay, so that's what I said.
Did you mean to say something else?
No.
You didn't mean to say grab the bull by the horns?
No.
Okay.
I know what I was saying. I'm not stupid.
When you went in today, you were fired up, though. Were you pissed off at Gary because you thought Gary gave the okay for what you did last week?
No, Gary knew what I was doing. He says that he didn't know what I was doing.
You didn't tell
I said to you I was going to help the girl. And I told Jason also. Jason was thrilled with it.
Both Gary and
the girl
Jason
was all happy.
Both Gary and Jason say that you told them after the fact.
Right. You didn't come in and say, "Hey, Gary."
No, I said to Jason, while it was going on, I'm helping the girl out because of the outfit.
Yeah, I mean, you grabbed me in the hall.
Right.
And by the way,
as it was going on.
I think it's great. I think you helped, make a good segment. So I'm not coming down on you at all. But the timeline was you stopped me in the hall and said, "Hey, listen, this girl had an extra dress. I told the other one to put it on." So
as it was going on.
But if you didn't see him in the hallway, he would know after the fact as well.
Right. And it was weird because, I tried to be the producer, in the beginning of the segment when she first showed up, she was practically in tears.
Right.
And she was like, "I don't want to go on, blah, blah, blah." So I took her aside and I just said, "I think you look great. I think you came all the way out here. You have a chance to win $5,000. I think you're going to kick everyone." Gave her like a little pep talk, and she seemed to feel better about that. But I do think getting the dress and the shoes really,
So which one of you guys saved the segment?
Oh, I'm not taking credit for saving the segment
Well,
at all.
it sounds like you had a lot to do with it, too.
No, gee, I'm sorry. No, I was just trying to make her feel better.
No, but I think that's what I'm saying. You did. I think that had a lot to do with it.
Sure. So it was Ronnie and I saved the segment together. No, I think that girl, Amy, who won, she was in a bad spot, and Ronnie and I helped her. But no, Ronnie didn't clear anything with me or you before he started doing all
Jason,
that
it sounds like you saved it emotionally, whereas Ronnie saved it physically. Although you said that she got more confidence when you dressed her up.
I think I did a B to B+ job, and Ronnie did an A to A+ job, and I think the combo of the both of us helped.
What were you upset about today going in?
Because you can't do anything right here.
Come on, you really believe that? Honestly, you think that?
Yeah.
Why would you still be here if you didn't do anything?
Why am I
right?
getting yelled at for something that I made something better?
But see, it's a funny thing. You weren't getting yelled at.
Yeah, I was getting yelled. He's out of his mind.
He was just asking you.
No. I heard him before I walked in. I'm out of my mind.
Can we give Ronnie some credit for keeping up the Batman mustache? I didn't notice that until right now, but you're trimming it. I mean, that's still Batman.
Still Batman.
Yeah, nothing grew in.
Just a different shade, right?
Yeah, just a different shade of bat.
Yeah, different shade of
bat. It's a negative of Batman.
But you always say you can never do anything right. Look, everybody gets picked on for when they...
I don't care, so I get picked on. It's like everything else. You get picked on around here. It's part of the deal.
But you do care.
Yeah, but I care, but I don't care.
But you do care.
Yell at me all you want, but you know what? I'm still going to be here.
Are you not talking about your new car because you don't want to talk about it, or because John Lieberman
I
was
like to
asking
break
you the
John's
question?
balls.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Like with the pace car that time, remember?
I saw Ronnie's car. I thought it was awesome. I couldn't tell you what kind it is because I'm not a car guy.
Right.
I really don't know. But he had it out a couple weekends ago, and it looked cool.
See, I think you do care a lot, but you don't want to show that you care. So you say, "Oh, I don't care," but I think you do care. You take a lot of pride in your work.
Listen, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Like she says, it doesn't matter.
Do you feel that way, Gary?
About what?
Well, what Ronnie's saying, he's like, no matter what he does, it doesn't matter. He's still going to get, busted on.
I think that there's a degree of sort of goofing with Ronnie a little bit, but I think that Ronnie sometimes doesn't feel the good-natured goofing. It's all the same. Good-natured poking and yelling at him, you get the same reaction out of him.
Do you feel that way? Like some people are kind of joking and having a good time, while others maybe mean more what they're saying when they're breaking your balls?
Pretty much.
So who do you think means it more versus just kidding around having a good time?
Well, I think Gary means it a lot of times.
What do you mean? Means what?
Like when you got on the box this morning, I didn't know anything about it.
But I didn't.
But you did know about it.
No, I didn't. I knew about it after the fact.
Okay, but you still knew about it.
I know, but
it's not like I committed murder.
And nobody said you did. You got all mad. Gary, this is exactly how it went.
Because nobody ever. Whenever anything goes down here, nobody will run in, even if they'll say it outside the door. Okay, if they say it outside the door, they will not go inside and stand up for you ever.
Here's what happened this morning. It's very simple.
No matter what.
Howard asked you about it. You said Gary knew exactly what I was doing, and I said no, I didn't, which is, I think, a fact.
but you knew about it. It's
after
not like you
the
didn't
fact.
know about it.
No. We all knew about it after the fact.
All right, whatever.
But that's it. But I wasn't giving you a hard time. I'm saying I didn't know about it.
You think Gary's lying?
No, I don't. I'm not saying he's lying, but he did know about it.
He doesn't have your back
at one point.
At some point.
Gary just didn't have your back. I mean, that's what you're saying. Like,
Right.
Gary could have easily put the fire out by saying, yeah, Howard, I was on top of it.
But that's like sort of good-natured ball busting. But it also makes me look bad when Howard's giving you a hard time about something, and you what you really did is you threw it back on me. So where's my back? You're like, Gary knew, like hot potato.
Ronnie, where do you come down on? Could you vote for Anthony Weiner after hearing all about
Most
this?
definitely.
Why?
Why not? What did he do wrong?
Well, it's not about
nothing about his political career.
He did something wrong, and then he said he's never going to do it again, and then he did it again.
Yeah, but he's hanging out with chicks. What's wrong with that?
Well, he's married and he's got an infant.
Well, he's an idiot for that, but I mean, you know, it's got nothing to do with his. You know, when he was in office, supposedly he was a great guy. He did a lot of good for people.
I thought he was a very good politician, but I will say this: you know, people like there's no way he can get elected. They have videotape of Marion Barry smoking crack, and he became mayor of Washington again.
I think
crack, got his job back.
I think he can get elected. I absolutely do.
Well, the thing is, you know, the thing that most people don't understand is that unless somebody gets 40% of the vote, which it doesn't look like anybody's going to get,
it's a runoff.
All he has to do is come in second.
Yep.
Now he comes in second against this probably Christine Quinn, right? And she's not that endearing to some people.
Right.
And then it becomes like the lesser two evils. He could totally win.
It doesn't make you think twice about him because he said he was reformed and he just got caught doing it again.
He could win the Democratic primary, but do you think he could win against a strong Republican candidate?
I don't know. No, but I don't think there is a strong Republican candidate.
What were you going to say, Ronnie?
No, I said, you know, like I said before, I mean, it's got nothing to do with his political stuff that he does, and he's been a good guy as far as that.
So
so elect the goddamn guy.
I have a different take. And first of all, you know, all these people telling him to drop out. I mean, run or don't run.
Yes.
It's a free country.
It's people to decide.
But you know, it was weird that I would have voted for him regardless of his sexting past. But there is something about this compulsion that scares me. Like it's almost like, you ever watch those Dateline to Catch a Predators?
Yeah.
And you ever see the guys that show up twice?
Yes.
Like that's almost like what he's like. And you're like, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, how many of these guys are like that, though? I mean,
probably a lot.
I'm sure
There's
all these scandals going on.
Let me ask the more important question. Which is the goof for your name? Carlos Danger or the Badass?
First of all, you can go to howardstern.com/news and vote on our poll and give us your answer.
I have an answer.
I
have an answer to it. It's the Badass.
Why?
Oh, that's so funny.
I guess it's if you see. I think you have to see who each one is representing. And when you see that JD is the badass and you realize he's not a badass, it's funny.
Here's why I think it's Carlos Danger. The Badass came up with that in high school. And all right, you got to give someone a little slide for being a 16-year-old
But still
kid.
using it well after high school.
Well, look, as someone who still uses my stupid IM from high school, I understand it's hard to shake that stuff. But Carlos Danger, from everything I can tell, is new. Like, that's the name he came up with after he got caught the first time.
That's a sexting name.
So to be a 30, 40-year-old guy, politician, coming up with the name Carlos Danger to try and trick a 20-year-old girl in Indiana, I just think that is the creepiest name of them all.
Ronnie, where do you stand on this?
Yeah, but it's not. Is he meeting these girls and fucking them or whatever?
No, we're just talking names. We're just talking
They're
names.
having phone sex now.
Yeah, okay.
But she's 22. She's an adult.
So what? She still hasn't done anything.
No, that's not the issue. He hasn't raped. No one's accusing him of raping.
Yeah, no one's accusing him of anything.
It's a lack of judgment. Did you hear the teacher? The teacher had a great thing. She said, if I did what you did, I'd be fired. So why am I supposed to vote for you?
Like, it's not illegal to invite only female interns to your parties. It's just wrong.
Hey, stop it now.
Do you ever have an online name or anything like that? If you had one, what would it be?
No, I don't know. I don't have any online names.
Well, he's a Scores Man or
the Gray Ghost.
Ricky Man.
The Gray Ghost.
The Gray Ghost?
Yeah, that was my old CB handle.
We'll go with that.
On Tuesday's wrap-up show, Matthew Berry stopped by to talk about his time in the studio and if he destroyed our fantasy football league. And then the conversation turns to Sydney Leathers. Yes, Anthony Weiner's sexting pal spilled everything, and we couldn't stop talking about it. Take a look.
Will is the former commissioner of our fantasy league, and as it came up on the interview today, part of the reason he's not commissioner anymore is because of Matthew, who's sitting to my right, and just it's a lot of work putting together a league which Will also, always does on the weekends and during our off time.
Yes.
But there's a lot of headaches that come with it, and now Jason has become the acting commissioner.
Now, what does that mean, by the way? Somebody said he's the acting commissioner?
Yeah, he pretends to be the commissioner.
But who's going to be the commissioner?
Jason, because nobody else wants to do it. And also, I heard that he was lobbying for this, Gary, a long time ago.
I got a note this morning that said the same thing, that he'd been lobbying for this since last November.
So, yeah, it's not an enviable position to do.
He's an asshole.
It is the worst job in fantasy. So I'll just say, I think Will did a good job as commissioner. I said that privately in emails to him, to the league.
You did say that.
I'll say that on the air, too. I think he did a good job. It was just one particular... there was one particular thing that, I needled him a little bit. I was a little bit of a jerk, and I think it was a little bit of a mosquito, and then he came back at me with a nuclear bomb. I think the reaction was stronger from Will.
What, go fuck yourself, basically?
Yes, right.
I don't know if that's a nuclear bomb.
Well, because I was sending a private note to Will. I sent a private note to Will saying, hey, I don't understand this. And then you sent a league-wide email
I think it was
basically
the third
saying,
time
fuck you.
It was the third time you brought up the same issue. And again, because you weren't happy with the way that it had gone down for
I
you.
I just didn't understand it, right?
No, because
I didn't understand it. That's the thing. I didn't understand the rule, and I'm just like, so
I felt that you were intentionally not understanding.
No. I just clearly did not understand it. I'm like, well, I would have done A if I'd known this, but how I understood it, so I did B, and I said, like, am I the only one? And then everyone else in the league were like, oh, no, we don't understand this rule either. So everyone in the league didn't understand it.
No, that's not true. It's just Jason didn't understand it because he loves you.
JD didn't
John Hein
understand.
gave a perfectly good explanation of what the rule was.
Then at the end of his email where he explained it says, I think that's right. Am I right, Will? Like he wasn't even 100% sure.
Well, again, not my problem anymore. It's all Jason. Because I don't want to deal with this.
Yeah. I got to say, there was a 3-day period where every morning we came in and Will was just like, you know what? I don't fucking need this.
Exactly. I don't want to be irritated over fantasy fucking football. It's not my life like it is other people. It does. It drives me nuts because I'm trying to do a good thing for people.
Right.
Like, I don't have the free time to go spend doing dealing with other people's bullshit in the league. Deal with it. I don't care. I don't want to.
That's a good point. I think one of the things that sort of got under Will's skin there is it's taking time away from his kid, away from his wife, right? And I mean, so no, it's family time. You're doing it on family time. So I get that. I do get that, and I said to Will, and I think he did a really good job.
As irritated as Will is right now, and
I'm not that irritated.
We know he's an angry guy.
Yes.
This pales in comparison to the anger that we all had to suffer from JD, who's all upset about this possible punishment for a league.
We have to have a punishment for the last place loser.
No, we don't. No.
The odds of you finishing last four times in a row.
No. Well, first of all, if we had it to a certain Mr. Hines way, it would go retroactive, so I get punished 3 times again.
And retroactive.
Yeah.
But I don't want a punishment. I think.
What if you have to skip lunch?
What? Shut up.
But JD,
get out your fucking dumb jokes.
If the punishment were you got thrown out of the league, is there not another league you could go play with that'd be fun?
Yeah, sure, but this is the work league. I gotta watch all you assholes talk about it in front of me, and it's not fun.
By the way, I didn't say the last place team needed to be punished. I said whoever wins the league gets to.
That's already your assumption. Right. I was assuming
the winner gets to throw out of the league whoever they want. That was the one I tried to float.
That's the Cousin Sal League. That's what it is. It's 11 members, and the winner of the league gets to kick one guy out for 1 year.
I'm all for a punishment. But I don't think that should be the punishment because I want something we can constantly goof on. Like if JD or
I
myself,
get goofed on enough. I don't need to add one more.
If JD and myself aren't playing next year, it's just kind of like weird.
Right.
Whereas if one of us had to get a tattoo, then that's like a constant source of.
We were talking about this yesterday. Would you go a shaved head?
Yes, I'm practically there anyway.
Would you go not a permanent tattoo, but a 3-month henna tattoo that like on your arm of something super gay?
Yes, I would. I would not happily do it, but I would still join the league
JD,
if that was the fun.
If I like, I know what I would do. By the way, if I won, oh my god, I would totally put a giant tattoo of Teen Mom on his back, on JD's back.
Brody Jenner.
You would hate that, right?
I would do it.
And I would hate you.
No, no, Gary, you're missing it. It's got to be Teen Mom making out with Jared. That's the tattoo on the back,
or
right there,
or making out with Brody Jenner.
Right.
But then I floated a joke.
How about you tattoo this conversation on my fucking back?
I cracked a joke in the email yesterday, and I didn't realize how creepy it was because Brandano didn't understand it. I said, the loser has to get breast implants, and I remember the guy who lost a bet.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. And got
he won it, but he said he would bet to get breast implants.
He
did that
the
on
bet
purpose.
was to get breast implants for a year, and he liked them so much, I think he ended up keeping
No.
them.
That's it.
He kept them?
Yeah.
Supposedly, he ended up getting more action with the breasts than he ever had before, because I don't think he was that attractive a guy, and then there were all these women that were sort of interested in it.
And I'm an ugly guy with breasts, and it gets me nowhere.
What are you going to do? But, like, it doesn't have to be that extreme. Like, in the book, there's a bunch of punishments of various leagues. There's a league where everyone gets to throw tomatoes at the guy for a minute.
That's
like,
awesome.
You know, just for 1 minute, like, everyone in the league just throws tomatoes at the loser.
like that.
I mean, the one I mentioned on the air today, where the loser has to dress up as a lion and they all chase him with paintball guns, which I think is very
All right,
funny.
Gary, I got one.
Okay,
Loser has to be videotaped in the RoboSpanker for Howard TV. So you gotta ass out in the RoboSpanker, minute and a half. No, not good enough for Howard TV.
It's just like it's not fun enough.
And Howard views all this as what, a complete waste of time,
juvenile, stupid, waste of time, waste of his time for what we could be doing for him.
Yeah, Matthew, you tried to get him to sign on, and he wanted no part of it.
He wanted no part of it. I think he did somewhat understand the concept. I think before he didn't get it at all. And I think after the segment, he now, at least with like the Fantasy Bachelor talk, and
well,
like
that was the scary part.
Stuff,
That's when he got it. When you said Fantasy Bachelor, oh, I get it. That I understand.
Sure.
Right. So I think he understood, and I think he gets the sort of male bonding of it and the camaraderie of it. But you know, he definitely had a raised eyebrow. If at 10 you're like a hardcore fantasy fanatic, and a 0 you hate it, and Howard was a 0 this morning, maybe he's at a 2 now. Or a 1. We've moved the needle a little bit for him.
0.5.
Can we get some work out of the way? By the way, all the stuff I put out there. So 10 teams or 12 teams for our league. I got 4 no votes on the expanding the league so far.
I'm another one.
No, you were one of the 4 original.
10 is fine.
10 is fine. All right, so 10. Okay. Do we want to go to points per PPR league? Anyone?
No, I can't. Listen, I'm the fantasy guy, and even I'm like, as a Howard Stern fan, I'm like, they don't care about this.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just trying to get this off.
But the wrap-up show audience does.
This is what happens when Jason takes control.
No on the PPR league.
Yeah, now you got your commissioner. You got your dream over there, Barry.
Trying to get this all
Acting commissioner.
You should take line 7, because apparently not everybody is into fantasy football.
Joe, welcome to the wrap-up show.
Hey, thanks for taking my call, guys. Who's doing the crying there about being commissioner? Is that Jason?
No, Will. Will was whining about it.
Listen, if you guys I've been doing commissioner for over 15 years. I run a website for fantasy sports. By the way, Matt, all the accolades you get is well worth it. I've known you since you were the talented Mr. Roto. But if you got good rules, being a commissioner is not a big deal. The league will run itself. So.
Yeah, we tweaked the rules a little bit, no doubt about it. But I thought they were for the better. I think most people liked actually the way the rules were. But, you know.
No, after the whole dust-up that we were talking about, the rules got changed a little bit, and I think everyone was happy.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're probably
right? So it ultimately ended up working out. And Will and I became closer.
Listen, we're Cuse boys. We're Cuse boys. We can never be enemies.
Boys. That's very true.
That was another thing that Will was getting really irritated about when Jerry O'Connell was in the league. I was trying to explain to Howard today. I would be like, well, what's going on with my pick? It's like, I don't know. Fucking Jerry won't answer me. He's on the West Coast. He's not answering me. And it would slow everything down.
Real quick, we go in an order, and it's not automated. So we have to wait for the person before you to pick before you can move on. And Jerry was taking so long, we had to institute a 24-hour policy that if you didn't make a pick in 24 hours, we moved on. And even that was a long wait because he'd take the full 24 hours. It was a lot of waiting.
Scott Salem felt he was misrepresented today on the show.
That's another thing I was going to talk about. So what do we give? 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes per pick? Yeah. If you need the full 5 minutes in the first round, there's something wrong with you, right?
One stat I wanted to bring up, but I thought it would just be too sort of nerdy for Howard's audience, but it's hilarious. So last year, Scott Salem had Calvin Johnson, literally the best wide receiver in the NFL, and he led the NFL in targets last year. So he got the best NFL wide receiver, got the most throws to him, and yet he was tackled at the 1 yard line 5 times, most in the NFL. he was tackled inside the opponent's 5-yard line 8 times. So it's just like, you want to talk about back cloud. He got more targets last year than the year before, and yet he went from 16 touchdowns to 5.
Didn't they take away a touchdown from him too? A very controversial call where they said it wasn't a completion of a catch or something like that.
That was 2 years ago. That was 2 years ago against the Bears. But yeah, I mean, I wanted to do that stat because I thought it was a perfect Scott the Engineer stat, but I figured that would
I think he had
glaze
Chris
over.
Johnson too the year like that. He kind of shit the bed. Like, that whole thing started.
He's totally the black cloud.
Do you think that we all have bad players, or that we just notice Scots because they're Scots?
I think part of it is noticing Scots because they're Scots, but part of it, the thing that drives me crazy is exactly what you brought up. You know, as fun as the draft is, it can get long. And when you're taking the full 5 minutes, 3 minutes every single time, and then you make a shitty pick on top of it, it's like you want to kill yourself.
Well, and the other thing is that Jason always elbows me, is Scott comes with this thing of papers, which gets out of order after the first time he looks at them. So you're like, hey, it's time to pick a tight end. And you see, pick a paper. He picks one up, he walks to the board, wrong piece of paper, puts it down, goes back. A lot of that.
Sometimes he'll put down put down the paper. You'll go up to the stickers and you'll forget your player when you're searching through the stickers.
Not true.
And you have to go back to.
And then Scott can't see, so he goes through every pile of stickers.
Yeah, the thing that drives me nuts with him is his research starts when he goes on the clock.
Right.
He's not like prepping when other people are going.
Well, Scott explained that. He's too busy working on the show.
That's right.
To start.
That's funny because it looked like he was staring at the wall.
The league has voted you most valuable douchebag for that comment.
Thank you very much. Throwing the entire league under the bus.
Maybe after the 10th round, I slow down a little on my picks. The first.
Scott, it's just not true.
It's not true.
You're slow.
Not on the first.
All right,
half a round.
Well, this brings up a good thing, which as long as
we have 90 seconds, and I use all of it, whatever we have. I'm allowed that time. I don't go over the time limit. I'm too busy eating pizza that he brings or White Castle, whatever Jason
It's like
brings.
when you're watching the NFL draft and the team you know they're going to take, and they take all the time just for the sake of taking.
Like the worst thing is when the team with the top draft pick uses the full 15 minutes. You had 9 months to fucking think about this.
So I do. There's in the book. There's actually a whole thing called That Guy. Like, don't be that guy. And there's a couple of them where Scott is literally that guy. It's one of those things.
Well, if you don't like me, then wait till this year.
Bring it on. I'm all for it. But here's what I was going to say is since we have a lot of the league here, one of the issues is draft day. And so last year we did the draft at a conference room here at Sirius. And so I would suggest, because draft day is such a great moment, let's do this somewhere. Let's do this somewhere fun. I don't care where it is, whether it's a bar, whether it's a restaurant. Call up Lonnie. I don't know, whatever you guys want to do. Have some. Do it. Let's do it somewhere fun. Make a big event of it. And if you want, invite the public because they'll see what we're talking about with Scott.
We're talking about all of this. Don't worry. We're talking about all of this.
Now that Howard has seen this world and Matthew's opened his eyes, do you think he's changed his attitude at all towards fantasy sports and fantasy football?
I think he thinks it's stupid, but he very much enjoyed watching us all fight like Lord of the Flies.
Yes.
Didn't you think for a second he was just going to say the league has to go away?
Yeah, he almost
immediately?
did. I absolutely thought that could happen today. So, Matthew, you did a good job. JD, you got accused of overthinking things.
And overeating.
Do you feel that you overthink not just the fantasy draft, but life in general? Are you overthinking too much?
Yeah, a little bit.
What are you pointing to?
ICP walking through the hallways.
I was the one that brought that up, and my feeling is that what JD does draft-wise, I think, happens in his own life, which is he just gets in his own way too much. I honestly think a lot of times JD's his own worst enemy.
Oh, I agree with that.
But you did win the league once, so you should feel that you can do it.
You know what,
again.
John? All right, okay. Are you letting me have my victory now? Because every time I bring it up, you're like, I gave you that victory.
What are you talking about?
You're such an asshole.
He beat me that year. So how did he give it to you? How did you give it to him?
Well, I gave him LaDainian Tomlinson and a couple other guys, but in a trade that favored him.
No. I gave you LaDainian Tomlinson. You gave me Steven Jackson.
Oh, right. I gave you Steven Jackson.
And something else.
Anyway, but kidding aside, you won the league, so that means you can do it.
Yeah, well, I'd like to do it again, but it doesn't help when you lose 3 times in a row. And I got you nagging in my ear like, I gave you that victory.
Well, I did.
But you have to block it out. You just have to have the confidence. You're like, I've won this league before. I can win it again. There's no way I'm losing last place 4 years in a row. You should be all in on this punishment.
No.
And you should be, I'm all in on this punishment. I'm going to do everything possible to make sure John Hein gets this punishment.
What's the punishment?
We have to figure that out, Benji. And you would be great to come up with what this is. We have to figure out what the last place
you have to
should
fuck
do.
me, JD.
One last question. How difficult is it to lose 4 years in a row?
It's
three
almost
years.
statistically impossible.
It's almost as hard as it is to win 4 years in a row, right? To win.
I think it's harder to lose to finish the last 3 years in a row than it is to win 3 years in a row. I actually think that's harder to do.
Wow. All right, let's move on to another fantasy, if you will, with Sydney Leathers coming in today. And this one, Gary, I don't know. There was mixed reaction to her in terms of, is she making the most of the moment, and was she a victim here, or is she taking advantage of the situation?
This is my personal opinion on it. She's not a victim. She's totally taking advantage of the moment. So what? She came in and she told us everything. And, listen, he's going to do that shit and expect that no one's going to talk about it, then he's out of his mind. And I have been sort of supportive. I'm like, let the people vote. Live and let live. If they don't like him, whatever, he's a good politician. But when you start to hear the transcripts and then you start to hear her talking, it's very obvious, by the way, I think somebody in the office said it, this is a compulsion. Like, this is beyond just a horny guy.
Because of the coming 5 times, because of the multiple...
Well, because he can't stop doing it when he knows that continuing to do is going to wreck what he loves to do besides doing this, because of how involved he is with her. And I do believe that by the end of in 6 months, we're going to find out that he was coming 15 times a day with 3 different chicks.
Robin asked a great question. Sorry, Jason. Robin asked a great question, which was, in his mind, is this his way of having a little fun, but not cheating? Like, does this not cross the line?
Probably, but it doesn't cross his line.
Does it cross your line?
Here's the line that I put up. If my wife knew I was doing it, would she be mad about it? And the answer is yes, so it has crossed the line.
Yeah, it bulldozes through the line then. Jace?
I think it's crossing the line, just the amount of time and effort he put into it. I mean, forget the sexting. That is like a major amount of time he's not spending with his family, so he could be on the phone with this girl or doing whatever. But
it sounds like he's on for like a minute. It sounds like he spent 4 minutes in a day.
I don't know, man. There was a lot of thoughts in those emails.
Right.
It just seems like he's very involved. But I was comparing it the other day to the Chris Hansen To Catch a Predator series, because sometimes you see guys show up twice. They get caught twice. And I always think, wow, that's like a real compulsion. That means you can't help yourself. And that's kind of what this reminds me of.
And is it all about being worshipped? That's what she said. That's really what he's looking for. Like, he just wants someone fawning all over him and thinking he's the man.
No, I think he just wants to get off.
But it was how he got off.
That's true.
It was how it was a lot of deference to him.
Howard said this. We were at a dinner once, believe it or not. I'll just leave it at that. But Howard once said that he put it into words, and he said it today on the show also. It's like, and it really struck me, and it strikes me about food like this too. Like how much sex do you need? So to me that really struck me. It's like, it's not just the actual like hunger for sex. It's just like this, like you guys, the word compulsion. And because I know I do that with overeating. Like, I'm not hungry. I just want to stuff myself. I want to stuff myself. And I think that's the kind of feeling he has.
Yeah, I used to think Sex Addiction was bullshit, but when I see guys like this, I don't think it's bullshit.
Yeah, I get the sense that it's less about sex and more about ego. Sort of to your point, John, and what Benji's saying as well, right?
Yeah,
more about his ego.
Why do you think she fell in love with him, or fell?
I don't think she fell in love with him. I think it's a great thing to say. I think she, one of the things that she said today that I thought was very disingenuous that made me laugh is, he would call me up and then he would like jerk off and come, and I would just be like, ooh, and then I want to say, but you continue to take his call.
Yeah,
like ooh means like ooh, don't fucking call me anymore.
I'm not buying that ew either. But I think you're a 21-year-old girl. You got a senator, whatever he was, texting you. I do think that as much as I hate to say like she was a child, because a 21-year-old is an adult, I do think a young woman in that mindset could certainly get swept up in a older, more powerful man paying attention to her.
I think she's got a little bit of what he's got going on as far as the hunger for fame.
Gary, talk a little bit about the coverage that was going on outside of our compound.
Well, there were a lot of people waiting for her downstairs. There were a lot of news crews and stuff. I didn't realize, Will and I talked about it last week. We weren't even sure what was going to happen. That Gina chick, she brings a lot of people to the show. So she's, she understands the power of the show. When we booked her, I think we booked her on Friday. She already done the TV thing. I just sort of figured she'd be everywhere, and then we talked to her. I had no idea that she wasn't doing anything except for that TV show and then us. Yeah. And then it was like JD was talking last night. I'm watching Channel 11 News. It's the lead story. The guy starts by talking about she'll be on the Howard Stern show tomorrow. They're shooting in front of our building, and then he ends the story by, well, we'll see how this turns out when she talks to Howard Stern tomorrow.
Yeah, it was on Entertainment Tonight. It was on CNN. It was everywhere. And CW11 was plugging it every hour that she's coming on the show.
This is the biggest deal since Donna Rice recreated the photo on the cover of the New York Post and sat on Howard's lap.
Do you think when she as far as we know, like she gave the photos to that website, The Dirty, right?
I think so.
But she said anonymous at that point.
Yeah.
Was she already planning to be outed at that point, do you think, or hoping to be?
I think if you're giving photos to a website called The Dirty...
No, but she was... At that point, it was all blurred out, and she claims another website, which it did, that's how it played out on the web, like revealed her, like from the blurred screenshots and everything.
Why are you giving pictures to any website if you don't think there's a chance of being known?
She says, and this is the part that I get a little... seems a little bit offensive to me. Is like it was. I think she might have really been sincere about, hey, this is not the guy that should be mayor, but I think she wanted it out there also that she was part of it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't listen. It's offensive when there's a couple and you're married, and then one person comes and starts telling all the stories because you have a bond there. When two people are engaged in this kind of behavior, to me, it seems like all bets are off.
Does he drop out now? You think? Will he give in?
I really do think Doug Goodstein was taking notes, and he really felt that there's no way he can make it through the end of the day based on what was said today.
Well, he can't answer. I mean, if any reporter now is going to have a list of 30 questions based off today's show, I don't know how he's going to even talk about anything else.
Do you think, okay, let's say his long-term goal is to be a respected figurehead, politician or something, a liberal figurehead. Is it better for him to stay in or get out at this point?
I don't think you can even think about what's better for the long run. I think you just have to think about what's going on right now.
Yeah. He's got no shot. I mean,
no. I know he has no shot of winning mayor.
I'm not even saying that. I'm just saying in terms of being respected.
Right. I think he will be back.
No, but here, Benji, think about this. Think about Clinton, right? And regardless of what you think, Clinton has a lot of political fans, people who think he was a great president. Regardless of where you fought, there are a lot of people that feel that, and yet still, however many years later, you think of Clinton, and that's
that's the joke. But Clinton is a very respected figure.
Of course he was, but it's still part of his DNA. I
don't think he'll lose. He won't lose.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
hold on, guys. Let's talk a little bit about Robin Quiver's birthday. It is August 8th, but we celebrated today, and a lot of greetings, a lot of blasts from the past, and Robin seemed to enjoy it, but I wasn't sure, Gary. Do you think she had a good time with
I wasn't sure either. Like, at times she was, like, laughing, thought it was funny. Then at other times I thought she seemed moderately annoyed. But all in all, that's how somebody's birthday should be celebrated around here.
I agree.
If you leave happy, then we're not doing it right.
And I thought the Peruvian shaman was quite excellent.
That was great. That was great. He was just awesome, and what he was saying was awesome.
Do you feel when your birthday comes around now, do you enjoy it, or is it like, okay, I'm getting a year older, and, I'm not going to have too many more of these?
It's like, wow. I'm not.
That's to everyone, not just to Gary.
I'm not there yet, but it's sort of like not what it used to be. I think the whole big thing was like I hit my 40th, and that was great. Then I hit my 50th, and now it's like, I'm not looking like I was looking forward to hitting my 50th, thinking like, okay, I'm in pretty good shape. I still feel good. I got a good job and everything. But now 60 just means you're just flat out fucking old.
Do you calculate like how much time you think you have left?
Yes, every day.
Right. And where are you at?
I'm thinking my Mendoza line is 80. So I always think like 80 is about what I aspire to get to. So I think to myself, okay, so that gives me 28 more years. And I always do everything like my dad was about the same age when he had me as I am when I had Jackson. So I sort of correlate, like I wonder what my dad was doing at this period, that sort of thing.
JD cannot answer that question, by the way, Benji. He can't.
I understand how he feels. I mean, it freaks me out too. I can talk about it, but it freaks me out.
It freaks me out all the time. I think about it now that I've had daughters. Like that's the thing. Like now that I have children, like I think like I want to make sure I want to see them get married. I want to see them graduate college. I want to see their grandkids. Like you start thinking about that, and it freaks you out.
Does it make you feel better at all about your own mortality that they're out there?
Yes, but also like anytime I hear a story about like, he just passed away. He was 48, and you're like, oh my God, you know what I mean? Like you hear those stories all the time, and they freak me out all the time.
Well, I'm going to get a little personal with you. I hope I'm not going to a strange place, but you're also you have twins that are fairly young. You have kids later in life, so are you like the older dad at a lot of stuff?
Oh yeah. Which, that's the other part that freaks me. Like I've done that math. Like so, I'm 43. My twins are a year and a half, right? So I'm just like, so I'm going to be like 60 when they're graduating college. You know that, like,
right? So like if they get married at 30,
right,
you'll be 73,
right? Yeah, like I've done all that math. Like, okay, like, all right, well, if they get married young and they have kids, maybe like at 80, like I've done that math.
No, I get it,
and it's like it depresses me sometimes. It definitely freaks me out.
Will, you just had a daughter. Do you feel the same way? Do you think that way?
Not really. I mean, given my medical past. I really feel like I'm living on borrowed time.
He's already
as it is. I really do feel that way.
Way over the Mendoza line.
Well, yeah, if I have a full life, I'll be really grateful.
You legitimately thought at 15, 16.
Absolutely. I had actual thoughts of that I'm going to die. So, that really changes your perspective, I think, a lot. That you're just like happy to be here.
For those in the audience who don't know, because it does sound weird, Will, when he was younger, had cancer twice, correct?
Well, I came out of remission, right?
Yep. And so he had, the real thoughts about dying.
Yep.
And then he became our league commissioner.
He wrote the show for. He really did. He wrote the show.
Yeah, he wrote to the show.
That's right.
Richard, motherfucker, I am telling you for the last time, you can't do this to me.
Well, do what?
Keep walking, and then you'll fall off the fucking pier.
Come on, man, right this way.
Oh, don't fucking order me around, you little piece of shit. Why? Why should I follow you?
Because this is...
You put me in a green room with no food.
We're going to put you in another green room.
After hear Howard say, I guess Richard wants to come in the show after 30 years. I helped him get a show.
Yes.
If it wasn't for me, he wouldn't have a fucking show.
So what's going on, man?
Everything. You want to know what's going on?
Yeah.
I think Curb's going to come back. I have a feeling. I have a couple of projects of my own. I'm touring endlessly, and I can still have intercourse.
Richard Lewis is here. He's on his Misery Loves Company tour. Richard was recently saying that he hates getting older. And I understand. I went to the dentist yesterday. Oh, there he is. A lot of the guys were commenting on the way Richard dresses. They say he always wears a Nehru jacket. He still has Nehru.
Well, this is what's aging him.
Yeah, that's what's aging you. You would look much younger if you got
quite a nice hello after 6 months.
Why do you always say... The guys want to know.
I got to take a shit. Is there a private John?
You can use it. It's for you.
Hi, guys.
There.
I was listening to that. You have perfect right. No one should sit on that fucking toilet but you and maybe and your cast.
No, I have a private bathroom.
He has his own.
Oh, of course you would, but
I have my own.
don't want to have some strange asshole sitting on a toilet. First of all, it's not right.
We set up that bathroom for our guests.
I'm an elitist when it comes to moving my bowels.
Well, honestly, I'm going to tell you something.
Can I sit down?
Yeah, sit down. That bathroom was set up for guests, actually, and it's pretty embarrassing when the guests show up and there's shit on the floor. Like one of our guys shits on the floor. Is that a tattoo on your hand?
Huh?
Is that a tattoo on your hand?
No,
or do you get ink?
It's writing jokes and shit.
Oh, you're writing jokes. That's
millions of them. But
are you trying to show people what you do for a living by keeping ink on your hands? You're saying, hey, look, I'm a writer. Two things we notice about you. You always wear Nehru jacket, like a Nehru kind of look.
Yeah.
The guys notice
it's
not me.
A little homage to Lenny Bruce. He used to wear them a lot, and I like the look anyway.
You dress like Lenny Bruce.
I'm not a fucking whack job. I like Nehru.
You're not a whack job? You're willing to go out on a limb like that?
That was a stretch.
Do you wear Nehru in honor of Lenny Bruce? Is that what you're here to say?
I saw him in a jacket once, and I went to look for a Nehru jacket, and I found about 8 or 9 different types, so I bought them all.
See, I thought you were a fan of the Emperor of Japan, not Lenny Bruce.
By the way, for the shit, you can take a DNA test and find out whose shit it is on the floor.
And the other thing guys noticed about Richard Lewis, these
I
are
love
my
when you
guys.
listen to me. I'll say like I committed suicide. You go, you don't like minor birds, do you?
I don't listen to you.
It's fine. I love it.
Like, do you wear a top hat in honor of Lincoln? I mean, how else do you dress?
Who else are you honoring with your garb?
Yeah.
Well, I'm wearing the tramp outfit.
But you're one of the few.
The Keaton hat.
That's really an unusual thing, really.
I'm like Jewish Carrot Top now.
You love Lenny Bruce, and you dress like him out of homage, I guess.
Well, look, Peter Sellers wore Nehru outfits.
Do you love Nehru?
Gandhi.
You love Nehru. This
love
jacket.
Nehru.
This jacket.
Well, Gandhi wore a diaper.
Yeah.
Well, over a big diaper.
No, it's very interesting because he does. He wears Nehru all the time.
I think I'm one of the best dressed comics that ever lived. What do you think of that theory?
I don't believe
you see
that.
these schmendricks come in here.
You look good, though. You always have a nice look. And the other thing is, too, your smell is unique. Gary said to me, all the guys are saying, Richard always comes in with this very soapy smell.
A soapy
It's not
smell.
soapy, thank you.
What is it?
That's not...
What is it, a cologne?
Aqua de Silva. I've worn it for 40 years.
But you put a lot on. I mean, it's part of who
I'll
you
tell you
are.
the truth. I put a funnel in my ass, and it's everywhere.
Aqua?
You want to know something really bad?
Salva.
Every chick that I went out with since college loved it.
Wrong.
My wife hates it.
Of course.
You know what she feels? It smells like soap.
It's soapy. I feel like
she feels like you, and it pisses me off.
Feels like you're overly showered in some way.
That's what she says. It pisses me off. Every other person I cheated on everyone but my wife, and the one woman who I finally marry hates the way I smell.
But you realize what it is. Women shouldn't really be that aware of that smell.
Why
in other
not?
words, you're probably putting too much on.
I put a whole shitload on.
Yeah, I mean, I can smell it from here.
You can't, can you?
Yeah. You know, you recently said you hate getting older, and I was at
who likes it?
Yeah, I was at the dentist yesterday.
Yeah.
Now, I've been having a thing that whenever I drink something really cold, it hurts my tooth, like a cavity. So
You're getting that pain.
Well, I had this pain.
Maybe you have a nerve problem.
Maybe I had a problem. So they took X-rays. They don't see anything. The guy figured out. Dr. Kaufman figured out. He says to me, "When you get older, your gum starts to recede a little bit."
That's true. I heard that too.
Yeah.
But 20 years ago, I heard that.
Yeah, he goes, "This is nothing. They put some stuff on it, but it's horrible, right? Getting older, you don't like it."
I have a torn rotator cuff, torn bicep. I had a hernia.
You're a mess.
A ball popped out of my groin. I didn't know what it was. I thought it was a tumor.
Did you get an operation?
Yes. So I went back because it's hurting for the last year. So the doctor, who's a genius, he brings in a protege. So they both put each finger, up one ball and one on the other one. I almost had a fucking heart attack.
Why do they each need to put a finger on your balls? Do you think
because
you're a celebrity?
Showing the protege how to do a hernia test.
You?
But
why do you have to
you're
be
a
the
celebrity.
crash
I would
test
imagine
dummy?
you must be. You should be treated a certain way.
Only
I swear to God, this is
finger.
the truth.
Right.
When you go for a physical, you got to take urine. You give you urine.
Yeah.
For 30 years, because I'm such a hypochondriac, they give you this little thing where you're supposed to take. I don't know how you do it. You're supposed to put it under your ass while you're taking a dump, and then take a little piece of a fudgicle stick and smear it, and then take another side of the stool and smear it, and then do the same thing for 2 days in a row. It's because you got to catch the shit while it falls out.
What are they testing your shit for?
I don't know. Cancer, polio. I don't fucking know.
Polio.
I'm going to die eventually.
Do you think you can detect polio for your shit?
Maybe.
He's got polio of the anus.
But
your doctor has you shit on a little stick.
No, you got to catch the manure like a butterfly net.
Yeah.
And then you take it comes with a stick. You take, and it says the directions are hilarious.
I think they're fucking with you.
One piece of duty.
Yeah.
It doesn't say duty.
Right.
One piece of stool from one half of your stool.
Right.
And then the other half. And then do it the same thing the next day and mail it in. So I went to my doctor. I said, "Do you think Jack Nicholson and Liz Taylor are shitting on this and doing this with fudgicle sticks?"
So did they find anything in your
know what
stool?
the doctor told me?
What?
You're the only guy in 30 years who's ever sent this shit in.
I knew
Nobody
it.
else does.
Oh, no one else. They'd rather die than catch their shit in their own hands.
Of course. I mean,
so I'm never going to do it again.
oh my God, I'm
But
so
you look
sorry.
in pretty
for
good
you.
health. How's your wife?
My wife's great. My marriage is good.
Yeah, mine too. We got married. Well, this is your second one, but this is you're set. I'm set.
This is your second marriage too, right?
I would never give this one up.
But this is your second marriage.
What's
Isn't
this
it?
theory? No, I never got married.
You never got married before?
I never wanted to get married.
You
I didn't
cheated
want-
though when you would date women. You were supposedly monogamous, but you
I
would cheat
cheated on everyone.
You would cheat on them all.
Everyone. I'm not proud of it. I was a sex addict.
When you read about Sandra Bullock's husband cheating, when you read about Tiger Woods or David Letterman, even you're not surprised. You had to be surprised with Letterman.
He just said he was a
Wait.
sex addict.
Wait a second. You were surprised with Letterman, weren't you?
I don't know Dave that well, so I don't know his personal. I'm not surprised that anyone fucks around because I think men are. I think men are. I'm not a scientist about this shit, but I think men want to fuck as much as they can.
Right.
But
Okay?
you consider yourself a sex addict?
Here's the difference. I was a sex addict when I went from one woman to another because that was it. It was a conquest, like another line of blow. But when you're in one relationship and you want to be, and I don't want to commit adultery, then it's great if you can become a sex addict with the same woman, like Howard keeps saying on the he loves to fuck and all that.
Right,
he doesn't
right.
masturbate. He saves his sperm, which to me is like a joke.
Right.
You don't save sperm.
I didn't say save my sperm.
I heard you once say you save up your sperm.
No, I said you save up your desire. In other words, if you keep
that's right, you did say that.
If you keep beating off, then you don't want to be with the same woman.
Never stops me. I beat off a lot, and I still can
You
get
still
up.
beat off.
I love beating off.
At your age. You haven't matured at all.
When do you do
What am I, in
this?
Yiddish theater? Of course I jerk
know,
off.
how
I jerked off this morning.
Did you?
Really?
Fucking A.
That's why I won't shake your hand.
No, I was.
What did you think about when you jerked off?
I think about, you want to know the truth?
Yeah.
I can get an erection at any time I want. But I
for
think
you.
about dirty, I think about the worst women, and that would hurt, sadly, my wife the most. And I get hard in a minute.
Girls with swastikas on them.
That I don't
James's
like.
girl?
But you know what? I heard about that Bullock thing.
Yeah.
How can you not know that something's going on? It's hard for me to believe.
Well, first of all, she's an actress that was away for several
Months at a time.
You know,
Right.
to making these movies, so she really isn't that aware, and
Wow,
you know,
bad.
it's
But
unbelievable.
when he's doing it while she's in the garage, because that's kind
Is
of
that what he
crazy
said?
not
I missed
to know.
that.
That's what
They were
one
fucking
of the,
while she was.
Yeah, he was taking girls in the garage office while she was in the other part.
Listen,
All right.
I know you hate anti-Semitism, but
Well,
if a
of course,
really
and
hot,
racism.
if a really hot chick,
Yeah.
it's going to blow you.
Was
But-
it, and it was a neo-Nazi?
But she sees white power. You see white power on the
Yeah,
back of
she's
her
got
legs.
the
I don't get
swastika
blowjobs
on the
from
arm.
Nazis.
You don't get blowjobs from Nazis?
Never.
I would take the blowjob from the Nazi. I would.
You would?
I'd be honest. Yeah, afterwards, I would scold her, but
In other words, you'd come and scold?
Yeah, if she was really super hot and I'm banging her and I see the swastika on her back, I'm
Yeah, but
going to
you're only
finish.
half Jewish. I'm totally Jewish. It's not allowed.
Maybe
It's in the
that's what
Torah.
it is. Why?
But I'm-
what cured your sex addiction? Was
Yeah,
it
that's
going?
what I wanted to
I'll
know.
tell you
Did
what
he
cured
get
it.
treatment?
Was it going to therapy?
No, getting sober.
Getting sober.
Because here's the deal about Tiger Woods and all these guys. First of all, if he wasn't married, he should do whatever the fuck he wants.
Of course.
It's consequences. These people don't know. They don't think they're going to get caught. It's a fucking joke.
Right.
It always catches up with you.
And a sex addict.
And whoever you're fucking, I used to fuck a circus clown.
That's true. I know that's true. You're not making a
I
joke.
actually told this story yesterday. I don't mean to repeat it on some show.
Go ahead.
But I won't do the thing. It's not a routine.
Well, tell me.
There was a circus. This 6'1", high heels, black stockings, black bra, dark hot red lipstick.
Right. She was good looking.
Unbelievable.
And much
I
taller
wasn't married
than you.
at the time.
She was 6'1".
Yeah, great in bed.
Right.
But she was 70 miles from Hollywood.
Right.
And I said, do I have to really drive 140 miles round trip when I can jerk off in 8 seconds?
Right. But you're compelled. It's not even about the sex. It's the
it's the
addiction to people.
It's like an addiction. It's like you want
Right.
it. It's sad. But here's the difference. And I know I sound great, like Gandhi here. But if you get a blowjob from somebody,
right?
Okay. So this is what happened once. It was during the Jewish holidays.
Right.
And this girl was cooking a brisket to break the Yom Kippur fast.
She was a Jewish circus clown.
Yes.
Wow. You don't hear about that a lot.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. The Tubby soundtrack.
So she was cooking.
But but if you make love with somebody or get a blowjob, your penis is responsible not just feeling for your girlfriend,
right,
but for the woman who just blew you.
Right.
Right?
Right.
So it's a three-way problem going on. So this really happened. The woman said that the tall man who loved me was a fan of mine.
In the circus.
Yeah.
The
He's
world's
7'9".
tallest. 7'9".
He had a thyroid problem.
Right.
He died.
Wait a
and
second.
he asked her that in his will it had, I want Richard Lewis to be a pallbearer.
The 7'9" guy
Yeah,
wanted
so when
you.
I went there, we fucked. She says, Tall Teddy died. I said, Tall Teddy died? I'm sorry to hear about that. I liked him. Because I went to see her once perform. I had to do that.
So you knew all the other circus performers?
Yes, the midgets and the dwarfs.
You weren't ashamed to
but
take
Tall
her in
Teddy
public.
died.
Right.
And she says, and we just had intercourse. I didn't,
Right.
And my Jewish girlfriend at the time was making food
Brisket.
to break the fast.
Okay.
I'm not that religious, but I fasted because I wanted to diet too.
Okay, I see. So the girl.
But I didn't go.
The circus clown wasn't Jewish. It was your girlfriend.
No.
Right. Yeah.
Way not Jewish.
Oh, okay. Now I got it.
I said shalom. She thought I was saying menorah. She had no clue what I was fucking saying. So she wanted me to sleep over and go to the
Teddy's
funeral with her
right.
to hold Tall Teddy's casket. And I said, there's no fucking way. But she says, we just fucked and you're not doing me a favor. I went, my wife not my wife. That was a Freudian slip.
My girlfriend's making brisket.
My girlfriend is making a brisket. She didn't know what brisket was.
Right.
The whole thing was a mistake. I'm screwing someone who doesn't know what brisket is, doesn't know what Yom Kippur is.
In other words,
I can't take it anymore. So I did all that shit, didn't you?
If you weren't a sex addict, in other words, you wouldn't sit and drive 80 miles to get a woman. No. You wouldn't be fucking.
Well, I would probably,
you wouldn't be fucking a circus clown, is what you're saying.
No, I would if she was within 10-mile radius.
Yeah.
You got to be a fucking clown yourself to drive 75 miles.
But yet you claim, with all the women that you would go after, with all the wrong types of women, still the swastika would have kept you away, even with your sex addiction.
There's no blowjob with a swastika on someone.
Then you're no addict.
I wonder if
that's true.
I'm sure you're no expert in this, but I wonder if Tall Teddy's feet stuck out of the casket, or do they actually build? Do they?
I didn't go to the funeral.
Did they cut off his feet? You think?
They could have chopped him at the ankles.
You want to know something? They do that sometimes. Sometimes if a casket's not big enough.
No, but they can make a big one.
No.
Wilt Chamberlain.
What, do you think they whip those things right
they
up?
They folded Wilt Chamberlain in half?
Wilt Chamberlain was a wealthy man. I don't think Tall Teddy had that kind of
I dated somebody who dated Wilt.
No
really?
kidding.
You
yeah,
shared?
back in the 70s.
What'd you
say?
And
I knew Wilt. He was a good guy.
Right.
But when I found out, I mean, I got an average dick, okay?
Right.
It's not small, it's not gigantic, but it's good.
I could have guessed that. Go ahead.
Good.
Yes.
No one's complained.
Right.
But when you're making love with Chamberlain, you got to just do the algebra.
Right.
You got to imagine it's gigantic.
Right.
So I was with this woman, and she says, I said, she says, who are you? Because we were like getting close.
Right.
Who are you dating? I said, well, there's 2 waitresses at the club here, and this actress. She says, I'm dating Wilt Chamberlain. My penis had a panic attack.
Right.
I said, when did you last have intercourse with Wilt? She says, last night.
Wow.
I ran out of the fucking house screaming.
Of course, because you felt competitive, right?
Well. I would have needed a penis posse to go in there.
Let me ask you one more theoretical question. I really want to understand the level of your sex addiction. So you're getting a blowjob. You're in the middle of it.
From the clown or anyone?
In the middle of it, and you see the swastika on the girl's back. You still run out the door?
Yeah, you didn't know it was there.
Well, that point in time when your cum has to come?
Right.
Then it's not really me not caring it's a Nazi. It's just it's my cum's fault.
You're somebody who is on top of the scene. You're part of show business. When you heard about the Conan O'Brien, Jay Leno,
you're going to hate me for this.
Why?
Because back in '94, you weren't a fan of Conan. I
like Conan very much.
Oh, now you do?
I used
to rag on him.
I went on Conan's show many times and enjoyed it, and said he was one of the best interviewers in late night.
He's a great interviewer.
That's right,
and he's brilliant. But here's my feeling about the show. I think I read what you said, too. I think I agree with you. When you take over the Tonight Show.
Right.
Let's say someone took over your show. You wanted to retire.
That's right.
This is a huge franchise.
Right.
Same thing.
Right.
So if someone takes over the Tonight Show, if you two left, if everybody here left,
right,
and you had to fill someone in, there should be promotion up the fucking ass.
Of course.
They didn't promote Conan.
No, they promoted Jay.
They did.
That's right.
And he got fucked. They didn't give him a fighting chance. I don't know if it would have worked.
Not only didn't they give him a fighting chance, all of the best guests went to the 10 o'clock show.
Because there's more people watching.
And and Jay provided such a shitty lead-in for Conan. I mean, bad.
Well, look, Jay beat Dave, and I'm a Letterman guy. I mean, I've been doing Letterman since '82.
Right.
He's been great to me. But I mean, the point of the matter is, Leno, if you want to count the fucking ratings, he killed Dave.
Right.
Dave would be the first to admit it. I don't even know why they made the fucking move.
I've been fired from jobs. NBC humiliated me.
I saw your movie. It was a good movie, by the way.
Thank you. NBC humiliated me. Movie was made 15 years ago.
You finally saw it.
Well, it was on Quaaludes.
Thank you for watching. When I was at NBC, I was fired.
15 years ago, that movie was?
Yeah. I don't know. 12 years ago.
You look better now than you did then.
Absolutely. And you look better now,
too.
too.
Last time I was here, do you tweeze your eyebrows?
Me?
Did he say that to you?
Yeah. And I could, and I'm
You do tweeze your eyebrows.
You looked at me, and you said, you tweeze your eyebrows.
And you do.
And then I took my glasses off, and he said, put them back on. You look horrible. Everything I do is wrong. You're like my mother.
No. No, I'm not.
No, but I do cut my eyebrows when there's like a gray hair.
Yeah.
I puke.
Do you have gray pubes yet?
There's a little area there that's causing me concern.
I'm so sorry.
Well, my wife looks at it and she laughs. It's very hard to maintain an erection when your wife is saying, "What's that patch of gray?"
By the way,
what?
But it looks distinguished.
It's not a fucking toupee.
By the way,
you think you have a toupee? Can you get a toupee for your groin?
Yeah, it's called a merkin.
No, come on, seriously.
That's what it's called. It's called a merkin. It's a pubic wig.
Get out of here.
People get it. People who used to have cancer or chemo and stuff like that, they would get a pubic wig, and
So
they
what,
do
you
sell
slip
them.
it over your penis and you glue it on?
That's right. I have one of those. I look like Groucho down there. Anyway,
One of my lines, by the way. You're not gonna. If you lose your hair, would you? I mean, you have some of the greatest hair. I'm getting
I don't
thin,
color
but
my
I'm not
hair.
gonna fucking put anything.
No.
You can see when there's a fucking piece of Brillo in the front. You ever see the guys in the front?
Do you think you're going to lose your hair?
I am. I'm getting thin in the back. Well, I mean, after I pass 60. It's just I'm on borrowed time.
If you get a toupee, it'll be a joke.
I'm never gonna wear it.
You
think
can't.
I'd ever see you in a toupee? You'd fucking murder me.
And you'd murder me.
I wouldn't. I'd rip it off your head.
I know. So I can't do it.
But what about guys? My father, rest his soul.
Did he
I
have a
used to go
toupee?
shopping with him. Not at the end. At the end. But I said, I want to get that shirt. He says, let me tell you something, Richard. That shirt's shit. Save up for the good shirt.
Right.
Don't buy the shit shirt. I had this. It's the same theory for a toupee.
Right.
Why do guys wear rugs that look like, two squirrels having oral sex on their
But
fucking
don't
head?
you think some guys just don't know? They don't have the ability to see themselves, so therefore they don't know they look like that.
That's stupid?
Yeah. They don't have that eye. They think that it looks good.
Come on, if there's a little wind that comes up, it spins like a beanie.
Do you think there are guys that wear toupees and they're really good and we don't know it?
I know a lot of actors.
All right, name a
who
few.
Don't think that people think they have a toupee.
Like John Travolta. We know he wears a toupee, right?
It looks that way, but I don't know. I don't.
Who do you know that wears a toupee that thinks no one knows? Like, I think Burt Reynolds thinks nobody
I
knows.
was just going to say, I played poker. He just had a heart attack. I think he's a great guy. And someone told me that he had a lot of work done. So I was playing poker.
You're kidding.
Oh, all right. But then someone told me that. So I'm
Yeah.
playing poker this is like 6 months ago.
Yeah.
And he's next to me. And all I'm doing, like a nutcase, I'm staring at his face, his chin, his dick, his eyebrows.
You
Howard,
can't
you
concentrate
could
on
not
your
tell
cards.
for a second. It looked all real.
You sound to me like you're having some fun. Like, where do you play poker with celebrities?
There's a famous poker game.
Steve Martin's house?
No.
Gary
It's
Shandling?
called Norby Walters. It's been on for 20 years, and you never know who's going to show up. It's amazing.
Norby Walters?
Yeah, he's a famous Hollywood guy. He used to be a manager, and now he has a poker game every week.
And who was there besides
Anybody
Burt
and
Reynolds?
everybody shows up.
And what
Lots
do you
of action?
Big
What do you
stakes?
do?
Yeah, like I was sitting next to Peter Bogdanovich 2 weeks ago.
Wow,
He was
he's a big director.
Yeah, he's great.
Who invites you to the game?
Norby's a friend of mine.
But you
I
have
get
to
the
be
list.
somebody, right?
Huh?
You have to be somebody.
Yeah.
They don't
Well,
allow
you
any
gotta be in
schlubs.
show business.
Right. So you show up, and
But
Peter
anyone
Bogdanovich.
could be. George Siegel plays a lot.
George Siegel. He's
Yeah.
alive?
Yes.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
Well, do you play a lot of cards? Are you a
no,
big
but
gambler?
look, it's only $1 too, so it's just for fun.
Right.
So listen to this. About 4 months ago, Larry David, who I rarely see.
Right.
And I know
And
him
you're
to-
on his television show. We should
Yeah,
say Curb Your
I think he's
Enthusiasm.
going to do an 8th season, which I'm happy about. I hope.
Right.
He didn't say it, but I think he is. You know what's something? Just you would be impressed by this. You know how they have those panels at the Museum of Broadcasting?
Sure.
We had one last Sunday in L.A.
Yeah.
They sold out a 1,900-seat theater for panel discussion.
For Larry David.
For the Curb Your Enthusiasm cast. That's
Well,
pretty
look,
impressive.
Larry David is a genius.
He is a genius. He just won a lifetime. Yeah, he is a genius.
I know you think I'm putting. I don't watch that
I know
show.
you told me that. I don't give a shit.
But I know you don't give a shit. You take it personally that I don't watch the show.
No, you don't. You watch it. Though.
I love the show.
It's a great show.
But he really was the brains behind Seinfeld, right?
Fucking A.
Yeah. So Larry.
No, but let me tell you what happened.
All right.
Very
so Larry
quick. I'll make it
David.
quick. I'll
By
make
the
it
way,
quick.
Larry David's been a friend of yours for over
50 years.
50
I met
years.
him when I was 12.
You were at summer camp with Larry David.
Hated him. Never saw him again until I became a comic. Became best friends. I was probably a drunk already.
Right.
I stared at him. I went, "There's something about you that's spooking the shit out of me."
Right.
And he got scared because he wasn't a drinker. He wasn't
Right.
a druggie at all.
Why did you hate him at 12?
Because he was a fucking prick.
He was a prick.
Yeah, so was I.
Why was he a prick? What did he do to you?
He was a gangly, obnoxious fucking asshole like I was. He used to punch me. I punched him. I used to beat him. We had fist fights. But when I became a comic, he loved my work, and I loved his work. And then one day I got drunk at 2 in the morning here in New York.
Right.
And it's something about him scared the shit out of me. And we retraced our childhood. I went to this fucking camp when I was 12. I said, I went to camp. Which camp was that? Camp All America. I went to camp. You're that fucking asshole? And we came to blows at the bar.
You beat him up.
Well, we grabbed each other by our sweaters.
Tell me what happened, though, at this poker game.
Let me tell you about this Larry David thing. This is unbelievable.
Go ahead.
I rarely see him.
Right.
The guy loves me. I got his back. He's got mine. But sometimes you just you
You're doing your own thing.
You do your own thing. I don't give a shit.
Right.
I love the guy though. So he says, meet me at this restaurant in Beverly Hills. It was a real posh place. That's all right. I've been there. You know, I didn't give a shit. But I don't like him paying all the time.
Right.
So I got bread, but he's loaded, obviously.
Right. He's got hundreds of millions
I got
of
there
dollars.
a half hour early.
Right.
I knew the guy, Maitre D. Said, listen, can you bring me the check? And they get nervous. Oh, Mr. David. No. Fuck Mr. David. I'm paying for the dinner.
Right.
He comes a half hour late. The maitre d' comes over, and I look at the menu, and Larry says, don't embarrass me. I said, what do you mean embarrass you? He says, he brings us the food that he wants us to eat. So what is this fucking, what am I, Papillon?
Yeah.
I'll order what the fuck I want.
He doesn't believe in ordering?
No, he says because they know, they let the chef bring us food.
Wow.
I mean, this is so unlike him because he's a real down-to-earth guy.
Right.
The guy brings about 25 fucking entrees. Yeah. Now I'm thinking, I'm in for like $1,000 already.
Right.
The phone rings in 20 seconds. He's a half hour late. The phone rings in 20 seconds.
Right.
It's Steve Martin. I'm sorry for name dropping.
All right.
And
Steve Martin, the famous
here's what Larry
comedian.
says. Steve, what's wrong? Holy shit, I forgot. And he closes his cell phone. He says, I have a poker game. I forgot. And he left.
And he left you sitting there.
Stuck with
30 dishes and $1,000 bill.
Talk to me about something like that. That's a funny story.
Well, it's true, though.
It's a funny story, but does that really hurt you? Because you know what? You're a tremendously talented guy. You never got the big hit like Larry. Listen to me. You have to have a television career.
I got the acclaim I wanted as a comic. That's all that matters.
But Larry David just pissed on you at that dinner.
Well, at the dinner because he had but then they called me in the car. They're both.
Would he have done that to Seinfeld? No, but he did it to you.
Well, Steve Martin and him called me in the car for an hour, and they said, "Come over." First of all, there was one reason.
In other words, Steve Martin's more important than you to Larry David, so he dumps you.
They had an empty seat, and he forgot. I mean,
you were all right with that.
I was all right with that, but I wasn't going to go anyway because imagine their game. All right, I'll see that 30,000 like Cincinnati Kid. Yeah. I had $80 in my pocket. I was broke from the fucking dinner.
Do you think Steve Martin and Larry David play for high stakes?
Fuck, they have to.
I never get invited.
I don't know
Just
for sure,
for the
but
fun of it.
Do you like to play poker?
I would play for $1 too. I wouldn't play for.
It's fun playing. Then you cock around.
Right.
When I go to that Norby Walters game, I'm like Rickles. I put everyone down. I don't give a fuck who's there.
But you like going because it's showbiz people. You wouldn't go to a regular poker game.
No, it's fun to
You don't have any normal
here.
friends.
Huh?
You don't have normal friends. You have showbiz friends.
No, I don't. I have normal friends.
Really?
There's a genius artist here. I buy his artwork, Carl Totolo in New York. I have friends who are real people.
All right.
I don't, showbiz. I have very few showbiz friends. The only thing I'm missing is having meeting your wife. My wife's not in town this week, but
I got to meet her.
She's
I got to see her, but she's hot.
She is. She's pretty cool.
She's much younger than you?
No, she's about 6-7 years younger.
6-7 years
I met her
younger.
when she was like 43.
No kidding.
And I was in my early 50s.
You've really matured.
I don't want to tell a chick what Serpico is.
Why not?
Do you want to go see? I want to watch
Take me 2 seconds to tell a young girl what Serpico is.
Yeah. Not when they say they think it's like a urinary tract infection. No,
is it really that important? You got a girl knows what Serpico is?
And Al Pacino's in it.
He likes to talk in shorthand.
Yeah. That's right. I don't want to date someone who wasn't alive when I was watching Clockwork Orange. I can't take it.
I hate dating girls who know what Serpico is. Isn't that funny?
We're very different.
Yeah, we are.
Well, listen, you were married a long time, and you have family, and now and you have a beautiful, happy marriage. But I did the opposite.
Right.
I fucked like crazy, did all the drugs, and now I wanted somebody who was, a little more, who understood me.
By the way, I know you always try to get Artie off the drugs. I always appreciate that.
Yeah,
I tried the last time.
That was great.
You recommended
I'm heartbroken.
Yeah, you
I've
recommended.
been reaching out to him.
Right.
That's all you can do. It's up to him.
You try to help.
I've tried to help for 2 years.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Let me tell you something.
Let Richard talk to you.
Listen,
you respect him.
Do you want to play gin tonight with Dr. Pinsky and I? That's the first thing I want to ask you.
Richard.
Artie, I was listening to a show the other night, and after the show, they interview everyone here on the show.
Right.
It's exactly what happened to me. Everyone has the right. Howard has his spin on it. Hey, he keeps the comedy intact. He says, "Hey, I have no problems with Artie doing it. He's great on the show." But and it's true. Some people say, let him do what he fucking wants to do. Robin is far more right in terms of what I know about being a drug addict.
Right.
She knows that you're fucking on a death fucking wish. Okay, you're in denial, Artie. Marty. That's it.
I don't think I'm on a death wish. I don't. I think I'm fine.
I think he's right.
It's a death wish, man. Don't you get? You're a fucking drug addict.
I know I'm a drug addict, but I don't think I'm on a death wish right now.
You
I
are
really
on a death wish. I heard what you did. You went to a place. You had some Wolfgang Puck sandwiches. You jerked off.
That would have been great.
You had some wheat juice, and then you jerked off again, and then you had pizza with fucking peanut butter on it. It's all bullshit. I just pray that he. If this is not a bottom, nothing is.
This is the bottom, right? This is it. You're going to take your own life.
If what I read was true, and you know more than me, I'm not going to ask you about it. I know you're uncomfortable about it. If you try to take your own life, and this doesn't ring loud and clear that you just can't do fucking drugs and drink anymore, that it's done. You did it. You're lucky you're alive.
Did you ever try to take your own life?
No.
You would never do that?
No. Then I wouldn't masturbate anymore.
Do you and your wife discuss Serpico a lot? I mean, how often?
How often does Serpico come up in your life?
Is it really that?
I used to put. You dated a much younger woman and married.
Yes.
I used to put them through drills, almost like a terrorist.
All right.
I tie them behind. I would tie their hands behind their back. It was a little hot too, by the way. We combined sex with it too. I'd say you're watching my favorite Pacino movies and my favorite De Niro movies, 3 a day, and I tie them hands behind a bridge chair, and then we have intercourse afterwards.
Why are you masturbating so much if your marriage
Not
is
that
so
much.
How many times a week?
Well, on the road I get lonely when I'm not with my wife.
When you're with your wife, you have sex with her?
Yeah, of course.
How many times a week would you say? Honestly.
It's hard to know.
2
because
times?
I'm on the road a lot, so you got to factor that in.
On the road with the stand-up?
Yes, and that's why I jerk off on the road.
Leaves home?
And I don't know. I thought maybe he just leaves.
What did you say?
I thought you
he
just.
says you're on the road with stand-up. I said, what do you think? He just leaves home?
Yeah, I just come home and like I want to see promoters.
Right.
Holy shit! 40 years of this shit.
When you were working with Jamie Lee Curtis, now there was an attractive woman.
Yeah. I smell something really horrible coming.
Did you ever get a boner when you were working with her? I mean, were you ever physically attracted to her?
When we finally made love in the scripts.
Yes.
And I got the script Friday for Monday rehearsal.
Yeah.
I used to speed read. Please let me have a makeout scene.
Let's consummate. Yeah.
All week is unbelievable.
Right.
Let's do. I would blow the lines purposely. Let's do the thing again. I fucked it up. I don't know where the camera is.
Gorgeous woman.
Unbelievable. But I put on like 3 jocks because I would have got a Woody.
Were you attracted to her physically? Did you want her?
She's gorgeous.
Nothing ever went down.
Well, I know because I knew Chris Guest, and I draw the line with married people.
You never did that. You didn't break the man code.
That's bullshit. You fucked married women.
Never.
I know you did.
No.
I know a married woman who fucked you.
She's lying.
Is she?
It's just like these Tiger Woods people that come out of the closet.
Yeah.
Why would you don't believe every one of these women telling the truth?
I do believe
it. Tiger Woods.
I believe it. Robin slept with him.
Huh? So did I.
Yeah. Listen, let me.
I feel bad for Tiger Woods.
Richard Lewis.
Bad for him?
Why do
because
you bad for him?
Yeah.
You're right.
Because a lot of people are lying. Listen,
minute.
if I was 34, I did exactly what he did.
But you weren't married.
And I didn't have his money.
And you didn't get endorsements.
And
I didn't lose the money, and I didn't have any, and I didn't commit adultery.
Yeah.
So that's the way you do it. So if you're listening, fuck your brains out, but just don't get married.
Of course, if he wasn't married, no one would care.
He'd be happy. He'd be like Hefner.
But he's out of his mind. What is he carrying on? Get a divorce and go carry on with women. That's all.
I don't understand why he doesn't get a divorce. He's so transparent that he wants to keep endorsements, it seems to me.
Yes.
Right.
He should just say, you know what, the marriage was a mistake. I'm going to be a great father. My wife's very upset, and I'm moving on. We're moving on. We're going to be great parents.
And
I think they would believe him if he said that.
And that wife is so sexy.
Gorgeous.
Oh, my God. I would give it to her hard, and I would not get tired of that. I mean, that sounds terrific to me.
Your wife doesn't care that you say that, right?
Well, if I was a single guy, sure.
A single guy, you mean?
No, my wife. I love my wife.
I know, but does your wife get jealous if you look at another woman in a restaurant, say?
I don't do that. I'm very focused on her. I'm a different place. I'm a different man. I'm being honest.
Because my wife and I can look at someone and go, holy shit, how fucking beautiful that woman is or that guy.
Well, sure, we'll comment. Like she
You're looking at guys?
No, I look at chicks. She looks at
Richard
guys.
looks at guys, not me. Just real quick, you had a health scare recently.
I always have a health scare.
You had to have a chest x-ray? And they found something on your lung. Is that true?
Is that true?
Well, I told the story yesterday on a show.
What show was this?
I don't want to tell you.
Why?
Because you're going to... No, I was on The View.
So why would I be mad about that?
You always tease me about everything.
Well, I think that's great you're on The View. What do I care?
I've done it more than anybody, 21 times.
Congratulations. I mean, why would I care if you're on The View?
It's not like getting a Nobel Peace Prize, but the show's great for me.
But why are you embarrassed to tell me you were on The View?
Because I've been on your show for 28 years, and every time I say anything positive about me, you knock me.
I'm happy
but not
for
lately,
you.
though. I think we're closer.
Not really. But I'm not going to knock you for being on The View. I mean, who are you close with? We're closer.
Well, no, I don't mean emotionally. Your chair is closer to me.
Hold on a second, Gary. Never book Richard on the show again. He just did The View for 21 times.
No,
why would I care if you did? I'm happy for you. I'm happy.
I went for a physical. I'll do this in 25 seconds.
Go ahead.
I took the chest X-ray.
Right.
And the doctor, in hushed tones, said, "Come into my office." What are you whispering for? I knew what it meant. Death.
Right.
I said, "Don't." Then I snapped, like a dry drunk. I'm not. I'm
all right. So what was on the chest X-ray?
He didn't know. He said it's either a tumor or a piece of egg.
Piece of egg.
He said some of these technicians are sloppy and they drop their lunch on it. So I went fucking nuts. I said, "You mean I have either cancer or a sandwich in my lungs?" He said, "That's right."
And what was it?
He sent me to an MRI guy.
Yeah.
So these guys have the easiest job in the world. They're doctors.
Right.
They don't do shit.
Right.
You go through that fucking thing.
Right.
And you hear Miles Davis, it scares the shit out of you.
Right.
It's like, you're in a movable coffin.
Right.
You think you're dead already.
Yeah.
So then I get out. It takes about 20 minutes.
Uh-huh.
He says, "How you doing in there?" "Yeah, it's a fucking blast being in a tuna can, you asshole. Get me out of here." So I get out.
Fine.
So I said, "Doctor," because they have to be doctors, the MRI guys.
Yeah.
I said, "So what's the deal?" He says, "I can't tell you. It's not right. It's not proper protocol." I said, "Is it a fucking egg sandwich or is it a tumor? Or I'll kill you." I snapped.
Right.
He says, "Your doctor will tell you." My doctor didn't call me for 6 days.
Oh, my God.
You know why he didn't call me?
Why?
Because I finally nailed him. He says, "It's good news. It was good news. I figured you thought it was good news."
Oh, my God.
How do you think it's good news?
So you're not going to use this guy anymore, are you? I mean,
yeah, I love the guy.
Really? He didn't call you for 6 days?
Well, because he figured that most people don't get a call. They only call for bad news.
Doesn't he know you?
Huh?
Doesn't he know you're neurotic?
No, I love this guy. He's a great doctor. He saved my life many times.
Did your psychiatrist, is this a true
I don't
story?
go anymore to shrinks.
Did your psychiatrist fall asleep during a session? Is that true or is it a shtick?
True.
It's true.
Dozed off.
And that he dozed off.
She dozed off.
She dozed off.
I walked over to her, and she's like, "You want to tell you?" And I said, "I think I'm a woman. I had a gun in my mouth. I wear lipstick and heels at night, and I contemplate suicide." I did every horrible story, and then she woke. I shook her by her shoulders.
Do you remember what you were talking about when she fell asleep?
Yeah, that I wasn't fucking enough because I had an intimacy problem.
And she fell asleep.
Yeah. You know what she said?
What?
"I've heard this shit for 16 years." I went, "How dare you say that for
She
170?
didn't say that.
Yes.
She did not.
Yes, because we talk that way.
She said, "I've heard this shit for 16 years."
That's right.
And that's it.
For $175 an hour, I said, "You know what? Blow me. I'm out."
Right. Great seeing you. The great Richard Lewis. We love him. Everyone loves him.
But he gave up psychiatry because that was his thing.
I don't need fucking psychiatry anymore.
Really? I'm shocked to hear that.
I'm healthy.
Yeah.
I know what they did to me when I was a kid.
Own.
I can still get a hard on. I got a good marriage.
Yeah.
I'm still doing comedy after 40 years. What do I have to fucking
Richard
tell a
had
shrink?
tremendous
I don't
mother.
have to report.
He had tremendous mother issues.
God.
What?
You had tremendous mother issues.
Huge.
Yeah. So you finally got over
She used to torture me when I was on your show back in the 80s. She used to call in.
Yeah.
I had a nervous breakdown once here.
I know. You hid in a bathroom for over like a half hour.
I was vomiting. It was like The Exorcist.
I thought you were putting me on.
It was crazy.
I thought you were kidding with me.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
My head was spinning around.
Yeah.
Your mother sucks cockinelle, the whole 9 yards.
That's a story for another day.
All right. How many times?
Richard.
Please, I beg you, let me alone.
You don't want to talk to me?
This was the most mellow time I ever had with Howard, and now you're going to get me angst-ridden. Do you have a question? Do you ever have a question?
I do, but...
Just give me one question. You're 25 years old. Wait, 25 or 26?
26.
Hi, honey.
Hi.
They're great.
Thanks.
Shouldn't you have a question?
Yeah, we wanted to smell you.
Hey, smell it. What do you think? Too much?
Lisa.
No.
How does he smell?
Clean. It smells fine and not too much.
Would you have
Ask
noticed?
me a fucking question. I got to get out of here. And still is here. I want to get out of here.
So, you have a good time today, man?
Blow me.
No, come on, Richard. Richard, so you said... Richard, so you said it was a real mellow time in there today.
It was a mellow time until I see you, because you don't know what the fuck you're doing.
No, is it different?
Why'd you bother Stiller? I'm fed up with you.
You don't like me, do you?
I love you, but you don't do anything that shows that you're learning your craft.
You're not allowing me to
do what?
For
Come on,
dress.
look, what? Hey, how are you? Hey, you're a film man. Are you a film student?
I was at one point.
Would you get fired? You're the only guy who got
I
fired from
graduated.
college. Yeah, what's your degree?
Communications.
No, your
broadcast.
degree is in annoyance.
It is.
You have a BN in annoyance.
I know.
But I love you, though. I'm rooting for you, for your career. Why don't you listen to her? She knows what she's doing.
Lisa knows what she's doing.
You want me to interview you?
No, you should.
Here, I'll film.
Yeah.
I'll film her talking to you.
Okay, watch this. Hi, Lisa.
Hey, nice to see you. You do look good today.
I feel good. Howard was in a great mood, thankfully.
But he
Got
got on your case about all your neighbor jackets.
Oh, what's wrong? This is not. What, you want me? If I walked in looking like a schlub, you'd kill me. You know, but I hope. I'm touring, and I feel great, and it was the least stressed thing in 28 years with them.
Yeah. Wow, you've come a long way.
No, so is he. He's matured too.
Well, hopefully he won't retire.
Oh, he's not gonna retire. He needs his ego. It's a bottomless pit of need, like mine. He's not retiring. See, that was an interview.
She asked you one question. She said she talked about how he made fun of you about your jacket, and that's what I was going to ask.
And I think he's right.
You like Ronnie's outfit?
His clothes?
No, Ronnie behind him.
I would never say anything against him. He'd kill me.
Better watch out for that guy.
It's a good outfit.
Thanks for stopping by, buddy.
Take care, man. I'll see you. Cyrus, and we're here for the Black Superfan Contest.
Are you guys excited to be here?
Hell yeah.
Of course, you're super fans.
No question. Super fans and money.
It's surreal, man.
That's all it takes to get me out the house.
You guys nervous at all? How do you think it's going to go?
It's going to be.
I think I'm going to beat these guys.
Yeah, he's very confident. Ron's very confident.
Why are you so confident, Ron?
Hey, listen, I'm a real fan. I listen every day, man. That's all I listen to. I got the satellite radio, and that's all I don't even listen to the music station.
Well, he's a New Yorker, man. He's LI, so we both from Philly, so
yeah.
New York got the advantage.
I don't watch TV anymore. I actually leave my radio on.
He might win, man.
You just stare at the radio all
I leave my
day?
radio on all day. I come home from work.
Oh, wow.
Come home to Howard.
I'm not that bad, but I've listened about 6 hours a day.
All right,
listen to all the replays.
All right, it sounds like you guys are pretty ready. You know, it sounds like you might know your stuff.
Well, yeah, but when the lights are on and the pressure's on,
Yeah, it's a lot different when you're in
It's
there.
different. I know I'm a choke, so.
All right, guys. Well, good luck today.
Thank you.
Right,
I'm the winner.
Hey, it's time to find out who is the biggest black superfan. That's right, Black Superfan Trivia. Well. Here are 3 fine black gentlemen all vying for bragging rights. Who is the top black superfan? Is it Brian?
Yes.
Brian, hi. Brian, a lot of people were carrying on. You're evidently a very famous black man.
No, I'm not famous.
You are on a TV show called The Wire, and you're an actor.
Yes, I am an actor.
Yes.
I'm a struggling
What were
actor.
you on The Wire?
I played homicide detective Vernon Holly for 5 seasons.
Okay, I do recognize
Because
you.
Gary,
I recognize you, and you're beautiful, Rob.
Gary was like, "Oh my God, he's from my favorite TV show." Evidently, a lot of the guys in my office watch The Wire. I've never
The
seen it.
Wire is a great show, but it's over now.
I heard if you say The Wire's a great show, you imply you've seen it.
I watched every episode of the.
Why do you not
5
recognize
seasons.
Brian?
Because
he was not a major character.
No, I wasn't major, no.
You were a detective.
Thank you for digging in my heels, Rob.
You know what he would do?
I
I'll
wasn't.
tell you what a typical scene with him was.
What?
You know, the other guys, the main guys would be in there having a very
The main guys.
and
She's
he
right.
would walk through and say and hand him a paper or something.
Oh, I would have at least 2 lines, Robin.
Jesus. That's horrible.
She's right. I had 2 episodes maybe where I was featured, but she's absolutely right.
For the 5 seasons, was it a living? I mean, could you make some money doing The Wire? I mean,
No, my best year as an actor is probably 30 G's, Howard. That's
it's a tough business. That's
tough.
more the reality of acting, isn't it?
I do a lot of theater, but yeah.
Right. So
yeah, I know Brian as well.
I met Artie. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard The Wire is amazing, and unfortunately, I've never seen it. But I met Brian at a road gig, and he sent me he sent me some letters back and forth. He's a really nice guy, good guy.
Brian, you even worked in a film with Fred Norris. Is that correct?
Oh,
I did not have pleasure of working with Fred, but yeah, Fred, Cold Hearts. You played Uncle Joe.
Oh, then you definitely were not there on the beach. I was working with a chick that night.
Yeah, no.
But you were in the same movie, I take it.
Yes.
All right,
I'm a
okay.
big fan of Fred.
So how do you make
Nice
a
to
living
meet you.
otherwise? I mean, do you just do it from acting, or do you have another
from
job?
acting.
That's it.
From theater and film. It's a new film coming out called Shelter with Julianne Moore that I'm in.
Oh, that's good.
And Explicit Ills with Mark Webber, who wrote and directed it.
And what do? You go on auditions and you have to sit there and act and all that stuff?
Nobody's you don't have a quote. They don't just call you.
Well, I used to have a quote, but because of the economy, you just, a lot of people work on my level work for scale.
Yeah.
You know?
During the recent years, didn't you work with Ben Stiller, in fact?
I did. On Keeping the Faith on Edward Norton's territory.
How was that? Did he was he friendly toward you? Are you guys best friends now?
No, we're not best friends.
Would he recognize you if he?
No, he would not recognize me. I mean, we had 3 scenes together in the movie, but they were very quick. It was a 14-hour day on Wall Street. Because
was he friendly to you during the scenes, or did he keep his distance?
He got a little pissed off at me.
Why?
Well, because we were doing a scene where I actually closed-armed him in the last scene of the movie. And so,
you did what?
I mean, my last scene of the movie. I clotheslined him.
You closed it? You fist bumped?
No, like he was running like this, trying to get to Jenna Elfman.
Yes.
And he ran into my arm.
Oh, so you stick out your arm while he's running toward Jenna Elfman, and you block him out like a physical.
That's a clothesline.
It's from football, your arm hits where your neck goes.
But we worked it out with the sump coordinator, and then he came in and he was like, "I don't want you to touch me. I don't want you to touch me." Well, I have stage combat training. I know what I was doing, but I couldn't say anything. He's a big star.
Right.
So when we did the scene, he would do that, and I would never touch him, but then he complained that the recoil was not authentic. And I was like, I couldn't say anything to him, but it's not going to be authentic because I can't touch you.
Yeah.
So, he
isn't it his fault that if he can't make it look like he hit you? That,
no, it's not his fault, but,
I believe it is.
He, he's a big star. I mean, he's a brilliant physical comedian.
Did you yell back, or did
Hell
you
no.
Brian, how long have you been a listener to the show?
Since 1989, Howard. My first wife turned me onto the show.
Do you think that you are going to be the winner in Black Superfan Trivia?
Well, Ron, who's from Long Island, psyched me out. He said he was going to win.
Right.
In the green room. And he's a New York listener, so he's probably...
Cyrus calls in all the time. Let me say hi to Cyrus. Cyrus, you are second contestant. We'll get to all the guys. But, Cyrus, you call in at least a couple of times a week, don't you?
Yeah.
Hey now. Where are you from, Cyrus?
I'm from Philly.
And you're definitely black. In fact, you're blacker.
Definitely black.
You're blacker than
Was
Brian.
Was there a question?
Aren't you?
He's a blackist, I would
You
think.
are much darker than Brian. I'd say you're 10 shades darker.
Well,
Easily.
You know what? Not
I mean,
that
Brian's
dark.
about pretty white, actually. I think he could pass, don't you?
I actually thought you were going to call me white. I thought I was going to be the lightest.
Look at the long straight hair.
Yeah, well, Cyrus, no, you're definitely blacker, but do you think you're going to win this?
I wouldn't have came all the way up here if I didn't think so.
Do you think Brian qualifies as a black contestant even? Maybe he's white and he's trying to act all black.
Yeah, see, the acting work is slim right now. He's taking all roles.
I'm blacker than Barack.
Brian's white until he tries to get a cab, believe me.
Right.
Exactly.
Cyrus, what do you do for a living? Do we know?
I call into shows for a living.
So you're a retired gentleman?
Retired?
You're Captain Jank. You're the black Captain Janks.
No.
You seem very young to be just hanging around and not working.
No, I work.
You do work?
Yeah,
What kind of work do you do?
I work for the gas company.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
And you so you have a regular job, and you get to hear the show every day, and you get to hear enough of the show that you think you are a super fan and that you will win the trivia contest.
I know I'm a super fan, Howard.
I see. And you have an interesting past. In doing a little pre-interview with you, you claim you were once raped by a woman.
Whoa!
Is that true?
It's true.
Yeah. How does one get raped by a woman? Because no one's believing it.
Explain, please.
You mean you're so hot that a woman needed to rape you?
No, it's I didn't realize it till like 10 years from that day. What happened was...
Yeah, because it's so rare.
I mean, when you were raped, you didn't even realize you were raped. You went into shock, yes.
No, what happened was I went over to this girl's house, and we was about to do it. And her phone rang. She left the room, was left for an hour. And I was like really tired from work.
Oh.
So I went to sleep. And she said, you got to get that shit up. And I'm like, nah, let me, I'll get you later. Just let me sleep.
Right.
She walks out the room, comes back with this big-ass knife, and puts it to my neck.
Oh, wow.
And she's a blood, because I was out in California then, right?
Right.
And
She's in the gang, the Bloods.
Yep.
All right.
And her brother lived with her. He's a big dude.
Right.
She said, look, I want to tell my brother that you hit me, and he has a gun.
Oh, no.
All the time while she had that knife to my throat.
Wow.
So
wow, she must have been super horny, huh, Cyrus?
I guess so.
Yeah, she wanted it then and now. Boy, no woman has ever done that to me.
Taken a knife to you and said, "You better do me."
You better get that shit up.
Yeah, so
now, how do you do that?
I had to keep that shit up because I went. I didn't even nut. I just wanted her to get her shit, so I can get the hell out of there and never see her ass again.
It sounds like you're not that attracted to her either, because you didn't even come. You say?
No, because I was scared shitless. I just wanted to make sure if I came and she didn't get her nut, what the fuck was going to happen to me?
Right. So after you boned her and she came, you didn't even finish coming. You just got out of there. And you said, "That's it. The last time I'm seeing her."
Good move.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Well, you're very smart to do that. All right. So Cyrus is our second contestant in Black Superfan Trivia. There goes Cyrus in his car, leaving the girl. And finally, we come to our third contestant, a very distinguished gentleman, a black gentleman, of course, Ron. Ron, how are you?
I'm good, Howard. How are you?
I'm good. Ron has been a fan of the show since 1997. And you never liked the show at first, and then I guess somehow you got into it. What was the turning point?
Well, none of my black friends liked the show, and the only reason I did start listening is because I was working with some contractors, and they had the radio.
And you got caught up in it.
Exactly, and once I really gave it a listen, I started to love it.
Right, and so you started to work with the contractors, and they liked the show. You listened, you got into it. Did you tell your other black friends, or did you just say, "Hey, I'm going to keep this my secret"?
No, I tell them, but they think I'm insane.
They still don't. They still don't want to.
No, they hate me.
Why is that? Black people love fun. They love hijinks. They love comedy. I mean, they're fans of comedy, of course. Why would they be against the show? I don't even understand.
I think most of them think you're racist, Howard.
I know. Why do I get tagged with the racist thing?
I don't know. Whenever you do a skit or something, someone says the N-word or something, they take it personal.
Right, I understand.
I don't know.
All right, well, listen, not everyone's hip to what we're doing
Hey,
here.
fuck your friends.
That's what I say, Artie. Fuck them.
You keep listening.
Ron, you're quite the player.
Oh, stop it. Don't start that.
Married for 13 years. You have 7 kids from 4 different women.
Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
How did that happen,
You've been married
Ron?
4 times?
No, I was only married. I'm only married once.
But he had 7 kids from 4 different women.
You never got to marry these women, huh?
I didn't like most of them.
Did you ever consider wearing a rubber when you were with these women?
Not usually, Howard.
Right, you don't like to wear rubber. A lot of black guys do not like to wear a rubber, right?
Well, back then, I mean, the youngest of these kids now is 17, so this was a long time ago.
Right. What is that like for you financially? That's got to be a big hit.
Devastating, Howard.
I paid $18,000 last year in child support.
$18,000 in child support for these kids. Wow. Do you have contact with all of them, or is it almost impossible?
I hate all of them.
You do? You hate all. That's very honest.
Kids aren't all they're cracked up to be.
Would you recommend other people have children? Or
No. Jason, don't ever do it.
Right. So, yes.
I was going to say, $18,000 divided by 7 kids.
It's $1,100 a year for a kid.
Yeah, something like that.
That's a lot
Shut
of
up,
money.
Gary. You're rich.
Yeah.
50 Cent paid what? 50 Cent?
Well, Ryan, you don't make a lot of money, right?
I'm making in the low 60s.
Low 60s.
What does he do?
I'm a facility manager.
Facility
Whatever that
manager?
is.
You had a little trouble for a while. Were you dealing drugs, or what were you doing? You went to prison for a while, right, Ron?
Well, I did 8 months in jail. I was the worst drug dealer in the world. You kidding me?
You were a bad drug dealer.
Forget me.
He didn't make any money in
No,
drugs?
I used up all my shit.
Man. I've known a few of those.
Wow.
You mean you would not really, you would use all your inventory?
No, this was a long time. This is like 20 years ago.
And your friends don't like us. It's really okay.
Yeah, it is okay.
You know, I got a beef with motherfuckers like this guy, because there were drug dealers that would tell me they had the shit, and by the time I drive over there, they don't have the shit.
Because they used it all.
And they're fucking high.
Yeah.
Well, Ron.
Sold out, Art.
So, Ron, so the kids that you had, they're not even nice to you.
Hey, man, listen, it is what it is. I paid for them. I don't give a shit. They don't got to be nice to me. Whatever.
Whatever. Well, you sound very bitter about it.
I am very bitter.
What goes wrong when you see the kids? You ever say to them, "Hey, kids, can't you be nice to me?"
Hey, listen, man, I can't make nobody like me, Howard. I'm not trying to. I'm too old for this shit. Forget about it.
And was he in the kids' lives? I mean, did he try visiting? And
I tried. Their mothers are cunts.
Get him!
Do you love them? Do you love them at all?
I love my wife. I'm with 2 kids. Well, 2 kids I live with now. I love them. I love them. The other one can go to shit.
Right. Boy. All right. Well, it sounds like a bitter situation.
Yes.
But so you think you are the biggest black super fan? Is that
I have
right?
no question. I'm gonna whip you. Yo, Art, how about a little action? I got 50. I beat these guys.
I'm in.
All right. Well, it's time to play. All 3 gentlemen are regular fans of the show. They like to listen to the show. We have Brian, the actor, Cyrus, who, of course, was raped by a woman,
That's his claim to fame.
and Ron, who hates his kids and is the world's worst drug
been
dealer.
raped too.
In a different way, yeah.
His pockets.
Yeah, poor Ron. Fellas, it's very simple. When you hear the question, buzz in. You lock the other guys out because the light will light up. So we'll know who comes in first.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
If you want, you can let each guy buzz in so you can hear their noise.
Yeah, now, Brian, here. Brian,
damn.
press your buzzer so we can hear your noise.
Here we go, Howard. Hey, now.
Go ahead.
Yo.
That's your noise. Yo. Cyrus, let's hear your noise.
Obama!
All right. And Ron, let's hear your noise.
Hello.
I don't hear it.
There'll be no noise.
Peace and love, peace and love.
Let's hear yours.
There you go.
There you go. All right, that's you, Ron. Okay.
Mr. Morgan. Yes.
That's one of Ron's ex-wives who made that.
All right, I'm going to go through them. 5-point questions. That's it. Whoever at the end of this game has the most points is Black Superfan Trivia Expert.
Hey, House, if we answer wrong, do we get a point taken away?
You do not.
Oh, okay.
Where's the hands go?
So answer in.
Your hands can go anywhere you want except in Brian's lap.
Well,
all right.
That's
This is straight. All right.
It's kind of cute.
All right, here we go. Fellas, I wish you all luck. And thank you for playing.
Thank you.
And I tell you what, let's make it a little bit interesting. How about I throw a little money to the winner of this contest?
Hey, now.
I got my good sponsor, mangroomer.com. And you guys got back hair?
Yeah.
You got it, Brian?
Jason and I are twins in the back.
The new Man Groomer is the essential do-it-yourself electric back hair shaver. Only $39.99. Go to mangroomer.com or your local Target store to get one today. Mangroomer.com. Maintain yourself. We say I give $1,000 to the winner.
Whoa.
How generous of you.
Hey, Santa Claus is in the room.
Buzzing in now.
All right, now we're getting serious, right? Here we go. Just buzz in when you know the answer. Howard often says this actor is the blackest actor in the world.
Obama!
Wesley Snipes.
Cyrus is on the board. Don't answer till I call your name, but Cyrus, you were first, in fact, and Wesley Snipes is right with 5 points on the board. Name the black janitor Howard often had on as a guest on K-Rock. Go ahead, Cyrus.
Ted.
Ted the janitor is correct.
Cyrus out to a
10-point
fast
lead.
start.
He's faster than me.
He's quick. All right, fellas, here we go. Name the black cleaning woman Howard often had on guest on WNBC. Brian.
Janie.
Janie, the cleaning woman, is correct.
Nice.
Brian on the board.
I know the other two, too, but he's faster.
Ron, how you doing over there?
My shit ain't working.
He's kicking our ass right now.
All right, here we go.
Want to test his buzzer once more just to make sure?
I'll bet you Ron will get it. Test your buzzer. Go ahead. It works. It works. You got to beat the other guys out. All right, I bet you Ron will do good with this one. Here we go. What Long Island town did Howard's parents refuse to move out of even after all the other white families moved out? Brian.
That would be Roosevelt.
That is correct.
That would be correct.
Now remember, if one of you gets it wrong, you can always buzz in and get,
Try your hand at it?
All right, Roosevelt's correct. So we've got a 10-10 game. We've got Brian, the actor, with 10 points. We got Cyrus, who was raped by a woman, at 10 points. And Ron, still nothing on the board, Ron. Come on. Here we go. Which black singer once bragged on the show that he drew a picture of the ass he wanted the plastic surgeon to give his wife?
Ooh.
All right. Brian, go ahead. You just made it in.
Mr. James Brown.
And that is correct. Right. If you remember correctly, James Brown went with his wife to the plastic surgeon and drew out the ass he wanted for his wife. Here we go. Which black porn star did Scott the engineer agree to get ass fucked by for $250,000 before changing his mind? Brian.
Lexington Steele.
That is correct. Let me point out Lexington Steele is not gay and did not want to ass fuck Scott.
And now we have a change in the lead of this game.
Brian is going at a rapid pace with 20 points. Cyrus, who was raped by a woman, at 10 points. And Ron, who hates his kids, is at 0 points.
Now, Ron, I think, was predicting that he was going to win. So I guess he's going to be answering questions.
I messed up again, Robin.
Robin, you're right. I think what Ron's strategy is he's going to wait until right now to come out and leap ahead. Here we go. Big Black, king of all blacks, angry black. Which one is a street cleaner?
Yo.
And that's Brian again.
That would be King of All Blacks.
That is correct. King of All Blacks is right. Now you're at 25 points. Cyrus, what's happening?
I was just a little slow in that one, Howard.
Ron, what's happening?
I know the answers. I can't buzz.
All right, here we go. If you know the answer, answer this one. Who did Crazy Cabbie fight to draw in the contention for a tension boxing match in 2001? Let's go right back to Brian.
Oh, 2001, Stuttering John?
Wrong.
Oh. Somebody else want to buzz in?
Somebody else want to buzz in? in. No takers on that one. The answer was...
Come on, Cyrus. Come on.
The answer is, Angry Black. Angry Black. All right, but that's okay. You didn't lose any points there.
Okay. Shit.
All right, complete the song lyric. The house next door to me has been sold to Brian.
I'm sorry to say niggers.
That's right. The N-word was used in that song. You are absolutely right. And that's another.
It was niggers.
It was the other one.
Robin knows.
30 points for Brian. Cyrus, who was raped by a woman, 10 points. And Ron, who hates his kids, at 0. Here we go. Name the black character played by Howard that suggested we rename Nebraska, Nebraska, and make it an all-black state. Brian
again.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit is not the answer?
No. The helicopter guy.
All right, let's go to Ron. Ron, go ahead.
Mama Look a Boo Boo.
You're on the board with 5 points.
Finally.
Mama Look a Boo Day is the character who wanted to name Nebraska, and move all blacks to Nebraska. All right, Ron, now you're rolling. Here we go. Charlie Superfly is better known as who on the show?
Mama! Miss Black Howard Stern.
Miss Black Howard Stern. Cyrus is right for another 5 points. Cyrus now up to 15 points. Which black celebrity has Howard admitted to being romantically linked to? Cyrus, you got it.
Robin Givens.
Robin Givens is correct, and now you have 20 points. It's 30 for Brian in the lead, 20 points for Cyrus, who was raped by a woman, and Ron, who hates his kid, with 5 in third place.
A lot of people thought that was Al Sharpton, actually.
Which Biggie Small song does Artie often rap on the air? Let's go, Brian. That is wrong.
Give me the loot.
Give me the loot is right, Ron. You're on the board with 10 points now. You're coming up there.
Yeah.
Ron coming up from behind. I knew
Give Me the Loot is the Biggie Small song that Artie sings it all the time.
Give me the loot.
Let me recap. Brian, the actor, 30 points. He's on the TV show The Wire for 5 years. Cyrus, of course, who was raped by a black woman, he has 20 points. And Ron, 10 points. He hates his kids. Okay,
Damn,
here we
niggas
go.
like Shaquille. Shit is real. What is happening?
Which African-American guest did Sal the stockbroker announce he was the white devil to shortly after his on-air interview? Let's go to Brian.
Mr. Russell Simmons.
Mr. Russell Simmons is correct, and that is 35 points for you. What was the name of the button Gary had to hit whenever a black customer entered the clothing store he worked at as a teen?
Wow,
Let's go to Brian.
Again.
The Schwoogie button.
The Schwoogie button is correct. That's right. Gary had to hit the button whenever a black person walked into his store. Which black musician demonstrated on Robin how he'd lift her up and fuck her against the wall if given a chance? Let's go to Brian again.
That would be the Mr.
Let's go to Ron.
Wyclef Jean.
Wyclef Jean is correct with 15 points.
All right,
I like that, Robin.
Where are we in this game?
All right. We have 4 questions left, and now the rules change. Each question is 10 points.
See?
And you lose 10 points if you get it wrong.
Now you got to be careful.
All right. Let's find out who the black superfan really is.
Give us the score now.
Listen, Brian is in the lead. He is an actor, and he has 40 points. Cyrus, who was raped by a woman, is at 20 points. And Ron in third place with 15 points. Now, anything can happen with these 4 10-point questions.
Sure
then we move into our audio round. So let's get it right.
Fuck.
Here we go. Fuck.
Excuse me.
All right.
That's my friends.
It's that kind of game show.
It's not K-Rock.
Here we go. Remember, don't buzz in so quick. Think about this. You'll lose 10
I'm trying
points.
to beat Cyrus. He's fast.
Which black athlete lifted Robin up off the ground and bench pressed her over his head?
Oh, shit.
Everybody backing off those buttons.
Whoa, I'm shocked you don't know this.
No.
Every great black superfan trivia expert should know this. All right, I'm going to say the question is over.
Answer.
The answer was Shaquille O'Neal. Shaquille O'Neal was in here and lifted Robin over his head. All right, listen
and I'd like
carefully.
to say, no one came to my aid.
Oh, no. I ran out of the room.
I saw Shaquille one time. He makes me look like a...
He is big.
I shouldn't say that. All right.
And a great guest.
Yes.
Here we go. Which black musician once described in great detail what he'd do on a date with Robin, which included cooking for her? Brian, go ahead.
That would be Mr. Clarence Clemens.
And that's 10 points that you just earned. Cyrus, you're shaking your head, and so is Ron. What happened, Cyrus?
I knew that.
You knew that.
So did I.
But you got to have Ron. You got to have confidence. You sounded so confident at the beginning of this.
Now is the time to gamble because the game is almost over.
Well, we still have the audio rounds coming up.
You just replayed that too.
All right, here we go. Brian's still in the lead with 50 points, Cyrus with 20, and Ron with 15. Here we go. While Howard was on in Washington, D.C., he went on a popular public television show hosted by this African-American who was later immortalized in the movie Talk to Me. Let's go to Ron. Ron?
Petey Green.
Petey Green is right. 10 points, Ron. That's how you get in the game.
Ron.
You got to take chances.
You're making a play.
All right, Ron.
I saw that movie, too.
That's right. It was a good movie. Here we go.
Don Cheadle.
And now here's your final 10-point question, then we'll move into the audio round. Which New York mayor did Robin accuse Gary of voting for because it would calm down the black people? All right, Brian.
That would be Mayor Dinkins.
That's 10 points.
I
Mayor
believe
Dinkins.
Gary said that. I didn't accuse him.
He did say it. Gary voted for Mayor Dinkins to calm down the black people.
I never said that, and I dare you to produce a tape.
I heard the tape, Gary.
I interviewed you, and that's what you said.
I said I thought that the city would be less polarized. I didn't say it would calm down the black.
Semantics, Gary, semantics.
What do the Polish people have to do with it? The Polish people.
All right, let's get serious now. Black Superfan Trivia. We have our good friends at mangroomer.com giving me some money here. The winner's going to have $1,000 in his pocket. All right, are you guys ready?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. This is going to be audio. I'm going to play you some audio, and you will answer. Now, each question is worth, again, 10 points.
Oh, 10.
But if you get it wrong, you lose 10 points. Right. Okay? Fair enough? All right. This is it. There's only 4 of these. So this is going to determine the whole thing. You guys are close enough that anyone can win.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Name the African-American celebrity who uttered this phrase.
I would love to.
Yo.
Brian, you got in first.
I would love to. O.J.
O.J. Simpson is correct. That is very good. You have 10 more points. You're at 70. Cyrus at 20. Ron moving up because he's got 25 points. All right. Here we go. Identify the speaker in this clip. All right, Cyrus.
Hate Man.
Hate Man is right. That's 10 points right there on the board. That's what you need to do. All right. Name the African-American who said this.
Sucker-mucker-gus.
Yo.
Brian, you got there first.
Mr. Riley Martin.
Riley Martin is correct. Now up to 80 points for Brian. This is the final question. I think you've got this one in the bag. But which African-American athlete once sang this song to Robin?
It's so
yo.
Loving somebody when somebody love you back.
All right, Brian, you seem to be on a roll. What is it?
Well, I met Mr. Joe Frazier.
You are the greatest black super fan to have ever lived right now.
He's not. He's faster than everyone else. He ain't. I know all of this.
Cyrus, congratulating Ron. You're bitter.
I'm not congratulating no fucking body.
You're not congratulating.
And he's also the lightest skin guy.
Did you feel that? I am. Why are you a sore loser? What happened? What do you think about him?
My button ain't working, Howard.
There it is. It's working.
Everybody can work it but you, Ron.
Yes, right.
I learned from Cyrus. I knew those 2 questions, but he was faster. So
I'll tell you what, Brian, you've won $1,000. It's courtesy of the new mangroomer.com. And I tell you what, for our other contestants, Cyrus and Ron, I like you guys. I'll let you guys split $500, so you each get $250. How's that? All from mangroomer.com. And I'm telling you, I love the Man Groomer.
Thank you, Man Groomer.
It is the essential do-it-yourself electric back hair shaver, only $39.99. Go to mangroomer.com or your local Target store to get one today. Mangroomer.com. Maintain yourself. Brian, how's it feel to be the greatest black superfan trivia expert?
It feels wonderful. It's surreal, Howard. I love being here. I'm going to give you another a quick trivia item.
Go ahead.
Your secret, your pet name from your ex-wife, your lovely ex-wife, Allison.
Yes.
Boopchenga.
Boopchenga, right.
Whoa, I didn't know that.
That is correct.
Jesus.
You get 10 more points.
Thank you.
Brian is...
You didn't even need those.
Yeah, you didn't even need that.
Brian is a super fan, man. We've written letters back and forth.
Artie actually called my house and wrote me, and I wrote him back. He's a wonderful man.
What's funny about it, when you came in, you were probably, out of all 3 guys, bragging the least. You were the most humble when you walked in here. That's why I didn't peg you for the winner. Cyrus, you had me convinced. And Ron, the way you were talking, you were ready to start betting.
Hey, listen, man, I'm slow. I know the answers. I'm slow on the button.
Ron was just trying to psych everybody out.
Ron, how do you feel that Brian won, but he is least black? I mean, he's the lightest skinned black man here.
I think in many other
light-skinned guy.
Ron, I think you can put us all together. We don't make a black person all together. No.
After hearing about Ron's life, and I don't mean this to be offensive it anyway. But in many ways, Ron is the blackest man up there.
He's living it.
Ron had an unfortunate incident with some women. That's right.
Several women.
He has 7 beautiful kids.
Well, let me tell you
And 7
something.
accidents.
Hey, Howard, I got an F Mary
And
kill
4
for you.
walks.
You want to ask a question, Ron? Go
I
ahead.
got an F Mary kill for you.
Go ahead.
Oprah Winfrey.
Go ahead.
Monique.
Monique,
comedian,
okay, yes.
And Whoopi Goldberg.
Oh.
Ooh, that is a hard one.
Oh my God.
Well, I think I'd bang Oprah.
Oh.
I'd marry Monique.
Really? You're killing Whoopi Goldberg?
I don't want to kill Whoopi.
Oh, no. She's a friend of the show.
Maybe I just bump off all 3 of them. leave me out of it. I don't know, man.
That is not an option.
I don't know if those 3 are my ladies, but whatever.
You gotta choose.
I'd kill them all and pay for Lola Falana to blow me.
You gotta kill Monique because that bitch don't even have a neck.
Oh. All right, I'll get rid of Monique.
Beautiful black woman.
I'll fuck Oprah and I'll marry Whoopi. How's that?
Wow. That was a good one.
All right, I'll marry Oprah and I'll fuck Whoopi. I don't know. That's a tough one, Ron. You're giving me too much stress.
Let me give you a similar white one.
Okay, go ahead.
You ready? Okay. F, marry, kill.
All right. With these choices, I'm signing up for Ashley Madison.
This is for the black. This is for Ron, though. I want to hear his. I want to hear his.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. You got.
Ron needs to keep it in his pants.
My opinion. Need any more kids?
I ain't effing nothing on it.
I hope you're wearing a rubber now these days, are you? No more kids for
No,
you.
I got a rubber one right now.
Good.
Can't even go into a place without.
Go ahead quickly, Artie.
Okay, Elizabeth Taylor, Joan Rivers, and then you don't even worry about having kids with those. And Cloris Leachman.
Oh my God!
Oh.
I'm gonna kill Cloris Leachman.
Sexy.
Yeah.
What's Elizabeth Taylor? I'll marry her. She's married. She's used to getting married.
Right.
I'll fuck the other one, whoever that was.
Joan Rivers.
There you
She
go.
can't have kids.
And by the way, Brian will be on the All Black Superfan Roundtable tonight on Howard 101 in honor of Black History Month. Brian, you're participating in that.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, so that should be a lot of fun.
It's all black?
All black.
Is it
Black
really?
History Month. What are you kidding me?
Is it just you 3, or are there a couple other contestants? Where are they?
No.
You guys realize we're the only channels. I don't even think the black channels celebrate Black History Month as much as we do. We love it.
Howard, you have done more for the black man than Tarzan.
Absolutely. And by the way, Ron, you didn't win today, but I think we can actually arrange for you to fuck Joan Rivers. If you really want that to happen.
Set it up, Howard.
All right, we'll see what happens. No
Ron,
kidding
that's
there.
2 phone calls.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One more. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Thanks. Brian,
Thank you guys for coming in. It's a pleasure
Robin,
to
this
meet
is a wonderful
all of
meeting.
you. You
Yeah,
guys were
beautiful.
great.
Hi,
Thank
Robin.
you very
How are you?
much.
Nice to meet you,
Pleasure.
Oh,
Yes.
I have your magazine in your thing. Can I get a signature
Sure.
later?
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, my money was on you.
I tried to sack him out, Howard.
Good meeting you, finally. I call it all the time.
Howard, I know you don't like shaking hands, brother, but I love you, man.
You know you're a fan. Howard, I didn't mean to shake your hand. I didn't mean to shake your hand.
Thank you for all the years,
I meant to do
man.
that.
Look on the back.
Nice.
Right, my.
Right.
That name was Howard. Brian, congratulations, man.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
How do you feel, dude?
I feel great. Lisa G is. We were talking about Lisa G's hot behind and old.
I got back, baby.
Yes. You're very beautiful.
No, Ron, what happened, man? You were talking so much shit in the beginning.
You know what? My buzzer wasn't working. I'm not bullshitting. Something's up with my buzzer, man.
The buzzers were, yeah.
This dude is fast, though. I mean, he's big but fast.
Yeah, Brian, you seemed like you weren't that confident to begin with, and
no, I'm a humble guy, but I don't know who knows what. So again, I don't hear. I mean, I try to listen every day, but sometimes I miss. But yeah.
Cyrus, what happened, man?
They're a lot older than me, so they knew. They've been listening longer. So I had the youth factor against me. That's all. But I'll be back.
All right. Well, you guys lost, but you still walked away with some money, so it's all good, right?
Yeah, as long as I have some money.
Hey, he slept at a bus stop.
Oh yeah, so I had to leave the house at 11 just to get here.
That's a super fan.
That's a super fan.
All right, guys. Thanks for stopping by, and congratulations.
I'm going to play you a couple of things that have been happening, including Sal's weird pronunciations. You know the word villa?
Yeah.
I have a villa in France, perhaps you'd say. He calls it a villa.
I hate to say this.
Yeah.
You're wrong.
But
In Italian.
Get out of here. You're in America, asshole. First of all, I'll tell you what. You're not from Italy. You didn't grow up in Italy. You've never been in Italy.
Right. I've been to Italy.
Yeah, okay. Here's Sal from the wrap-up show yesterday. Listen to this guy.
Women love men who are successful. So you have to play the success card. You have to paint the big picture. 90% of the time, a woman is not going to be attracted to the average guy right off the bat. But if you give her a reason, like you have a mansion, like you have a place in the Hamptons, like you have a villa in Italy, stuff that most likely she won't see.
Where do you have in Italy?
I have a villa in Italy.
A villa. You've heard of a villa.
That's the best. I have a villa.
When Gary said, what do you have in Italy? I thought he was saying, like, you're really exaggerating.
I've never seen a guy, because you seem like a bright guy to me. Honestly, you do.
I think I'm a bright guy, but in Italy, they say villa. They say bene sta villa.
Forget Sal being an idiot with the word villa.
Okay.
Listen to this. This is from the wrap-up show. Don't get caught up in what the content is. Just listen to this word. Listen to it.
Do you know do you remember what that whole Jim Jones thing was about?
Yeah. He had an occult. He gave all these people Kool-Aid and they dropped dead.
Wait, he had what?
He had this occult. I think it's called an occult.
Right.
So in Italy, they say occult?
They say, where did you get that one from?
Yeah. How'd you learn how to say that wrong?
Well, a cult, I heard then it was cult, not a cult, but an occult is, I think it's a combination, it's like satanic groups. They're occults. But I thought it's the same thing. It's as long as it's a group of weird people.
Do you ever read? Do you ever like take an interest in anything?
Ever consult the dictionary?
No. Sal, when people are saying occult, they're not saying occult. They're saying a, and then a word C-U-L-T, cult.
A cult.
And then there is the occult.
The occult or occult is, holy cow, I can't believe
When I say occult, O-C-C-O-U-L-T, whatever it is, and you hear people saying occult, I'm always thinking it's occult.
No,
I never distinguish the difference between a cult and a cult. When you
holy cow, where did you grow up, man? And don't give me this bullshit.
I grew up in Holbrook.
Villa because you were in Italy.
Yeah, because when you're in Italy, they're like, come to my villa.
You know, he says that like from Transylvania. I want you to come to my villa.
That's right.
A month ago.
Right. What's he doing now?
I don't know.
I'm working on some music right now.
Right. See.
What all the Yankee security guys do in the off season.
Yeah, you need to go get a job.
They do an album.
Robin's right.
Stop enabling him.
Come on, Robin. You've ruined it, man.
All I'm doing is enabling you.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
I help out with the show a lot. You know that.
Can I
help
check in
out
on
the
this?
show. Yeah.
You know what? I think he's great. He gives us a lot of stuff for the show. But Jesus Christ, he's perfectly physically capable to work.
Yep.
And, you know, we help him out once in a while, but he wants a handout every time he calls.
No, I haven't asked for a handout.
All right. He's gone. Let's not argue the point. We all agree. I can't enable him.
That's right. You have to stop.
I'm a soft touch. Because I would have given him...
Get up on his feet.
I would have given him $50,000.
He just missed out.
He just missed out. You convinced me.
He'll kill me.
I had an extra $50,000 laying around here in prize cash.
Big bags like, you ruined it, man.
That's right. Now he'll be gunning for me.
I actually had 500, but... So we were supposed to have Billy Bob Thornton on the show.
Mr. Bad Santa.
Yeah, first we asked him... Well, here's the deal. The movie company called us first when Bad Santa was coming out and said, would you have Billy Bob Thornton on? I said, sure. Then we got the call that Billy Bob didn't want to do it because he didn't want to talk about his marriage to Angelina Jolie. And I said, hey, get out of here. Dude's going to come in here and we're not going to talk about that?
Yeah, he's talked to everybody else in the world about it.
Yeah.
He's not going to talk to us about it.
I'm the one guy that can't ask him about a huge chunk of his life that was probably the most...
The reason we know his name.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just avoid that. So then, I guess when I got on the air and said I really enjoy the movie Bad Santa, which I do.
It started some interest again?
Did you watch it yet?
I haven't seen it yet, no.
So I guess everyone said, oh, good, all right. So our theory is that the head of the movie studio, what's that dude's name? Harvey Weinstein, must have gotten on Billy Bob Thornton's ass, or Billy Bob's publicist or whatever, somebody, and said, go on, Howard. So take off from there, Gary.
So he's booked to do the show, and then, what's today? Is today Wednesday?
Yeah.
So I guess on Monday you were talking about the movie, and you said that he's repulsive.
Right.
But he
is.
But you said he's repulsive in the movie.
And that's probably why the movie worked.
And so now
he's Bad Santa. He's repulsive. It works.
So they started focusing on that.
Yeah.
You know, how could I put a guy on a show where the host thinks he's repulsive? And
he is repulsive.
I said, but that's in the movie. So, but the deal is, here's what happened. You know, the movie company guys...
he's charming in the movie.
But like you said, the movie company guys, you know, pressed him to go on, but I don't think they talked to his personal publicist, who definitely didn't want him to come on.
Right.
Because it's just, you know, I guess they just don't think it can go the right way. So now everyone was scrambling yesterday to figure out, you know, how to get him out of it.
How could it go wrong? I mean, let's say I said to him, did you give Angelina Jolie anal?
See, I always say to that when people say, what if Howard asked that question?
You're not comfortable, don't answer it.
Exactly.
What are they, children?
And I also said,
well, he is a child.
And I said, Howard's not going to bring a guy in here, you know, to say, what do you think? Billy Bob's going to sit down and Howard's going to go, hey, you know what, dude, you're repulsive. I said, it's not going to be like that. Howard's going to talk to the guy.
We're going to interview him. Oh, you know what? I don't even want him on. So he canceled again.
Good.
Yeah. You know what? I'm not even sure he's that interesting.
Oh, he is.
I don't know.
His life is interesting. Is he interesting?
Yeah, he may not say anything.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, you know, if the dude can come in here and be normal and talk like a man to another man.
And I'll tell you, he didn't tell us who he was when we interviewed him the first time.
Yeah, that was weird.
Because he dumped his... It was like his fourth wife he dumped. The guy's got serious emotional problems, and it's a great interview.
He became an anorexic. I mean, he's done everything.
He's done it all.
See, I think there's a whole...
Got a girl disease.
Yeah, you got a girl disease. You're anorexic. Girls have that.
Yeah.
Eat something. Be a little heavy.
I think there's a whole underlying thing, even with the show with him, when he was going with the fourth wife, and they were getting divorced.
Pietra.
You know, I guess it was pretty ugly. Yeah. And she used to call me. She must have called me at least 5 times to book herself on the show.
Yeah.
And unbook herself. And I'm sure what she was doing was booking herself on the show, then going back to Billy Bob and going, if you don't give me what I want, I'm going on the Howard Stern show. That she would cancel.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I think that she was using the show as leverage against him.
Yeah. And by the way, she should.
And everybody should.
Yeah, everyone can feel free.
For that.
Angelina, come on. Oh, he's so silly. He's a baby. He's just a baby. He's not a real man. He can't come in. He's got a girl's disease, and he can't come in here. He can't come in here like a man and talk about his bitches. Come in like a man and talk about your bitches. Because that's what they are to you. Stupid ass.
I mean, remember, he was with Laura Dern.
Yeah.
He left the wife for Laura Dern.
Yeah, had to have her.
And then he left Laura Dern for Angelina Jolie. He was always in the midst of a relationship. Like, these women didn't know they were being left until they read it in a paper, practically.
He's the man, I'll tell you that.
The thing that always amazed me about him was not only that he got those women, but how crazy in love they were. Like, Laura Dern was like, this is
was miserable.
I know he's been crazy before and stuff, but this is now it's the time, and he's the guy, and then all of a sudden he leaves.
Yeah.
Angelina Jolie's the only one who made it out of his house without a woman coming to get him first.
Yeah, I never would have dumped her. She's hot.
He didn't dump her. She dumped him for the baby.
Yeah.
Well, she dumped him because he wasn't behaving correctly.
Yeah, he wasn't home.
Right. But she was like, you know what, I'd rather have this kid. Because he came back and said, I want to be with you. She goes, no. You're not father material.
He was out on the road with his music.
Right, and that's what he was meeting women while he was playing with his band.
Did you watch Farm Aid? That's some music. Billy Bob performed.
He's another one of those guys whose these musical instruments should be kept away.
Yeah, he's coming to play the Losers.
Feed him and keep those instruments away.
Oh, that would be great if he played the Losers.
I could beat him.
Resurrecting the Losers?
I'll do that. So anyway, Billy Bob Thornton will not be on the show because he can't handle it.
Yeah.
It's too much for him. It's too crazy. But I do love that movie.
He do all that other stuff, but he, you know, like in his real life, like leave families.
Yeah. I'm the only thing he's afraid of. I'd be much more afraid going home and telling a woman, like, for the 4th time I'm leaving.
Yeah.
Man, oh, man.
But, you know,
why does he got to marry these women? Why not just go out with them and then, you know?
Well, he didn't marry Laura Dern.
Right, but...
They were living together.
He almost did.
He was engaged.
They were engaged, and they were living together, and, you know, he did a movie with Angelina Jolie and never came home.
You think women would be wise to this dude, but...
He must have some rap up close and personal.
I would have said to him, can you tell us the rap you have? It's awesome.
How do you convince women, like, after 4 wives, that you're a good risk?
I mean, you're not even that big a movie star.
Well, he is the lead singer of a band. That attracts women.
There you go.
Yeah.
So wait a second. He's probably, what, not quite 50 yet, and he's had 5 wives and been engaged a bunch of times?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Especially since he didn't get famous.
Yeah, he was on his 4th wife before he made a movie.
Yeah, so anyway, the bottom line is he has an amazing life, would be a great interview if he would say something. And who knows, in fact, he might be a great interview, but we'll never find out.
Because he can't get himself in here.
Because he's afraid of me. He's afraid of me. Bottom line, he's afraid. Karen, you're on the air.
Yeah, hey, Howard, I saw Simple Life yesterday.
I watched it, too.
Yes, everybody. Didn't everybody?
I tell you, I won't be back watching it.
I know, it was boring.
I was bored out of my skull.
I was shocked because we did see good reviews.
Great reviews.
And Chauncey called in and said he saw the first 2 episodes. It was great.
Didn't turn me on. Maybe it was just I was a victim of too much hype, but I was bored out of my mind. Paris Hilton and Lionel Richie's daughter,
Nikki, I guess.
Nikki, who really shouldn't stand next to Paris Hilton.
I know, it's almost, it's a crime.
It kind of ruins it.
She seems horny as hell, I really get.
Well, she looks like a 40-year-old woman.
I think, she's done some hard living maybe or something.
Yeah.
She just needs to hang by herself and then...
Yeah, she wouldn't be bad alone.
Yeah, she should be hanging next to Paris. Paris is so skinny. And by the way, as I said in the video of her having sex, Paris Hilton has the flattest ass I've ever seen. It's not even hot.
Let me ask you something, though. Why do they have to blur out
her ass
the
crack
of her butt?
Yeah, because it's like a line at this point.
Well, because...
I mean, everybody has that.
I know, because like on Saturday Night Live, they used to show Dan Aykroyd's ass crack.
Yeah.
Well, it's the same thing. It's just, it's prime time, and they feel ass crack is too much for young children.
That's going to ruin America?
Yeah, ass
If
crack.
they didn't blur it out, no one would notice because it's just like a line.
I know, it's so stupid. I said, hey, are they blurring out her ass crack, or has she got a real problem back
there? Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, what happened to the picture?
So, but she has the type of ass, I hope she watches it, that she shouldn't be wearing those low-rider pants. Because she has no ass. It's not even that high.
That's why they're always sliding down. It has to hold them
She looks great in a mini skirt.
You can't tell a girl like that she's not hot because she thinks that she's the hottest, because she's so rich and so, you know, everyone tells her how great she is.
By the way, is she bow-legged?
I couldn't tell. You know, it was hard to see what was going on there.
I thought it was more interesting when they were showing her life back in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Then when she went to that farm, I was like, this is so forced.
Yeah.
They're trying to be like Jessica Simpson. I know that...
the thing of having, you know, like there's nobody there to pick them up at the airport.
Yeah.
They got to drive that stupid truck. That's
please.
all made up.
And
But the Walmart thing, did you guys see that with the Walmart? I mean,
Yeah.
You can live like in wherever. Everyone reads the paper.
Yeah, there was a couple of funny lines where they didn't know what a well was, they didn't know what a Walmart was, they didn't know what a generic meant, you know,
I'll
that
tell you,
kind of stuff.
I thought it was awful. I was pissed they got me to watch it, but I'll tell you what, at the end, I really hope that kid gets a threesome with them.
Oh,
and by the way,
I'm rooting for that kid.
you know what? The parents do need to get a hold of them because they are little hoes.
I mean, geez.
I mean, they cannot spend 2 minutes without trying to seduce some kid or dude.
Yeah, but you realize they have absolutely nothing to say. Has there been any conversation at all? Even between the two of them, they're supposed to be best friends. They have nothing to say to each other.
The best conversation they had was with that little kid on the couch.
Right.
They were all sort of on the same level.
Yeah, it was like an intelligent conversation between 3 equals, a 3-year-old and them.
If that father was a good father, he'd get that kid and go, listen, you get these two a little loaded. You were like 4 beers away from a threesome.
Yeah.
You get the opinion that if they're a little drunk, they'll bang any guy.
So I don't think I liked it, and I don't think I'm going to be back, but maybe I will be.
I couldn't decide. I said, you know what? I think that was really boring, but I don't know if it's maybe I'm not a guy, and I'm not, you know, but now you're saying it was boring.
I'm just wishing that all of America would go along with me and not watch it again.
I'm not going to watch it.
Let me ask you guys this.
But I'll probably end up watching it again. Is it on tonight?
Yeah, there was another episode tonight.
Yeah. That's a good idea, actually. Get it on every night.
Yeah, maybe you should run it just like as a marathon and all week.
Before word of mouth gets out.
Right.
Yeah.
And you guys know, we all know what Paris Hilton's name is, but what is Lionel Richie's daughter's name without Lionel Richie?
Nicole Richie.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I just refer to her as Lionel Richie's daughter.
You know, the other thing that was really sad was Nicole Richie had nobody. You know, like everybody was seeing Paris off. She's almost like, why are you there?
Yeah, like where's Lionel Richie and where's the mother?
It's your family.
Well, Lionel was probably like, you're not getting me on camera.
What point did she go into rehab, Nicole Richie?
I think after they finished filming.
After she ate the last waffle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want to say. Wasn't she the one who was rumored to have, like, heroin problems and stuff like that?
I don't know exactly what her problem was, but I know she was away right after they finished the show.
Yeah.
How can you have heroin problems and still be chubby?
Yeah, I know.
She's eating while she's shooting, I guess.
I don't know, man. I think Paris Hilton's hot, though. I mean, I got to give her
She's
that.
very pretty.
Face is really sexy.
A darling face. It doesn't seem like you can get a bad angle on it.
No.
She's another
sexy.
one.
She has sexy legs, too, but even though she's bow-legged.
I just like oral from her. She's another one. Like Meg Ryan.
You know what? You're probably right, because I was looking at her legs, and I said, those are like knobby knees, like a colt, like a little pony.
Yeah, she has trouble walking.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, Paris is just about perfect, and we'll find little problems with her.
Yeah, believe me, we should all look so bad.
Right, yeah. We would all just be running around oblivious to everything as well.
I'm with you.
But, I mean, it's absolutely repugnant to most of us because she's famous for doing nothing.
Right.
She's not a comedian. She's not a singer. She's not anything.
And look how many people turned out to say goodbye to her.
Yeah.
I mean, that looked like somebody's wedding.
Well, those people hear camera, and they're there. The parents are as camera hungry as the kids.
Yeah, I couldn't believe they were all into it and giving Paris the big send-off like she was actually going to do something.
Yeah, frightening, like a dynasty frightening.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of people in this country who have trust funds, who live that life.
Do you know how much she is reportedly supposed to inherit?
$300 million, I heard.
No, that's the family fortune or something. But what she alone has.
No.
$30 million.
She's got 30 of her own?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
That's what she gets.
Right now, she has.
I don't know if she's gotten it already, but they say her inheritance is $30 million.
Wow.
That's nice.
That's nice. That's a nice bundle.
Oh, yeah.
That's a lot of loot.
And she says she did this show because she wants to promote her career. She is interested in being an actress and a singer. She's recorded an album.
A porn star.
Yeah, well, hey, that she could definitely be.
So you don't understand that this is all about her career. She wants to be taken seriously.
$30 million. Man, that's a lot of loot.
Just to be handed to you.
Do any of them ever, is it like the Kennedys that none of them can make any money on their own? Like in other words,
I don't know
nobody's ever increased, no one's ever taken their 30 and made it into a fortune.
I'm pretty sure that they don't run the company. Yeah, they just sit there and collect.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem too bright to do anything.
It's like the Kennedys. I mean, they all have inheritance from this one guy, and none of them have worked since. Or made any money.
Nobody would let them near the money.
And none of them know how to make any money. They don't generate money. So the Kennedys are running out of money because they don't know how to generate money.
Yeah, that one nest egg is getting thin because they had so many children.
You just need one amazing businessman, and then 5 generations are taken care of.
Right.
I think that's why they let Maria marry Arnold. He's bringing in money.
I'll tell you, he's the only Kennedy bringing in money. But it turns out in my family, I'm the idiot, the one that's making the money.
Well, good for you.
And everyone else is gonna
reap the whirlwind.
I was hoping that I would have a father who had made a ton of money.
Which showered down on you.
Yeah. It turns out I'm the idiot working.
You still haven't seen that documentary Born Rich, have you?
No, I got to watch it.
That just explains it in a nutshell. What it's like to be just showered with money because you're born.
Wouldn't that be great?
I saw a documentary on Vanderbilt, you know. He literally bought like a rowboat when he was 19 and started shuttling people across the river. And then by the time he was 30, he was worth like $100 million in 1900.
Yeah.
And he hated all his kids. His kids were just idiots.
Right, none of them were.
You can see like at the end in every picture with his family, he's got an angry, pissed off look at him.
That's great.
Like, you damn
You
kid.
low-life
Hey,
lumps.
I got to take a break here.
Hey, Howard, really quick.
Yeah.
If Paris Hilton, when you were 15, lived in your house, I mean, how hard would that be for you?
Way hot. I would just die.
But wait a minute. If she was your daughter.
Oh, that's different.
She your daughter, but
if I was
someone put her
15,
there for research purposes.
if I was 15 years old and my parents had Paris Hilton living in the house for a few days, I'd be like out of my mind. I'd be beating off every minute.
Be incredibly composed.
Yeah, I would be beating off every second.
Yeah,
that kid must have like 365 sheets to change.
Yeah, and did you notice how the kid tried to look real cool when they showed up?
He's bursting out.
Like not even interested.
Oh, and his first, if they're, awful bitches, that's how I'll treat them.
How about those hillbilly women?
Oh, they're fine.
Yeah.
I mean, is there a difference between a man and those women? I don't think so.
Yeah, and they're finding fault with them. I would try to dress like them and act like them, but the grandma has the hair up in the air and.
Why is it that, like, hillbilly women can't try to look like women? Why do they all have to look like dudes?
They don't have to because there's nobody else for the guy to go to.
Wouldn't you, just for your self-esteem, wouldn't you want to look like a woman?
I guess not. I guess they're all out there perpetuating that look.
I mean, the guys at least look like guys. Why not try to look like a feminine woman?
Well, they wear shorts instead
Where
of
are the guys going to go?
The only difference between the men and the women is that the women wear shorts, like not even shorts.
No, they're just shorts. They're
Bermuda
just cut off
shorts.
at the knees,
yeah,
I think.
so you know it's a woman. All right, I got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
I'm calling in anticipation. All the people are going to call and say that Howard Stern is a sleazy scumbag. Well, you people should wake up and get a grip.
The Howard Stern Show. 95X.
Howard Stern on the Howard Stern Experience.
I never got to say during that last commercial to call 1-800-OK-CABLE. I got cut off. They'd heard enough of it. 1-800-OK-CABLE, okay. Hey, everybody, good morning. Welcome to the show.
Hi, Casey. I don't think I'm ever get up to see y'all for a while because of my money problem, but I appreciate you stepping my email, what I feel in my soul. And when it comes to that cocksucking Howard, I like him as a person, but as a man and an ignorant, stupid, Holocaust bitch, he talk crazy. The only one that really make the sense on that show most of the time is Fred, and that's one doesn't do much. And when it comes to poor people, rich people, Bill Tucker, who brought down the motherfucking World Trade Center, those beautiful buildings, they won't repair the same way like they were before. So when you open up your big lip mouth, Howard, I'm going to treat you like a bad kid. You listen to yourself and think what you're saying, because rich people are responsible for those buildings going down. And Osama bin Laden wasn't the only one who did that shit. He had to finance because he only got $1 million. He can't finance that shit. Some of these dickheads in this country did it too. So think before you open up your big nose mouth, okay? And big Robin, you're looking pretty good, bitch. I'm jealous of your lifestyle. I can always lose weight, but I would never have the money like you and that bitch that like men's, okay? Take care, Casey. I love you like a brother, okay? Fred, I know you don't have much to say, but I'm glad I hear your voice once in a while, okay? Take care. Arrivederci, kike.
I love that.
Wow. That's my new sign-off. Arrivederci, kike. Now, you see, if I was doing a TV show, I'd make Paris and Lionel Richie's daughter live with her.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah, then you wouldn't even... then you would watch.
Crazy Alice, what's a well?
You stupid bitch.
Shut up. Dumbass.
There's a new sponsor on our station. I'd like to share it with you. I truly would.
Hey, ladies, searching for that perfect gift for the man in your life this year?
My husband already has everything. I tried watches, tools, even a new TV. And all I get is, thanks, dear. Oh, wow. This is so nice.
Have you tried anal?
Anal?
Yes, you uppity prude bitch. Anal sex.
Well, I guess I never...
Yes, anal. The gift every man wants and needs.
Honey, I'm home. Open your Christmas present, dear.
Oh, okay, sure. Oh, gee, thanks. A picture of your naked hiney? What does this mean?
This Christmas, you're getting anal.
Anal?
Yes, anal.
This holiday season, give your man what he's really asking Santa for. Anal. Make it a brown Christmas.
Right.
Anal.
What about it, girls? About offering your man anal for Christmas.
How do you wrap that?
He saw what she did. She had a picture of her naked ass. Excuse me, her hiney.
Yeah.
Hiney.
Some of you girls wrap it a little too tight, Robin.
All right, so now, hey, Gary, where's that onion, the one I liked from yesterday? This is good.
Scott hasn't given it to me yet.
Oh, he hasn't given it to you yet. All right, a couple of days, should have it. Up one. Did you give it to him like yesterday morning around this time? All right. I guess he's tied up with something.
I can't imagine. I don't know.
All right, here's Imus freaking out because that guy calls our show all the time and reports on Imus's workout. Yeah. And this is kind of funny because, I mean, look at Imus's life. He's calling me everything he is.
Right. I mean, he's done it to the He's already gone a few leagues ahead. He's, the new dad at 90.
He tries to attack me, but he says I've become a party. I divorced my wife. He calls my ugly wife and my bimbo girlfriend.
Which that's Imus not realizing how you play, because that woman has nothing to do with this, so why attack her?
Well, like I said, where's Imus's first wife? Let's have a beauty pageant.
We never attacked her.
Yeah.
We don't call her names or comment on her looks.
I might.
No, well, you might now, but
yeah.
I'm just saying, Imus out on his own, not knowing how to play, bashing a woman who's never done anything to him.
No, look at Imus. I mean, how could any woman take offense at what he says?
I'm just simply saying that's the lowlife that's in there who's claiming to everybody he's changed and he cares about people.
So first of all, he can't take it that somebody's reporting on his workout because
the guy must have been accurate.
He was so accurate.
Because he is irritated.
Now I had forgotten about that, but now I want someone following his workout all the time because it's funny.
Right, it was no big deal.
Yeah. So Imus evidently forgot to look in the mirror. He says, I've become a party boy. Isn't he the guy who missed 100 days of work after...
didn't he have a cocaine problem? Didn't he have to go away? He was partying so hard.
Did he go into like a rehab?
Yeah.
Like 20 times?
And then they had to watch him to make sure he didn't fall off the wagon.
But then he straightened out when I came to New York.
Right.
He realized he better get to work. Oh, then he calls me I'm his little bitch, which I'm pretty sure that's what I do.
I'm sure he says that all the time.
Yeah.
So, my little bitch, Howard Stern, here's the problem with Howard Stern. He's been I-Man's little bitch.
He calls himself I-Man. He calls himself I-Man. What's that? I mean, wait, he's terrible. He's been Howard Stern's little,
He's been I-Man's little bitch.
He's been I-Man's little, I mean, who calls themselves I-Man?
If you call yourself something, in the third person or whatever, if you call yourself your nickname, that's really obnoxious. And
by the way, he likes his nickname.
Yeah.
He's I-Man.
He's dubbed himself I-Man.
He's been I-Man's little bitch. And what evidence is there that I'm his little bitch?
Superhero I-Man.
Yeah. I'm his little bitch. I guarantee you, put us in a room alone, I guarantee you I'm on top.
He doesn't really understand the little bitch concept.
Yeah.
He's got all confused.
Let's see, I have higher ratings.
Yeah.
I have all the heat and juice. I'm the one that's invited on Letterman. I'm the one that's...
You're an A-list celebrity.
Yeah. But I'm his bitch.
Yes.
I don't know what the evidence is of that to back it up. But
he doesn't really understand the concept. Nobody explained it to him.
I must stand for idiot.
Ever. He has huge ratings, a lot bigger than mine.
A lot. You're number 27. I'm number 1.
Remember, he's number 2.
Oh, he's the guy going around saying he's number 2.
But he's still...
But that ain't what it's all about.
He's still... And he knows deep in his heart he's an I-Man's bitch, and he's always...
By the way, you know who I-Man's bitch is Charles McCord. All he ever does is the Paul Schaefer or Rosie O'Donnell band leader thing. Yes, Imus. Oh, it's terrible.
Well, that is it.
The I-bitch. That's all he is.
Oh, that's Bernard, who calls us at least once a month asking if he could come work with us, because Imus is such a dick. Sorry, Bernard. I know I'm not supposed to talk about that. And Gary, I know you've told me not to talk about Bernard's constant phone calls to us because it would get him fired. But sorry. Then don't badmouth me on the air.
Mel likes me better.
That's something to be proud of.
Big deal.
Big deal. Mel likes you better because you behave, you ass. He thinks Mel likes him better because Mel had him go...
nobody likes Imus.
He thinks Mel likes him better because Imus had Mel present an award. Or Mel had Imus present an award to Mel.
Right.
Mel called me 400 times to present the award to him, and I said no.
But the point is, Mel's a businessman. Whoever makes Mel money,
he likes.
He likes.
Stop looking for a family.
He likes me better.
Wow.
Who cares?
Who does Mel have to induct into? Well, I've inducted Mel into 2 Halls of Fame. Who does he have?
Wow, the Halls of Fame. Wow, Mel likes you better.
Because you're not doing anything.
Let's see, Mel's our dad and we're his sons. And let's see who can win his favor.
This'll get him. I'll tell him Mel likes me better.
You stupid ass. That really drives me crazy. Mel likes me better. Who cares who Mel likes? Mel likes us as long as we make money for the company. That's how Mel likes you. Stupid ass. Mel likes me
Mel's
better.
up at the house.
Yeah, Mel's sitting around. Gee, I love Imus better than Howard. But you know what? I'll pay Howard more money.
He doesn't ask you a little bitch.
No.
But why have the I-Man's bitch? So now we have some meathead over here at Gold's Gym where I go, who's calling in Stern Show reporting on my workouts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it just...
I don't need that happening.
Take him out.
Well, I mean, that's not a good...
No, that's over today.
You can't pump enough iron to deal with what the wrath's going to come down on your meathead.
What is he talking about? She go the broad.
Who is that, by the way?
That's Robin Quivers, I guess. She goes, take him out. Who's she saying take him out? Take me out?
I think it's the guy from the gym.
Oh, take the guy out.
Meathead, yeah.
Oh. Imus can't take anyone out. That guy will kill him.
He's going to get that guy thrown out of the gym, even though he doesn't know who he is.
Oh, that's right. Imus has his gun license. Maybe he'll go shoot the guy.
He's going to take him out.
Yeah.
Right, meathead. I'm a tough guy. I got a ranch and a gun. The only thing Imus can take out is his teeth. Gonna take him out, I-Man.
Take it out.
Oh, his meathead ass is,
no one even knows what he's talking about half the time.
Wrath is going to come down on him. What wrath?
No wonder he has a 1.7 share. No one knows what he's talking about.
The wrath is going to come down on his ass.
What is that? I mean, what is he talking about?
I have no idea.
That ain't even what it's about. I mean, no.
How does Charles know what he's talking about?
What is it about, Charles? Tell us.
That show's a joke.
What did I predict all along?
Let's hear this.
Stan would get rid of his hideous wife, which that was a good move.
Yeah.
And hook up with some bimbo, which she's done.
Yeah.
Well, let's assume my ex-wife is hideous, which I don't agree with. And she's certainly heads above Imus's first wife. Imus likes to pretend he doesn't have a first wife.
I really even object to this because those women have nothing to do.
Exactly.
They're out of the picture.
It's
for whatever reason.
But fine. And let's assume my girlfriend's a bimbo. What did he do?
But
he dumped his family in Cleveland.
Get into whose girl is hotter now, you lose, Imus.
Yeah, that's the other thing. My girlfriend's is way hotter than your ugly wife.
You lose that one.
Let's be honest.
You lose the first one, you lose the second one.
You lose my first wife against your first wife wins, and my girlfriend against your wife wins. And every way I win.
And become a party boy.
Yep.
That's what he's done. His little place in the Hamptons and hang with his homies. I mean,
this is the guy with the house in Connecticut and the ranch.
Who has no homies? Hang with his brother.
He hangs out with his brother, sells the audience coffee
and
T-shirts.
A ranch and has cancer kids work it so that he can have a bigger place.
So he can have 11 pianos that the public pays for.
If he cared about cancer kids, wouldn't he build them a camp? Why does he have to live there?
And then the book of lousy photographs. He put out a book.
The pictures?
The pictures of him. He took pictures of landscapes. Shame on you. Ripping people off. Well, no one's buying it anyway.
Yeah, he really doesn't rip people off.
But it'd be one thing if the guy criticized me. This is the guy who dumped his wife, left her in Cleveland. His 3 kids absolutely hate him.
Now he's got new kid. He's old daddy with new kid.
Yeah.
He's going to be a good father, too.
His whole radio act is based on my radio act that revitalized the industry.
But I just imagine what the first family feels like when he's doting on Wyatt.
What? Oh, trust me, I know exactly what they feel like.
It's just so pathetic, so predictable.
He became the bimbos that he parodies.
Yeah.
Yep, there's Bernard.
The bimbos that he parodies. He became the bimbos that he parodies. Could somebody think about what they're saying over there?
That's why the show has no ratings. There's no content.
No one's making any sense.
He becomes the bimbos that he's parodying. I don't know. I didn't take off 100 days on the air after I got divorced.
But a bimbo is like a pretty girl.
Yeah. I became a pretty girl.
Well, congratulations.
Great.
One of them. Exactly. So.
Exactly.
It must irritate him. Must also irritate him to have more money than he does. And he makes a lot more. He just doesn't have any.
What is that about? Why would I care how much money he has?
Oh, my goodness.
I'm doing okay. I don't sit and worry about.
It's so unfortunate.
Because he probably beat his first wife for all kinds of money.
Well, yeah, he didn't have any then.
Yeah.
He'll make a lot more. It's irritating. I have to find out about this surreptitiously.
What?
He tried to say the word surreptitiously. I found about the surreptitiously.
I guess his teeth got in the way.
Yeah.
They slipped.
The broadcaster.
Wait a second. Well, I'm not going to go into a lot of detail here, but so I'm irritated with Gold's Gym. I don't need that.
Why? Why would you be irritated with them? What did they do wrong? They're a fool. The Gold's Gym is the problem.
That big gym, I guess, is supposed to close down when he's there.
Yeah,
so that nobody will see that fabulous workout.
I'm mad at Gold's Gym.
I don't need to go there.
I don't need to go there. Everyone wants me everywhere.
They want me there.
So Cynthia, and she's in a lot of trouble. Get her on the phone. I'm going to straighten her out. Get her.
Cynthia's in trouble. Who's
That's
Cynthia?
the trainer, probably, because he said he had this female trainer.
Yeah, she's in trouble. All she did was be nice to him and train him. Now she's in trouble because some guy there.
Well, she's supposed to tackle every guy who looks Imus's way?
Oh, what an idiot. He's such an idiot.
Like her day isn't hard enough training him.
Yeah,
you gotta
having
keep
to
an eye on
deal
stuff.
with it.
Good. I just hope I cause you more misery, Imus. You miserable prick.
I don't need to go there.
Call anybody sees him working out. Just call me.
Apparently, you do need to go there.
Apparently, you can't. How many gyms are you going to go and embarrass yourself in? And bench 5 pounds. What did the guy say? He just benches the bar?
Yeah, they don't put any plates on it.
I don't need that. I don't need you reporting on the fact that I... And you know who's in trouble? Cynthia. The girl's trying to help him.
I'm going to get her on the phone.
I'd give a cash prize for a guy who could get me a video of him working out. I would give a cash prize.
Oh.
On phone now. Right. And then she misrepresents the situation. It's irritating. I don't need that.
She
misrepresents?
What?
What?
Yeah, because she called. Actually, it was Cynthia that called us.
Oh, Cynthia has a very deep voice.
She misrepresents. This poor woman is a trainer at a Gold's Gym, just trying to accommodate his needs.
You wonder who she pissed off that she got assigned Imus.
Yeah. Well, he's a big star.
Well, I guess her people don't care much about
She's so lucky she gets to work out with Imus.
You're going to get the crypt keeper in shape.
Yeah. No offense, Cynthia. That's a lost cause. If I was you, I'd come over here to the dark side. Start working out with us. What a nightmare of a man.
Yeah, now she's going to have to hear from him.
Yeah. I like it. I like it. Like how he's talking about my life. It's the guy who's totally dumped everyone in his life and lived the party boy life for years. Didn't show up for work.
It wasn't even a party. He just, I think, stayed at home and got drunk or high.
Yeah. And had an endless amount of bimbos and got...
they must have brought the bimbos into him.
And Al Rosenberg, a professional voice guy who worked with him for years, got fired because one of his bimbos decided she wanted to do voices on the show.
Yeah, she was an actress.
This guy's got to shut up. Hey, Chauncey, what's up?
Hey, Howard, this is kind of funny. I actually spent the night with Imus's daughter once.
How'd you do that?
I'm embarrassed to say, but I met her at a Heart concert, the Meadowlands.
You were at a Heart concert?
This is going back like the early 90s when they were doing like a reunion, I guess a union tour.
Yeah, you don't want to miss that.
Yeah, I was there for work more than anything else. But she was hitchhiking out of the parking lot, and I picked her up, and she didn't tell me who she was. I was sitting in traffic, and all of a sudden she just casually mentioned it, who her dad was. I'm like, get out of here, that's your dad? And she's like, yeah, but I don't like talking about him, I hate him. And she went on for the next, I would say, 4 to 5 hours, trashing him. I've never heard anyone hate someone.
They hate him. I mean,
my God.
I had a friendship, not a friendship, but I used to hang out with one of the daughters. I don't know which one at the radio station. Boy, the stories I could tell.
Yeah, she.
But you know what? I'll protect her.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure he'll have some bizarre wrath that'll, whatever little bucks he shells out to the kid probably will dry up.
Yeah.
Get in trouble.
Not a well-liked man by his family.
No,
sure.
miserable guy.
Do they get anything from him?
I don't know, but if they do, I don't want to screw that up for the kid because they deserve something from him.
Well, this girl was hitchhiking out of a Heart concert.
Yeah, she seemed more embarrassed by him.
Yeah, well,
wouldn't you be?
I mean, she doesn't know him. They used to come visit him for the summer. They wouldn't see him all year.
That's what she said.
And then they would, and I'm telling you, I was there. I worked with the guy.
He was way too busy to really spend time with him.
So he had his producer sit and watch him. Imagine, if I had Gary watching my kids.
Right.
Howard, she doesn't even get called on her birthday.
No, I know. I'm telling you, he has nothing to do with them.
On your days with your children, you sent Gary out to Long Island.
No, I think at times he would have the daughter have to stay at the producer's apartment.
Or the assistant, I know for a fact.
Yeah, the assistant, too. And the assistant hated him. Remember that nice girl?
Yeah.
Oh, they all hated him. And the guy, Bernard, who works with him on the air, calls us all the time and still looking for a job. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, it's beyond belief. It really is.
Yeah. I mean, that's the bottom line. There isn't anyone on that staff who wouldn't jump ship and come over here to work on a winning radio show. But, no, I will continue to report on his workout.
Monitor his work.
I will, because it seems to really...
see your progress.
It seems to really irritate him that he can't bench press.
Why just his workout? He should have spies all over the place. Everything he does, all day long.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to get into that.
Yes, it's too boring. But his workout seems to really piss him off.
It's just funny that he cares about his workout. Who cares? It's funny to me.
Well, he feels invaded, you know? He feels like he's been raped, I guess. Who knows?
Good.
He was at Gold's Gym.
I'm at Gold's Gym. I want them to close down Gold's Gym for me, baby.
It wasn't like he picked a private spot.
He wants to go to Gold's Gym and have nobody look at him.
Isn't it amazing he's alive, though? Wasn't he on death's door a few years ago?
I prayed for his death.
I know. Somehow our prayers for death never really work out.
I know. His lungs were collapsing.
He was on a respirator, yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. Anyway, hey, I got to go, man.
Okay, take care.
Later. He's like Nosferatu. He just keeps going. All right, I got to talk some more about... Mary Carey and Tabitha Stevens are stopping by, the two porn stars. What's up with that? What are those two? Mary Carey, who ran for governor of California and lost only by 17 million votes. And Tabitha Stevens, who is a porn star who's banged a lot of guys in our audience.
Yeah, they are doing something together. There's some new porn show. I think they're doing a reality porn show. That's what it is.
Really?
They're going to see how, show people how to get into porn and see who's going to be the next big porn star.
Really?
Pop Idol is going to be next big porn star.
So it's a combination real world with American Idol.
Right.
American Anal.
That should be very successful.
American Anal.
That should generate a lot of the revenue.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure it's going to be on a big channel, too.
I'm sure it'll be easy to find.
The chicks are hot, I'll watch.
Lawrence Taylor, LT, stopping by.
Oh, that's today?
Great, because, we have a lot to talk to him about.
Simon Cowell stopping by, the guy from American Idol. Oh, you don't dig him?
He spends 24 hours a day judging.
I like Simon Cowell, but I'm a sports.
He's got the best gig. He just goes around judging people.
I think he's funny, Simon Cowell.
But there's 10 million of those shows in England, and there's the show here, and he's the judge on all of them.
They say he's personally worth about $37 million.
He has to be.
Yeah.
Wow. Just from last year.
Just from judging people.
But LT, that's a whole fan.
You love that.
Well,
you're like one of those guys who you'd probably go gay for. Like,
no,
Hall
never
of Famer.
gay. Well, if I had a bet on a guy.
LT has a new book, and he admits to a lot of stuff.
Yeah, he's fascinating.
He's finally come clean.
Yeah. So we'll see if we can't talk about that. All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back.
Do you have that tape? You going to play it for him?
LT crying?
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, I'm going to read the letter from his son to him.
Okay. All right. Good.
And then get him to cry.
Uh-oh.
That's good. All right, we'll be back right after these words. Okay.
Well, our next caller is not really calling from a very far place away, and a name. This man lives in an area that all of you know very, very well, Brentwood, California. Paul, thank you for calling us.
Hi, Kathleen.
I'm dying to know what your question is.
Well, the scene out here is getting crazier by the day.
Where are you?
I'm in Brentwood.
No, where? Exactly.
About 6 blocks away from the coast, the condominium.
And what do you mean the scene of all the people coming by every single day?
Well, there was actually one guy in an OJ mask that was posing for pictures in front of the coast condo.
No.
Yeah.
What was he wearing?
Just the regular jeans and T-shirt and the OJ mask.
Whoa. Well, do you have a question for us?
Yeah. Do you want Howard Stern's meat?
Oh. Well, you know what? It was our first. We're no longer virgins, so we don't need Howard anymore.
The Howard Stern Show. 95X. The Howard Stern
I feel like
New York City.
Roddy.
This is the Howard Stern Show.
Hey now. Oh, yeah. Hey now. Hey now. All right, I got a lot to get to. Mary Carey and Tabitha Stevens are here. Let them come in. Let those two porno broads come in and talk about what they're up
Tabitha
to.
looks even better than ever. I just caught a glimpse of her. She's always improving, ever improving.
Bring those little sluts in here.
How does she do that?
Well, she gets a lot of plastic surgery, and she doesn't eat. That'll do it. There's a lot to be learned there.
Absolutely amazing.
All right, these girls are always good to the show, so I let them come in and plug this
new
pay-per-view. Reality show on pay-per-view. LT's here, too. We're going to talk to him. I got to read.
with the girls?
He might be.
He might slip back into his old
girls.
habits.
Hey, Mary Carey dropping a few pounds, too, looking good.
Oh, yeah, look at
Wow.
that.
Good.
I guess that campaign put weight on her.
It's because of Tabitha. Tabitha's such a healthy...
Tabitha looks good. Always looks good. Yeah. You look great, honey. I mean, these girls will do anything. They're up for a party.
Oh, yes. Tabitha now looks like she could be royalty. She looks so incredible.
She walks in like royalty.
You think?
Yeah, baby, you look good. What'd you do? You do some more surgery? Or?
Look at that you guys do. No, I had my makeup done this morning.
All right, yeah, you look good, honey.
Thank you.
I'm always shocked when girls who do porno look good.
Look that good.
Yeah, always shocked by that.
Oh.
Always shocked. Mary Carey with the big jugs and the big smile.
Yeah, she got those out
I
this
love
morning.
Tabitha.
Yeah.
It's fun to be here.
All right, who put you girls together in this business venture? How did you two hook up?
From the show, from Can You Be a Porn Star?
Talk into the microphone
Harry
loud.
Feingold.
Yes, Harry Feingold put us together.
Harry Feingold put you together,
Yes.
and you guys are doing a pay-per-view special?
Yeah.
All right. Now, let me understand the pay-per-view special. It's a reality show, and we follow you two around. And what are you doing when we follow you around?
Well, actually, it's a show about girls trying to be porn stars. And I'm the host of the show. And we have the girls go through sex challenges. And
So it's not a reality show. It's not following the lives of you two.
No, not like
Unfortunately.
that. It's a live show, a reality show like today's
American Idol.
Top Model or American Idol.
I see. So it's American Idol, but you're trying to find the next big porn star.
Yes.
Is that what you're doing?
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
And the winner gets $100,000 and a year contract.
All right. Now, let me ask you something. Is it really that hard for a chick to get into porno? Not really.
Wait. If you saw the show, you would know.
No, but I'm saying, all right, you guys take a bunch of girls and make them do stuff to get $100,000. But, I mean, any girl who wants to be in porno who looks halfway decent and is willing to bang guys on film can get into porno, no?
Well, any girl who wants to be in porn can be, but to be a star, it takes, you can have a girl that's a perfect 10, but if she can't talk in front of the microphone, if you look at Jenna Jameson or, Tabitha Stevens or anyone can talk in front of the microphone, that's key. So
you're telling me a girl, in order to be a porn star, has to know how to talk into the microphone?
Well, yeah, because the mainstream media is what makes her well known, I mean,
really?
The more times you're on mainstream shows, it gets you out there. So if a girl comes and sits on your show and just sits there, you know what I mean?
She's not going to be a star.
Exactly. So you need a girl who has a personality, charisma.
What makes a girl unqualified to be a porn star? How can a girl not become a porn star?
Missing a limb?
Yeah, I mean, she have to be a
That
rough
would be
pig.
hot. I would like that.
You would like
I'd be
that?
on the stump. I'd be like, hey, I'll take that
stump.
Really? You would go for a girl with a stump?
How many people have I done?
Yeah, you've done. This girl's done everyone.
Everything.
She's done wheelchair guys, everything.
We can't find somebody she won't do.
Yeah, we have tried to find
She hasn't
something.
done me yet, so
I haven't done married.
You two haven't gotten it on?
We're never together because she's during the day and I'm at night. So
Mary Carey, you just ran for governor. You lost by 80 million votes. It was a close call.
10,000. I won the game show though. I beat Gary Coleman in the game show.
Yeah, you went on a game.
You beat Gary Coleman?
Yes, I won.
Like,
I
that
won
would
the
be hard.
21,000. No, it's hard though. He was mad at me and he wouldn't go on.
All right, wait a second. So you ran for governor. That didn't work out. You're not the governor.
But it got her a lot of notoriety.
Yeah, now I get to be on Can You Be a Porn Star with Tabitha.
It was a good idea.
Ooh, no, that was
Wow.
No, but I don't think they would have asked me to host if it wasn't for that. Because that got me more well known.
That's
so.
why I've become famous because of Howard.
I know.
That's right.
It doesn't make me put my head in the toilet for Howard.
Yeah, you girls owe me. All right, let's stay on track.
Wait a minute. Bette Midler was saying the other day she doesn't understand what's going on. She says, it used to be bad to be a porn star.
Yeah, now it's good.
Oh, yeah. Look at me.
It's true, though.
Hey.
Yeah, look at you. So you're saying that how many women will compete?
There are 28 contestants.
All right, 28. And what do they have to do? What are the contests, if you can tell us?
Well, they have sex challenges. We do things like naked twister. We just have games with them, and then they have to stay together overnight. They're in groups of 4.
The girls have to stay together?
And that's when I come at night. She's during the day of the games, and I come at night, and we have drinks, and we play Truth or Dare. And
do you get it on with the girls?
I did, I kissed a couple of them, but some of them, some of them I didn't want to kiss.
Are they ugly, some of the girls?
No.
Then why didn't you want to? Then why wouldn't you kiss some of the contestants?
They weren't my type. There was a couple that I was like in love with. I'm pretty picky with my girls.
Yeah.
She put her head in a toilet here.
I want to meet the girl you won't kiss.
Yeah, who aren't you
That's
kissing?
not changing fluids.
Well,
Wait a minute. What are there people you reject? Is it like American Idol where you see people trying out?
There were auditions.
Well, they have judges in the show. Ginger Lynn is actually a judge.
And you're not a judge?
No, I'm the host.
You're the host.
Talk.
Mary Carey is a host?
Nighttime host. She's like daytime.
Nighttime
More like Den Mother. I'm in charge, having fun.
How long is the special? How many hours?
Oh my gosh! How many months?
I think it's like 16 weeks. I think every episode is 2 weeks.
So if I order this pay-per-view special, do I have to pay each week, or do I
get a lump sum?
I believe so.
Yeah. How much does it cost me to watch this thing? Do we know?
Well, let's see.
To be honest,
I'll take a guess.
You take a guess because I really don't know.
I'm gonna go with $12.99. What do you want to go with?
I think it's more.
So it's $12.90. Let's say it is $12.99. I don't know what it is. That means I got to pay 13 weeks, $12.99. Will I see hardcore porno in this? Will I see you guys getting it on?
It'll
with
be
people?
R-rated because it's on pay-per-view.
I see.
I guess maybe a little. Is it a little more? Or is it just?
It's very sexy.
Yeah. There are lots of cameras.
We do have hardcore also.
So you already know who won?
No, we don't.
Oh, you don't?
It's done by internet voting.
This will be done live?
Yes.
Oh, it's live.
Yes.
It's live.
But you already know the girls.
Yeah, we know the girls.
We shot all the first, I think it's like the 6 or 7 episodes with all the girls, and then it's going to air, and everyone votes, and then the top 7 come back to finals. And then when they vote from there, we'll announce the winner live.
So if I'm a girl and I want to be in porno, would one of the contests be like I have to take anal?
It's not really like that. I mean, they do have sex.
Right.
But the more you do, the better your chances.
Is there a Simon Cowell type, someone who's very hard on the girls, very critical?
Ginger was a little bit. It just we had a couple guest judges. Ginger was always one of the head judges.
Right.
And
I've never seen worse anal.
I was like that. I was mean. I got in trouble.
A story about the hot tub.
With the hot tub? All right, I can give that away?
That's a good one.
All right, I'll give something away.
Don't give it away. I don't want you to ruin it for me.
It wasn't that.
It's not that.
All right, go ahead. Yes.
There were 2 ladies getting it on in the hot tub during their scene, and I walked in the middle of it just for fun because I normally interview them after their scenes to see how their scene went.
Okay.
And they got upset that I walked in the middle of it. I said, it wasn't really fun. It was kind of boring. So I said, hey, what are you guys doing? Having lunch? And they just looked at me, and they got upset. And so they had toys, and I told them what I thought they should do with those toys.
So were you accused of helping them too much?
Well, no, they were angry at me because I interrupted their scene.
I see.
That was really bad. And then it killed their scene, so they really stopped performing. And then when I went back to interview them at the end, we're done. The attitude. I said, I'm sorry. What did I do? Oh, well, nothing. We were just in our moment, and you walked in.
I can't believe you gave that away.
I can't believe you told that story on the air. That's a major. Well, I mean, that's going to ruin the special for me.
It will not. It gets
I'm telling you. I mean, that story is so instrumental to the outcome. You gave away.
More to it.
All right.
You had to make it like PG.
Yeah, there is a lot more to that.
I want you all to see Tabitha Stevens and Mary Carey host Can You Be a Porn Star, January 8th on pay-per-view. January 8th is the first installment.
Yes. Right.
For more information, go to canyoubeapornstar.com. And Tabitha is the host also of Tabitha Takes the Streets on the Erotic Networks. And check out Mary at marycarey.com. What do you think of that?
That's a lot to remember.
Okay, can I say one more thing?
Porn chicks always have 57 plugs. They're involved.
I didn't.
No, it's always a lot.
I am keeping my clothes on. This is weird.
I had one last time, too.
Yeah.
The governor thing.
I know.
Run for president. She should run for president.
Now, real quick, I heard that you're in a legitimate film, Tabitha, right? You actually made it to a legitimate film. What is the legitimate film?
It is called the L.A. Riot Spectacular.
And who is in it?
Emilio Estevez, William
And
Forsythe.
are you really in it, or do we see
Yeah, I
walkthrough
do. No,
scene?
I do dialogue with William Forsythe. I had a whole page and everything.
Okay, is it one scene?
It's a scene.
Yeah, when's the last time Emilio Estevez was in a legitimate film?
I bet you it's a porno film.
It is not.
Emilio's doing porno. He doesn't know.
Are you naked in the film?
No, I am not.
You wear clothes.
I wear clothing, yes.
How did you get this part?
No, I'm joking.
Did you audition?
No, you know what? I have to tell you this. Because of you, everybody knows who I am, so I get calls all the time. Oh, well, can you do our movie? Can you do our movie? Okay, sure.
Can you do our movie? Really?
People ask me all the time.
How come I don't get those calls?
Yeah, we don't get these calls.
I don't get asked to be in any movie. Why are you getting that call?
It's the fake boobs.
I see. So, all right, so that's good.
I'm sick of my real boobs.
And now you say you fell in love with a half black guy?
No, my gosh, no. Okay.
You're going to ruin your price.
Yeah, what are you doing?
You guys.
You won't make love to him because you're afraid?
I haven't. All right.
It's only on camera.
All right.
The price.
He's the Methods of Mayhem. You remember Methods of Mayhem?
Yes.
Okay. The singer. We did some recording together. And I'm on his new album.
Okay.
And we've been hanging out. And I think he's hot.
Right. So then why won't you have sex with him? Because he's
I'm
half
not
black?
sure yet. I'm waiting it out.
Why?
He's hoping it'll pass.
Yeah.
You know, I'd be pissed if I'm that guy. This chick had sex with Jeff the drunk.
Mary Carey, after losing the governor's race, you went on a cocaine binge, is that true?
What?
For a month straight?
You did?
Good for you.
No, during it, I had done a little bit to celebrate when I won the game show. But now
I thought you did coke for a month straight.
You know, I did it a little bit for, a month. But
You were campaigning and doing coke?
Whoa. Didn't Bill Clinton do that? I don't know.
Hey, I'm going to grab your boob.
That's great.
And you were up for 3 days.
I was up for 3 days, and then I had, a little thing on my tongue. From staying awake, you get a problem with your tongue.
What happened to your tongue?
It's, it's weird. If you don't sleep, you'll get an infection on your tongue.
Is it a bump?
An infection?
Is it a herpes? No, it wasn't a herpes. I was like, oh my God. I thought the guy was doing, I'm like, oh no, but no, there's nothing like that.
What was it, a canker sore?
It's kind of like a canker sore, but it's from, sleep deprivation.
So you got rid of that by
sleeping? I got rid of that, and then I'm back with my husband. So now, he's a very, healthy person, and I've got a lot of good things with it. I just have to...
It's not from sleep deprivation. It's from licking the residue of the coke off those papers.
I think she needs to lick my butt.
YRB is on this magazine on the cover with my clothes on, the whole magazine. My clothes are on, and it's on, the cover.
Tabitha wants you to lick her butt.
I think she should. What do you
Go
think?
ahead, do it.
I've never
Just do it.
You're going to lick it now?
Just do it.
Okay.
Just do it.
Wow, she has no panties on. See, I wore panties this time.
Oh, jeez.
I've never done that before.
Just do it. Just do it. What are you scared of?
I've never done that before.
She's only been with 9 million guys.
He's going to get mad at me, though.
Tabitha seems receptive to
stuff anymore.
Mary, it's the first time for everything. Just do it, goddammit. Come on.
Well, you tell my husband not to be mad at me.
No, he's not going to get mad.
Your husband's not mad. It's a girl.
It's a girl.
It's not like you're doing me. It's a girl. It's the big deal. All right, just hurry up.
That'll make it better.
You guys stick the microphone in there?
This is the worst ass licking I've ever seen.
Well, there you go.
Oh!
My goodness.
How is that for you? Any good?
A lot better than a toilet, so hey.
All right, well, listen, I've had enough.
Young, wet.
Wow.
Thank you.
That was hot. Too bad I couldn't. How is that for you?
It's fine. I like Tabitha.
It's fine.
I love Tabitha. She's great.
All right.
It's fine.
Go see these two. I wanted to give them a plug. Can You Be a Porn Star, January 8th on pay-per-view. It's like American Idol for porno.
Yes. And will it run at a specific time, or any time you can go on and buy it?
I have no... You know what?
They don't even know.
There's a lot.
Promoting.
And I wear clothing the whole time.
Well, there's a way to promote.
There you go.
I do. I think I take my shirt off a little if I screw it up.
MaryCarey.com, Tabitha Stevens on Can You Be a Porn Star, January 8th. Thanks, girls. Always good to see you.
Thank you, Aaron.
Thank you.
And we'll be back right after these words. LT will be here. We have to do email I have to read.
All right.
And there's a whole bunch of other stuff, too, right after these words.
What up, man? This is Ludacris, letting y'all know my first time on the Howard Stern Show, man. It was ridiculous. I loved it. One of the best people in radio, if not the best, man, on the radio, doing his damn thing, promoting my album, Chicken and Beer, the #1 album in the country. Go find out why. I appreciated the interview. Loved it. It was great. Real life situations. You can't avoid them. This is what it's about. Real radio. Howard Stern, baby. What up?
The Howard Stern Show. 95X. Howard Stern Show.
I would go to CheechandChong.com. I like those guys. Sorry, I think they're funny.
Yeah. That's the reason to get a computer, to go to CheechandChong.com.
Yeah. LT stopped by. He came real clean in his book. I'm not shaking LT's hand, though, because Will says he was in the bathroom with him, and LT didn't wash his hands after he peed with his massive member.
Did Will see that?
That's what Will's claiming.
You know, Will's an Eagles fan.
No,
I
but
don't
he
trust
saw
him.
the massive member. That's what I'm asking.
And it says in his book he's got... I don't even understand. I gotta ask LT a bunch of questions, starting with why was he crying on 60 Minutes?
And will you cry here? Don't
But
save your tears only for 60 Minutes.
LT wrote a book and finally came clean about everything.
I know, we used to try to get him to talk about this stuff, and the last time he was in, he says, I'm saving it for the book,
Well, now the book's out.
so he can talk.
What's LT's position?
Outside linebacker.
And he was considered the best in the game?
The best ever, without
They
question.
had to change the way they play the game because of LT.
Yeah. What do you mean?
He was so good at getting to wherever he was supposed to be on the field and so good at tracking the ball.
Right.
They changed the way they defend and that front four gets together and all that stuff.
He could sack the quarterback.
So they changed the whole game of football for LT?
That's right. He
All right.
changed the game.
I'm hearing how they changed the game for you, LT.
Yeah.
He's heard that
How
a
you
lot.
doing, man? Good. You always come in here and say, I can't talk about stuff, I'm saving it for the book, so the book is finally out.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Now, what about this report that we just got in the bathroom that you didn't wash your hands after you peed?
Well, I don't know. That's freshman.
Will was watching you.
I know he was watching. I thought I felt somebody down there.
Yeah, he wanted to see your massive member. So you say in the book about your member that...
You actually talk about it?
Yeah, because a chick said...
Go ahead,
You said to a
girl.
You said to a girl in your book, I can't give you 15 inches.
I can give you, what?
2/8.
Oh, but that's 16.
Yeah. Well, what do you mean 2/8? In other words, you're 8 inches?
No.
What? What does that mean, 2/8? I don't get it.
I don't either.
What does that
Why
mean?
did you say that?
Why did you say it?
Were you high? What was going on?
He was definitely high.
Talking about?
Seriously, what does that mean when you tell a girl I can give you 2/8?
Oh, God, I mean, I don't know. You just have to think. I mean...
I honestly don't get it.
You don't get it?
No.
I can't give you 16 inches. Let's repeat.
No, I can't give you 15 inches, but I can give you 2/8. You mean like 8 balls? Like a Coke? That's the only thing I can think of. Am I right about that?
Well, you're close. Okay, that's good enough. Hey.
Or do you have 2 penises? That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, my.
Do you know a rabbit was born with 3 penises?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm serious.
All right.
Yeah, I just read that somewhere.
They do a lot of banging. They need...
Yeah, they need 3 penises. You know what? LT does more banging than a rabbit.
LT did, but Lawrence Taylor doesn't.
Did you know that there's 2 guys now? There's LT and Lawrence Taylor.
Yeah.
Oh, is that right?
Yes. He likes Lawrence Taylor. LT was a hell of a football player.
Oh, I see.
He was the Hellraiser, yeah.
All right. First of all,
Yeah.
why come clean with all of this?
Well, I mean, what is coming clean? I think is basically is the same old story. People knew that before.
No, there's some interesting details.
Well, a couple of things, but, well, you know.
You came clean. You admit it all.
Clean. Well, it's not telling it all.
Banging-
My closet still has closets now. Come on.
Banging 5 whores a day? That's
trying to catch up with you, buddy.
I mean, that's unbelievable. I didn't bang no 5 whores a day. Maybe 2 whores a day.
Maybe 2/8.
Listen, I want to interview LT, not Lawrence Taylor. I'm not interested in Lawrence Taylor.
He's boring.
He's boring as hell. Why did you cry on 60 Minutes?
Well, it wasn't me crying. It just
You
I thought
cried.
at the
You
time,
cried, man.
At that time, it was emotional for me because I relived or thought about everything I had put my family through and my kids through, and you know what?
Your son made a beautiful speech.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, you are.
LT. Excuse me, Lawrence Taylor.
So you had put your son through hell.
Well, his whole family, yeah.
Let me read to you what your son wrote that day.
Oh, you are such a...
I would like to begin by saying today is a wonderful day. The son says, I love my father. I'd do anything for him. Come on, cry. Cry like you did for Mike Wallace. I love my father. I'd do anything for him just as well as he would do anything for me or my sisters, Whitney, Tanisha, and Paula. If I could pick anybody to be my father, I'd pick Lawrence Taylor every time. Where's the tears? God damn it.
What? You don't read as well as Mike Wallace?
Mike Wallace? Come on, man, cry.
If LT cries, I'm selling my Giant season tickets.
I tell you what,
oh my goodness.
I'm going to read this over and over again until you cry.
Okay, I'm already crying.
You are crying.
I'm really crying.
You are crying.
Yeah, wow. I'm really crying.
Look at that. You're crying. What happened? On cue.
Oh, but you are such an ass.
I'm an ass. Why am I an ass?
I don't know. That's what I try to ask everybody.
Okay. No, you cried when Mike Wallace read that passage to you.
Well, you know, it was just it was touching. I mean, my kids, they there was a lot of reasons they could have said to hell with Dad, but I stayed there and they loved me for what.
Well, you got the money. So I imagine they're going to hang around.
Yeah, there was a reason to stay.
Yeah, you know what?
Oh, stop.
If I was a kid, I'd love LT.
Absolutely.
I don't care about Lawrence Taylor. I love the guy with the money.
My dad is LT.
All right, let's get into it. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
One of the startling revelations that you make in the book. Startling. I think the book's amazing.
All right.
But you got to now answer some questions here. You made some claims.
Well, ask a question.
All right, here we go. You were paid, when you were an NFL football player, to actually go out and hurt some of the other players, meaning take them out for the season, and you would get a bonus.
You got bonuses for good hits.
You know, people, I always amaze me.
Don't backpedal.
It just always amazes me how you can read something and get something totally different.
What are you saying then? That's what you're saying.
No, the question, the thing was, I said, when we went out and played, we got bonuses, and it wasn't like it was, the coach gave us X amount of money. If you played good, if you had the pop of the game, you may get, it's all our own money. We get fined every day.
But if you take a guy out, you get an extra bonus.
Oh, never said that. No.
Come on.
No, never said that.
When you broke Joe Theismann's leg, how much were you paid? Did you get a bonus for that?
No, get out of here.
Admit you were paid for that.
No, I won't.
You will not admit it.
It didn't happen.
It didn't happen.
No.
Wait a second. Here's Gary Dell'Abate.
Listen, on 60 Minutes, right, the other night, Mike Wallace asked you that, and you said, yeah, and he said, how much? And you said $500,000, which was a lot of money at the time.
You're wrong.
Okay. No,
you're wrong. You're wrong. Now, then, if y'all actually want to hear what I said, y'all let me know. Do y'all want to make a show?
No. What did you say then?
I'll kick your ass right now if you want. Right now.
Well, I think I'm willing to pay for that. That's not true.
You know what? I think I understand what you're saying. LT said it. Lawrence Taylor.
No.
What did you say?
If you want to know, he asked me the question. Like I said, listen, we got our bonus. Like if we have the player of the game, or we we have little incentives to play hard. You know, the pop of the game. That money wasn't just giving food from the Giants. It was our own money. It was the fine money. We would get fined. Hell, I led the team every year in fines. I would get fined for not lifting, get fined for not
showing up to practice.
Yeah, stuff like that. You know, little things like that. I would get fined for.
That's not what you said on 60 Minutes.
Tell him what he said.
No, you're wrong, Robin. Robin, I love you, Robin, but you know what? You're absolutely wrong.
All right. We don't have the tape here.
Wrong.
I can't play.
Well, then, see, you don't have the evidence.
I have the tape.
You do?
I do. Should I play the tape?
Yes, you're absolutely wrong.
I don't have the tape.
Howard, LT, I love you, but that's what it came across.
How it comes across.
You didn't deny it, though. You said about $500 to $1,000. So then,
And like a repeat
then Mike Wallace,
for really hurting a guy,
Guys, you know what?
you got bumped.
Oh, you don't have to say the S word.
then Mike Wallace, he reiterates the question, and you go, yeah.
Okay, whatever
Wallace
makes you happy. If
You don't remember that interview.
No, I do remember that. But whatever makes you happy.
You know what? Let me calm you down. I'm going to read what your son said. I love my father. I'd do anything for him.
Oh, you guys are absolutely nuts.
Me and my father have a good relationship. We talk all the time, one-on-one. We go to the movies. We go bowling. We spend time together. He's very special to me. He's a friend to my friends. Are you crying yet? No.
I am.
Well, it calmed you down, though.
He did calm down.
Now, you seem like a great guy to me, but Boomer Esiason,
oh, God,
he always rips you a new a-hole.
What's his problem?
Why?
In your book.
Go ahead.
This is your book.
That's my book. Go ahead.
I hope you read this thing. He said, former Jets and Bengals quarterback Boomer Esiason says Lawrence is a disgrace who belongs in the Hall of Shame, not the Hall of Fame.
Ooh,
and you say in your book, Boomer's always been a me type of guy.
In my book? No, Ron, that's the article.
All right. What's the difference?
Okay, so
you said it somewhere.
He's kissed so much butt, his breath's starting to stink.
Ooh.
You hate him.
I don't hate anybody.
Really?
I really was not pleased with that statement from Boomer Esiason, because who the hell is Boomer Esiason to talk about me? I mean,
have you seen him be an ass?
What?
Boomer Esiason. I mean, is he an ass? He's busy calling you an ass. Let's.
You know what, Howard? Let me tell you something. I'm so above that. I don't even worry about it anymore.
But why is he so down on you? What did
you do?
Well, just some people just want to make
you were good for the game
off of somebody else.
Yeah, but I mean, did you hurt him? Did you hit him?
No, I have no problems with Boomer. But that's that's his thing. And this book is not for everybody. Everybody don't get it.
Did you have sex with one of his women? I mean, there's something going on between you and Boomer Esiason. You must have done something to him.
But that's what makes Boomer, makes him Boomer. He just.
If you see him, would you say hello to him, or would you just blow by him?
I got no problem with Boomer.
I mean, do you two wind up in the same places every once in a while?
Hell no.
Oh, you never
we wouldn't go in the same
Who would go there?
Okay.
I mean, Boomer's not from this planet. I mean, he lives somewhere else.
Did you bang his wife or something?
I hope not.
I hope not.
I don't know.
All right.
I don't think so. No, I didn't.
All right. You make the claim in your book.
The claim. Go ahead. I love this.
That you would send prostitutes over to the other team to wear them out before another game.
Yeah, it's happened.
You will admit to that. You said that.
Yes, I do admit to that. Got no problem with that.
You should never have written this book. It's crazy. It's not worth it.
You know, one of my favorite stories that I really wish you would go through was the time you were in the room with two of them. I came in the middle of that conversation with you and Mike Wallace, but there was something about you being handcuffed to a bed.
I'm going to get to that. I'm going to get to that. I'm going to get to that. What do you mean, no?
I got no wife.
So what? She's going to read the book. Your wife. She doesn't read? Smart.
Oh,
married a woman that doesn't read. That's smart. No, seriously.
Okay, go ahead.
Come on. This is in your book. You got to face the... You talk about your crack use, your coke use. It's amazing that you're still even walking the planet.
And you look good.
Thank you.
You do look good.
I tell you, what are you on diet or something?
She's on crack.
I'm on crack.
All right, you used coke through most of your NFL career, but you claim you never used the drugs on game days.
Okay.
I believe that.
Okay.
Sort of.
How do you, if you're an addict, how do you stop for game day? I don't understand.
But then you said most of my NFL career. No, that's not true.
That's what it says here.
That is something.
You tried cocaine during your rookie year in 1981.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You regularly smoked crack by third season.
Woof.
Third, fourth season. 84.
Okay. You stopped using coke after you failed 2 drug tests.
Yeah.
And you were almost kicked out of the NFL.
Oh, yeah.
And it says you cried like a baby the first time you were suspended for drug use.
Did they get that on tape?
I wish I did. But you said you couldn't wait to start using coke again the second you got out of the NFL.
Well, I had been under, I guess,
A lot of pressure.
No. I mean, I've been doing the drug test for years. I guess for 5-6 years, and I really didn't understand the drug as much as I do now.
Right.
And I felt that I could go back to recreational use again.
Right.
I said, well, if I do it this way, I'll get it this time. I'll be able to go back to recreational use, and that's not possible.
The habit always gets worse.
Oh yeah. And I didn't understand that until after I went back. When I got back, within a month, I was worse than I ever was.
Right. What do you want, Baba Booey?
I wanted to ask about
What is this?
What?
What is this? You're interrupting my interview.
I'm sorry, that's LT talking about the thing about the bounties. Putting the bounties out.
Want to hear it?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. We're back on that again?
Well, we like to be right.
He told us that NFL players would get a bonus when they knocked an opponent out of a game. A bounty, he called it.
Yeah, you mine. You mine, baby. You got bounties from the coach or whatever if you knock the opposing player.
But that's just part of being the rough and tough football player. You get no pay for doing a cheap shot.
No.
But if I hit you...
We didn't say anything about cheap shots here.
Hit me clean out of the game.
Yeah, we're going to get paid for that. That's my life.
Over and above.
Over and above what,
How is that different from what we said?
No, but you guys make it sound like if we going out there trying to hurt people. And that's what Robin, Robin. Now get a tape of what you were saying. Let's get a tape on you again.
That's true.
Really.
He's saying if it happened to happen.
Yeah, it's part of playing.
If you played well and took and knocked an opponent out, you were rewarded.
But not,
and somebody had a bounty on
It's called like the pop of the game, just like anything. Guys, what planet you live for? I mean,
but I think that's what I was saying.
No, you're a woman. You weren't saying nothing correct.
They hint at it. They're like, look, if Theismann's bone is sticking out of his shin, you might get an extra hundy.
All right. Let's talk about the women.
Oh, yeah. Okay, great. Here we go.
You brag in your book that...
Brag?
During your playing days, you banged 5 girls at the same time. That's awesome.
5?
Jeez.
Wow. What a sexual appetite.
How do you do that?
I know how you do that. Now, where'd you get the 5 girls? Were they hookers or were these girls like groupie girls or something? Who were the 5 girls?
They vary.
Yeah, so were they hookers?
Some were. I mean, this is going back a lot of years ago.
All right, come on. This is good.
Exactly who was in that room.
Don't get all embarrassed.
Who remembers who's a hooker and who's not?
He's LT. What? Did you just like hookers because there was no... You didn't have to do anything afterwards?
I didn't want a relationship. I'm not looking for a girlfriend. I'm not looking for somebody, the mother of my kids. I just looking for some fun.
Some sex.
Some fun.
So if, let's say you get 5 whores up to your room, you bang them with a rubber or no rubber? What goes on in that room? And what do these chicks have to do? How long do they spend with you and how much you have to pay them?
Who knows? And sometimes they may be there for a while.
Like a whole day?
Yeah.
So when you say you bang 5 whores in one day, it's over the course of the day, not in one session.
I guess.
Yeah.
Counselor, I'm not really sure.
You're saying you could get them all in a row and bang them?
In the room, all of them together.
Wow, you got some stamina.
That's a great day.
Or some good stuff.
How many times would you orgasm in a day? 5, or would it be just like you could do one and then do another and then have an orgasm?
How are you liking this conversation?
Yeah, I want to know. I want to know what LT did.
You started to rise.
I'm not asking about Lawrence Taylor. I'm talking about LT.
LT was pretty rough.
Where do you get these whores from? Like, do you look them up in the Yellow Pages? Or?
Well, you know what? I have a lot of friends that
people would just
own
brothels
and stuff.
Yeah.
Agencies.
So they'd say, hey, LT, listen, you want a whore? I got one for you.
I'll call up and say, I got a couple new ones in. Hello.
Nice.
LT, I was standing behind you once in Atlantic City.
And
I heard you.
And what?
I heard you. And he was not the LT you see sitting here. He wasn't smiling.
Right.
He was...
angry?
Angry.
Yeah. What was I angry about?
I don't know why you were angry. It wasn't like you were angry at anything. You just had a demeanor at that time.
And what was he doing?
And you wanted a roughneck back then.
No.
You did.
I was just standing there listening just to hear what I could hear. And he was requesting some women be sent to him.
Really?
Like, could have been.
You heard that.
At a hotel, and, you know, he kept asking this poor guy to do something for him, and the guy finally said, LT, I'm not a pimp.
Wow.
I can't get you women. So he had to move on.
You love your women.
Damn, Robin, she was standing for a long time.
So, LT, is it fair to say...
You're interested in this conversation.
Is it fair to say you were a sex addict?
I would say that was true, yes. Absolutely. Among other things. So anything I did to excess.
What do you think you were looking for between the drugs and the women? You think did you have a bad relationship with your father or something? Were you looking for some sort of warm embrace?
Or was life being too good to you in some way because you had all this fame and fortune?
We're going to turn the music back on?
No, seriously. What? I want a serious answer. What do you think you were looking for?
I don't know.
You know.
Well, what am I looking for? Why don't you tell me?
Why don't you tell me?
I don't understand.
You know you in group meeting, they asked you that, and you had to answer?
You must have come up with something for the group.
Yeah, what did you say to the group?
I don't know, but I can't remember.
You were looking for some sort of acceptance, some sort of warmth.
Yeah, I guess.
Some intimacy.
Or maybe there was some self-destructive thing going on there.
Or did LT feel so bad about himself that he needed to have a woman pump up his... Tell me.
Or all the excesses are to bring LT down.
You know, I just had a bad childhood. I don't know. I tell you what, just being the city did it to me.
Where is LT's family
New York,
that raised him?
The city.
The city.
You still in touch with your parents?
Of course.
There you are. Maybe between those whore legs you were looking for daddy.
Daddy's between the... what?
You know what I mean. So wait a second. One time one of these whores handcuffed you, and she couldn't get the keys.
She lost the keys. She didn't have the keys.
And you had to show up to team practice in handcuffs.
Team meeting.
Was that embarrassing, or you didn't care?
Yeah, it wasn't that embarrassing until, you know, I was sitting right beside Father Moore, so that was kind of embarrassing.
And what do you say to the team? Hey, guys, can you get a hatchet and chop this handcuffs off me?
They called security.
They called security, and they should have made you play it in handcuffs.
This was years ago.
Years ago, of course. Of course. You've changed since then.
Yes.
When did this change occur?
Why would it change?
No.
I mean, it sounds great.
When did this change occur?
Like, why are you changing?
Was it like overnight you woke up?
No, I tell you, you know, when I went to my last rehab back in '98, you know, I didn't know where I was going, what I was going to do, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Anyway, yeah. You know, I met my current wife.
Right. In rehab?
No.
Oh, okay. Take it easy.
I met my current wife in Florida when I moved.
Is this your third wife?
No, second wife.
Second wife.
Yes.
And that's working out okay?
Yes, it is working pretty good.
Where'd you meet this chick?
I met her doing an Oliver Stone movie on the set.
I see.
Oh, you met her on the set, okay.
Yes. And so,
because she must be hot if she's on a movie.
And we've been together ever since. And so, actually...
No cheating?
No.
You haven't cheated on her?
You made him drop something.
Well, not since you've been married.
Not since you've been married?
Yeah.
Oh, so you cheated while you...
No, I mean, no. Stop.
So you cheated on her when you were dating her? I mean, I don't know. I'm just asking, man.
One time Robin was standing behind LT in Atlantic City, and they were
do you miss strange poontang?
What now?
Do you miss getting some strange? You know, some strange women? I mean, do you miss it at all?
Do you miss all the action? Let's put it that way.
You know, do I miss all the actions? You know, sometimes I do.
Yes.
I miss the wild part, but it's so much safer this way.
It is.
It's so much safer.
And what do you do when the urge comes over you?
Do you take a hammer? And
what do you do? Do you take a cold shower? I mean, what do you do? You say to your wife, "Oh my God, I wish." Sometimes I wish I was with some of them whores.
Oh, stop it!
Wait,
you can't say that to your wife.
You can't.
No, she don't play.
So being married is the best and the worst. It's both.
God, yeah. I mean, being married is a good deal for me.
It's good for you.
It works.
Keeps you calm. Keeps
me work. Keeps me calm. Keeps me sane. Keeps me out of trouble.
Is this a white broad or a black broad?
It's Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Those girls put out.
Oh, my goodness.
They do. Puerto Ricans.
Yeah.
Please.
So he's having a wild time every night anyway.
She loves you to death.
You have a good time.
She loves you to death.
No kidding.
Yeah.
She makes the hair on your arm stand up. Well, she married Lawrence Taylor, not LT. LT would have been fun to marry.
Oh, yeah.
No, well, LT is not a very good husband.
Well, you did have to address your friendship with O.J. Simpson. I like what you say.
Oh, what does he say?
A lot of people tell me that it's bad for my image to be friends with O.J. But I don't look at it that way. I got my opinion of what went on that night, and ain't nobody going to tell me who I can associate with. If he's my friend, I don't look at what he's done, as long as he didn't do anything to me.
Are you kidding?
Stop.
Are you kidding?
Hey, no, first of all, no.
It's crazy.
He is kidding.
I'm not kidding.
No, but listen.
That's what you said.
You don't care what anybody's done?
Well, listen, that's a legend. I don't know what...
No, but I'm just saying, not about O.J., but you're just saying in a blanket statement, I don't care what anybody's done. It's how they treat me.
I don't judge. I can't judge somebody. Who am I to judge somebody?
What is it, Charles
the
Manson?
murderer gets out of jail.
Let's say Charles Manson gets out of jail.
What?
Did you hang out with him? No.
He hasn't done anything to you.
He's not my friend. If he's my friend, if he's my friend, yeah, he got.
Let me ask you this: when you're hanging with O.J., do you ever say to yourself, "Jesus Christ, the guy killed 2 people"?
Well, sometimes when he hits a bad shot and starts to lose it, does it scare you a little bit?
He could take O.J.
I don't know. Well, the arthritic knees, yeah.
I mean, you do judge people. I mean, you judge Boomer Esiason. You judge.
No, I don't deal with them. I mean, I say what I gotta say, and then. But as far as do I like him? Is he my friend? Do I hate him? I have no opinion of it.
There's no doubt O.J.'s a great guy to be friends with.
O.J.'s always a lot of fun.
Yeah, he's fun. But in the back of your mind, you got to say, geez, the guy's got to have something seriously wrong with him. He killed 2 people.
And I haven't seen him once looking
for
him.
Was I there?
No, you don't know if he...
All right, LT.
LT, come on. I feel totally comfortable saying he did it.
But, Lawrence, let me ask you something. Have you ever seen him looking for the killer?
Yes. One time he did.
No, he's never seen it. And LT, he said he was going to find the real killer.
Well, I mean, I don't know where he's looking. I don't know where he's looking. He might be looking different places.
There's rumors that the killers hang out at golf courses.
On golf courses.
Have you ever made the mistake of complaining to O.J. that you're having trouble with your wife or something? But you would never complain about your wife to O.J.
We got a problem.
Do your wife and O.J. get together?
Yeah, we have.
Oh, you have?
We have.
And did you ever say, if she gets to be a problem, I know what you can do?
Anyway.
Do you take your wife to see O.J. just to remind her how to act?
Yeah, I would take a wife to O.J. and I'd say, look, any man can snap.
Problem.
No, but did your wife ever get nervous around O.J.?
No.
Look out! She's got no beef with him.
No, she's got no beef.
Right.
But she's always nice.
Yeah, she's always nice to O.J., right? Everyone must be nice to O.J. as a woman.
Always nice.
Right. Did O.J. ever complain about Nicole to you?
No, counselor.
No.
I plead the fifth.
I wonder if he ever slips and says, I'll tell you, I did kill my wife.
Really, man?
Come on.
If he ever confessed to you, would you go to the authorities or you would just keep quiet?
Go where?
Go and say, hey, O.J. just confessed.
First of all, if somebody was going to say something, I'm telling you, I don't want to know. Don't tell me anything.
Don't confess.
I don't want to hear nothing.
Right.
So we don't even talk about that.
But O.J.
We've never even brought it up, and I don't want to know any more than what I know.
Right.
How much do you know?
What do you know? Oh, you just want to be friends with a man and not think about that.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Because that would be uncomfortable.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Okay. That's his business.
Yeah.
Wow. What a book.
What a good friend.
What a life.
I'm buying this book today.
LT. Lawrence Taylor's book, LT, Over the Edge. And certainly he was over the edge.
Really, man? 5
whores in one day. How many whores do you figure you've banged in your life? How many women do you figure you banged in your life?
Wow. I don't know, a couple.
You've never tried to add it up in your head like Wilt Chamberlain did?
Over 300?
Well, 5 in one day, you're averaging...
Way over 300?
You gotta miss it.
You're averaging 1,600 a year for 5 in one day.
Right.
It's but I've slowed... I mean, I'm at a standstill now.
Right.
I'm kind of pretty dull now. Dull.
I doubt it.
Yeah, he has to hang out with OJ.
You know,
for
I'm
excitement.
doing that lingerie bowl, and 1-year-old women is going to be my quarterback. Angie Everhart.
You're going to be coaching that team?
Yeah, I'm coaching the lingerie bowl, and she's my quarterback.
Oh, she's a great girl.
Is she? How great is she?
She's a great girl.
How great?
I went out with her.
How great?
Terrific.
How
terrific?
How terrific?
Wonderful. What are you asking? I'll tell you. She's a great girl.
That's why I don't want to know.
She said I'm the best sex she ever had.
Put it this way.
What?
You heard what I just said. She said that I am the best sex she ever had. What do you mean, get out of here? Robin, what did she say?
She said it on these airways. We have it on tape.
And that's the type of sex life she had.
John, I have a question. Yeah, can I ask Angie a question?
Listen. Go ahead.
Angie, was Howard great in a sack? Is that what you're implying?
Can I answer that now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. F yeah.
Hold. I didn't hear nothing say.
She was quoted in a magazine and
Wait a
saying...
minute, she's going to say it.
Okay, let me hear it.
No, I don't have that.
Oh, you don't
Counselor, what happened?
It's a quote in the magazine.
I'm not making it up.
Okay.
Put it this way. She never forgot the keys to the handcuffs. She's
right. So anyway, you paid over $70,000 in hookers.
When? What week was that?
Yeah,
amazing.
That's like over a 3-month period.
3-month period.
Yeah.
Wow.
But you weren't in Heidi Fleiss's book or anything, were you?
No.
That was for amateurs.
That's L.A.
That's unbelievable. Have you ever had any stranger-type kids contact you and say, hey, LT, you're my father? Like after all those bitches and hoes.
That's another story.
Is it really?
You do have that, huh?
You got that, huh?
It comes out.
Wow. You have other kids?
He's got to.
I don't know.
No kidding.
No, I got my kids, and that's what I had.
I'm your son. I didn't want to tell you that.
You could be.
I could be.
Really?
That's right. I could be your son.
Back in those days.
I wish I was.
Do you expect any more people to show up, I guess?
No.
Hey, Dad, open up the door. No, I have my kids. Wow. Want to, forget the phone calls. It can only go worse. All right. Lawrence Taylor's book, LT Over the Edge. He didn't cry here today.
No.
Almost.
I tried to get him to cry.
Save his tears for 60 minutes.
Oh, my goodness.
The book, Over the Edge, available in stores now. You're going to do some book signings?
Yeah.
See Lawrence host. Oh, the Lingerie Bowl at halftime of the Super Bowl on pay-per-view. That should be good.
Yeah, should be nice.
Angie will be in lingerie. She's a quarterback. And
Are there any practices? Have you guys been...
Actually, Mike Sherrod, who used to play wide receiver with me.
He's the opposing coach?
No, Eric Dixon, the opposing coach. Okay. Mike Sherrod's my assistant. He's actually going to be taking girls to the...
Have you met with Angie? Have you seen her throw the ball?
She has a bad back right now.
Right.
I'll see her until Thursday.
And then you'll see her abilities to throw.
Yeah.
Right. All right.
But
she probably has a bad back from me banging her.
No, right. I don't think so.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
I don't
That's when she started getting the bad back.
You can't deliver 15, but...
Yeah,
I can deliver 2
twos. LT, you're the man.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
Can I ask LT one football question?
Sure.
Do you think the Giants should get rid of Fossil? Is he done or what?
Actually, I really don't. Coach Fossil could have taken the Giants, I think, as far as they can go right now.
Answer the question. Should they have gotten rid of...
Should they get rid of him?
Should they get rid of him?
They should get rid of him. He's going to be gotten rid of.
No, I don't think they should get rid of him.
Really?
No, I really don't think
he's
so.
a good coach?
I think he's a very good coach.
Well, what's wrong with this team?
I'll accept LT.
Sometimes you have to change your squad around. You have to.
Maybe they need some horse.
They need some horse.
Maybe need some horse and some coke.
Some horse. Maybe that's what.
They need horse. Send them some horse.
I think they're getting them. They're tired on game day. Fossil has said himself, I've never seen guys practice so well and then play so poorly on Sunday.
Someone should send a whore over to Bill Parcells.
Here's a question. Was O.J. right to kill Nicole?
Oh. I'm trying to catch you off guard.
I got to go golfing with you, too. I want to see what the conversation is. I want to see us avoid that uncomfortable subject.
You called him last time, remember?
Yeah, I spoke to him.
Yeah, right.
You got to run it.
Yeah, I did. I ran to the phone.
Your hand was shaking. Someone can't stab you through a cell phone.
All right, look. Who knows? If there's a way, he'll figure it out.
What
the hell does that mean?
I wish I could have killed Nicole through the phone.
Jesus.
All right, listen, LT, you're the man. Lawrence Taylor, I mean.
Okay, thanks.
All right. And good luck with the lingerie bowl. It's got to be a crowning achievement. And
you will be doing some book signings.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you will be doing some book signings.
Yeah.
LT, Over the Edge, available in stores now. It's a great book because LT comes clean. Tells you all about the whores, about his son, the cocaine use.
LT went through some things that he talks about.
Yesterday. All LT's troubles were so far away. Thank you, LT. I mean, Lawrence. And we'll be back right after these words.
Let's go. It's the Family Feud with the Osborne family versus Anna Nicole Smith.
100 people surveyed, top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name an occupation that to many young girls seems glamorous. Rock and roll! Survey start.
I'm a very simple man.
You know, it's nothing personal. You've got more money than I have. Here's the question. Name something you keep in the house for emergencies.
Cannabana, is that what you call it?
Survey start. No, but I love the thought. I think that was sweet.
Yeah.
I don't want the coyotes to get the cats.
The Howard Stern Show. 95X.
Get it all for them cookies? Come on, the cookies. So you can take that cookie, stick it up your head, stick it up your head.
Yeah. Love it. In the coming moments on the show, I will talk about Paris Hilton and that show, The Simple Life. I'll give you my thoughts on it. I will get to the email. I might even give away money. I don't know.
It depends on how you feel. Are you not feeling it right now?
We'll see. But while Simon Cowell is here, he is the star of American Idol. Don't kid yourself. It's not Paul Abdul or the...
It's not the people who are even singing.
No, it's him. He's the star of the show. He's the reason people watch. Otherwise, the show would just be Star Search.
Hello, dear. How are you?
If it wasn't for him, the show would be boring. Thank you. Good to see you, Simon.
Hi, guys.
He has an original thought, and he's not afraid to say it, and I admire him. And he's made a living out of giving his opinion, which I admire even more. Because how many people get to do that? But once you start changing your opinions, or get afraid to give your opinion, if you become a Hollywood insider, it'll all be over.
Well, at least he doesn't talk about big stars. He's talking about people who are trying to be stars.
No, he does talk about big stars in his new book.
Oh, he does. He has a book. I didn't know that.
Everybody has a book. How are you, Simon?
So I'm a Hollywood insider now.
We don't know yet. We're going to find out.
Does he talk about
I don't think
people
I'm a Hollywood insider.
Well, it's true. They
I'm
say
a Hollywood alien.
You're worth $47 million from giving your opinion.
You mean he went up $10 million since we've been talking?
Yeah.
You know what it's like, those hourly rates, Robin?
No, I'll tell you exactly what. Excuse me. In August 2003, Simon Cowell was named Britain's top-paid celebrity. He is reportedly worth $45 million. Do you dispute that?
It's sort of in the ballpark.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, then.
Nice.
Now we got an interview.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
You're going to be straight with it.
How are you? $45 million. That's a lot. What are you doing with this money?
Having a good time.
Are you buying houses? Are you buying planes? You bought a house.
Yeah,
you bought a plane?
Where are your houses?
No.
Tell us what your game plan with all this money now. I mean, it's no point making all this money if you don't enjoy it.
I agree.
All right. So what do you do with it? Where are your homes?
Well, my main home's in London, Holland Park.
All right, what is that, like a $5 million home?
More than that.
More than that?
Yeah.
What is it, like a townhouse or a big mansion, or what do you got there?
Well, we don't have mansions in London because it's a small city.
Well, you could knock out a few walls.
By two.
It doesn't make a mansion, Robin.
So in other words,
makes bigger rooms.
All right, but wait a second. You're saying you have a home in London.
Yeah.
Now, when you say you're worth $45 million, are you including the price of these homes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he used money to buy them.
So you're not liquid. In other words, you don't have $45 million cash.
I have a lot of cash.
You have a lot of cash?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you got the home in London, worth way over $5 million.
Yeah.
Then you got a home in L.A. I know I saw that on TV.
No, I'm buying one.
You're buying one?
Yeah, that was some rental, huh?
That was a rental I saw.
Yeah.
I see. You're going to buy a home in L.A. Now, where else would you have a home?
Dubai.
Dubai? And where's that, Jersey?
No, it's Middle East.
I see. The Middle
Why
East.
would you
Probably
live
not
in
the best investment.
Yeah. Now, are you nervous? Is Dubai one of those countries that hates us?
I think they like us.
They like us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I hope so.
But why would you buy there?
Good music.
Why do you want to be in Dubai?
Investment.
Why not do so?
Dubai.
Dubai,
I don't even know. Yeah.
Dubai. I think it's quite a safe place. They built this huge resort there called the Palm, which is like you can see it from space. It's this big thing. And
so you like to go there to vacation?
No, I bought it as an investment.
That's all it is.
Yeah.
He's going to lose all his money, is what he's done.
Right. In other words, the government's going to take the house away from you.
I'll start again, Robin.
Yeah, someone told me that you are considered a sheikh in Dubai. That you are.
He bought a title?
That's right. He is a sheikh.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. So talk to me about this book here. You've come out with a couple of things here that I found interesting in the book.
Go on.
The thing I found most interesting that I did not know about you are a recording executive, and that you were approached by Eddie Murphy, the great Eddie Murphy, to be the producer of his music, and he came to you, and he played you 12 songs.
Mm-hmm.
And what happened when he played those 12 songs?
Well, they weren't very good.
They were horrible.
Well, what happened was, I forget who made the introduction, Howard, but it was, Bruce Willis had sold a lot of records in England, so, we were looking at, obviously other Hollywood stars to sign up.
Bruce Willis actually sold records in England?
Yeah, he sold a lot.
A lot of people sell records in England.
That's amazing.
That's
Howard. So anyway, so he'd sold a lot of records. And
you said, hey, Bruce Willis's music is absolutely horrible, but who cares? It sold records, so maybe I should get involved with Eddie Murphy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We made this meeting, and I flew to
Jersey.
Here, flew and drove out to his house. And
big spread, that house, huh?
Big house,
Rubble
nice
Hill.
House. Yeah, and I thought, we'd sit in his living room and he'd have a, ghetto blaster, and to my horror, I went down to this recording studio in that.
So he has a big recording studio in the bottom of his house.
Yeah.
And you went down there with him.
I went down there, and there were a lot of people who obviously involved in the Eddie Murphy music project who were probably making a lot of money, and the last person they needed to see was me.
Right.
And, you know what it's like, because, it's awkward,
Yes.
And he started to play me these songs, and all you're thinking when the songs are being played is, what do I say?
Yeah, because they're horrible, but can you really in his house say to him, these songs suck?
Exactly.
Surrounded by all these people
who are nodding.
Yeah.
Like mad. Like when you play music in a recording studio, 2 rules. Number 1, you don't smile ever. Right. Obviously not.
Right.
And 2, you nod.
Right.
A lot. So this was quite a bizarre situation. And,
did you listen to all 12 songs?
Yeah. And
not all the way through.
Yes.
Did you have to comment? You're the only man I know that has actually heard all of Eddie Murphy's music in one sitting and sat through the whole thing.
There was a lot more to come. So in the end, after 12, 15 songs, I just said, look, Eddie, do you mind if I have a word with you on your own?
That can't be done.
So they reluctantly left, and I said, look, if you want me to be honest with you, this is not very good.
Right.
And maybe you should fly to London and work with one of my producers.
Mm-hmm.
And he agreed.
Yes.
Reluctantly.
Mm-hmm.
And then we spoke to his management. And
so he took it well. He wasn't the kind of star that went, hey, you're wrong, you don't know what you're talking about, I'm a genius.
Well, he wasn't very happy.
Right.
But, I was, quite straight with him.
Right.
And then when I spoke to his manager when I was back in London, he told me about the travelling party. which was a bit like coming to America. I mean, you know, it was like, you know, Charter 3 Concords. And
So he wanted you to really roll out the red carpet for him, and it was a whole deal.
And you were, that whole group that was in the recording studio probably was coming with them.
They were on the second Concord.
Yeah.
And any time did Eddie Murphy ask to see your feet? I know he likes feet. He never asked that.
No, he never asked that.
Okay.
No, we didn't get that far.
Didn't get that far.
No, because once I found out how much it was going to cost, I just said forget it.
So that's it. You passed on the whole deal.
Yeah.
And you must be kicking yourself because you know what a superstar he's become in terms of the music industry.
Not a day goes by where I don't kick myself, Howard.
That's a great story. Yeah. That is great. So you've always been honest. It's very difficult to be honest with someone in that situation.
It's really, really awkward because, like most comedians, there's not a hint of humor in real life.
I know you were talking back in the green room with Baba Booey about a very interesting topic that is something that we talk about all the time, how sad. There's a very, very sad aspect to the show American Idol, which starts when, by the way?
End of January?
Yeah, it's the forgotten people. Like, I was watching the American Idol Christmas special.
Good?
Ugh.
Horrible.
Why?
Did you have anything to do with that?
No.
It was horrible.
Why?
Well, the music's, it's like watching Up with People.
It's a bunch of losers now who are getting together to sing.
Did it not make you feel warm?
No, it was absolutely horrible. Did you watch it?
No.
Why not?
I'm not interested.
If you don't have anything to do with it, you don't care.
Not really, no. Would you?
And you know it's not going to be anything good, right?
Well, look, Robin, if I'm being honest with you, I mean, look, it's their prerogative to do whatever they want. It's not my network. It's you know, I think it got good ratings. People liked it. It's just not my thing.
I got to tell you, I mean, it's almost like the sissification of America.
Well, I told Howard.
I mean, it's a bunch of sissies all sitting there singing these songs that are unbelievable.
And guys staring at each other while they sing.
A lot of guy-on-guy singing.
What do you mean?
You know, they're looking lovingly into each other's eyes while they sing.
There were two of the black chicks that look phenomenal, sexy, but they can't sing. And then that
funny, Robin.
One of the chubby chicks comes out who can sing. It's always a bummer. It's either the chick is chubby and she can sing, or the really thin hot ones can't sing that good.
Well, Simon said he was going to try to fix that this year. He didn't want it to
mission failed.
Oh, no.
Sorry.
Is that right?
Tried my best.
You can't find one, like, really attractive person?
If I'm being honest, not that many, no.
Like a Christina Aguilera can sing, and she looks good.
Listen, I'm with you there.
Yeah, it's hard to find
Somebody
out.
already found her, I think.
Right. We found some good people, though, and I promise you one thing, and I'm not just saying this to plug the show.
Okay.
Well, actually, I am. The early audition shows, without question, are funnier than you have ever seen before.
I saw a commercial last
The other
night
day, yeah.
when I was watching the Paris Hilton show that seemed very, very funny.
That's not one of the funny ones.
Did you watch the Paris Hilton show?
Yeah.
What did you think of it?
I thought it was funny.
I was bored.
Well, I'll tell you the problem. Because it's a good idea, and I think I like her. I met her. I think she's great.
Have you heard her music?
No.
Okay.
You have heard it, haven't you?
No, I really haven't.
Yes.
But the problem is...
Did you do her?
No.
You're giving me the vibe like you had sex with her, so you have to say something nice.
What possible vibe did I get off there?
I don't know. Just you were just kind of like, she's a nice girl, and I'm like,
you met her and she was nice.
Yeah.
That's code around here.
No.
Oh, she was nice.
For not knowing.
When you hear me being nice about someone, it means I had sex with her. It's the only time.
Can I finish?
Yeah.
The problem is, but I think this will be sorted out, is that they're very astute, these two girls. There is not a hint of naivety about these two.
Absolutely.
These are 22 going on 90. Mm-hmm. But what I think will be amusing, and you saw a preview of that, is that they're going to get it on with all these local guys, and that's going to be good.
That might be
That
good.
you're looking forward to.
Because they're little hoes, aren't they?
I'd stay with the show.
Yeah. I'm surprised you couldn't nail them. I really am surprised. I know you have.
Try.
I know, but I know that you've even had women, mothers, come on to you to offer you sex. It says this in your book.
What?
Yeah.
To get their kids on American Idol.
Surprise, Robin.
No, I didn't understand.
I'm quite a good-looking guy.
Okay. Whatever.
But Simon, isn't that true? That you have been offered sex
Mothers.
Yes.
in exchange for getting someone on American Idol?
No, that was the good thing. It wasn't in exchange for anything. It was just me. It was my magnetism.
Had nothing to do with it, but you haven't been...
They didn't care whether their daughters or sons got on the show. They just
Obviously
wanted
not.
you.
You're saying mothers of contestants have offered themselves to you
Correct.
just because they dig you?
Yes.
No sexual favors in trade for something?
As surprising as that may sound, Mr. Stern, yes.
What?
Do you ever say to yourself, why the mothers? I'd like to have some of the contestants.
Why not the kids?
No, I've got to tell you, if I showed you pictures of some of these mothers, you'd be with me.
MILFs.
Mothers I'd like to F.
Yes.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Yeah. Really, really cute.
How many did you do? Be honest.
None.
Come clean.
No, none.
Stop it.
None.
Stop it.
Howard, I swear.
Nothing.
Nothing.
How many of these shows have you done in England?
2, Robin. In England, Robin.
All right.
Now,
Because it seems like there are 10 billion pop idols over there.
let's get back to the sad part of American Idol.
Okay.
You had a recently, I don't know if it was you or the record company, dropped Justin Guarini's. He's dropped from a record label, right? His first album did not do well.
No, it didn't.
Isn't it sad? I mean, these guys expect to be big, big stars.
And you guys give them the impression that they're going to be big, big, big stars.
Well, the winner gets that impression.
But no, even Justin got a big push. I mean, he's in the movie with Kelly. They're doing these tours, you know, and all of a sudden, it's over.
Is that true? Do you set them up for suicide, in essence?
Oh, that's the whole plan now.
That's going to be great.
I told
Let
you
them think they're going to be stars and then take it away.
So what happens there? Isn't that sort of sad? These people really do expect big careers, don't they? Are they? Because I've heard Justin Guarini's upset. He feels that he wasn't handled properly. Is that true?
I don't know about that. No, I don't think so. I think he's going to stay with the management company. And, you know, I spoke to the management, one of the management guys about this, and, you know, he believes in Justin and will carry on supporting him.
He thought he was going to be the next Justin Timberlake.
Yeah.
It hasn't happened. Why not?
Same hair, though.
It's bad, but bad music, right?
I don't know about bad music.
Justin hasn't been stopped by bad music. Timberlake, anyway.
No.
This is getting confusing now.
Right.
I'm back. It happens. It happens, you know, outside American Idol, and it will happen again on the show. You know, some people become big stars, some don't. You know what's good? The unpredictability. Because you look at Clay, runner-up last year, huge star.
Almost out of the whole game. He was almost out.
Yeah.
He was brought back.
He was brought back, yeah.
You like him now?
Yeah, I met him the other day. He was good.
Does he like you?
I don't know.
Aren't you shocked that Ruben Studdard is really sort of not happening? Kids aren't digging him, are
His
they?
album's not out yet.
Oh, I see. You think that might turn around?
I think the album will do well, yeah.
You do?
Yeah. It's interesting, actually. I saw the credits today. My girlfriend, Terry, who is listening today, Howard.
Right. I was going to introduce you to that porno star you want to bang.
I heard.
I
got it here.
I heard.
Why you kept Tabitha around?
The trouble is, you see, you have moles outside your studio.
That's right.
Yeah.
You knew she was here, huh?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I walked in, and one of the guys very kindly said, by the way, Simon, Tabitha's inside.
Did your girlfriend give you grief over the fact that you were making phone calls to Tabitha Stevens while you were seeing her?
I wasn't seeing her, Howard.
You weren't seeing your girlfriend at that time?
No.
Why are you winking?
I wasn't winking.
What's wrong with you?
I wasn't winking. Don't try and get me into trouble, Howard. We're friends.
You want to meet Tabitha?
That's an awkward situation, isn't it?
Do you want to meet her or not?
Well, no.
What's awkward about it?
Because I have a girlfriend, Robin.
So why can't you meet her?
Yeah, but I don't understand. You can't say hello to a human being if you have a girlfriend?
She'll get naked for you.
Let's not put this situation into a normal situation.
Tabitha, come in here and meet your love, Simon, who wanted you
She
so
won't
badly.
ever sit down on the couch.
I won't have her come near you, if that's what you're worried about.
Well,
Take a
no,
look at her.
Yeah.
This is someone you could be banging right now. And I tell you, she looks good.
You tried to meet up
You
with.
really should hook up with her. Check her out. There she is.
Gosh.
Tabitha, here's your man Simon. He wanted you.
Tabitha, you look almost shy.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm not shy.
Okay, no, mind. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Nice to see you.
You are much more handsome in person.
Thank you very much.
Let me smile. No, with the teeth. All right.
What would you do to Simon if you had the chance? Would you rock his universe?
Oh, yes.
You would.
Wow.
You want to show Simon what he missed out on?
Oh, God.
Look, you won't look at me.
Howard,
Why don't you go over and bang Simon?
No idea
Yeah.
how much trouble.
I don't want to get him in trouble. I've already
You don't want to
got
get
him
him
in trouble. No, I don't want to.
Show Simon your ass, just so he could see what he could have.
I hate my... Can I show my boobs?
All right, show him your boobs.
All
Then.
right.
Show him what you like to
Show
do.
him everything.
Show him everything.
Want me to just take it off?
Take it off and show Simon everything.
All right.
All right.
Show.
Here is what you could have
You
had.
should have walked in naked. What's wrong with
Me.
you?
I would bang her hard. Look at the bot on this girl. You were on the right track. You almost had her.
What
She
happened?
just didn't keep quiet.
What happened? Oh, that was what it was?
Why didn't you keep quiet so Simon could bang you? Why did you have to blab?
He's excited. I wanted to meet him.
Right. Pull up your pant. Look at that.
Look at how many
Come on, take a
piercings
look.
do you have in that belly?
What?
Wow. She doesn't know what to do with herself.
Yeah, she's got like 5 earrings in her belly.
There she is, naked. What would you do to her? What would you do to that? Exactly.
Tabitha.
Tabitha.
Could have been great.
Tabitha.
Yes.
Could have been great.
You have a good tan.
I have a great tan.
Yeah.
And look, they squish.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
So excited.
You have such a sweet voice.
Oh, yeah, I can sing.
She sings like an angel.
Why don't you sing for Simon?
No, yeah, right. No,
Come
I
on.
can't.
Let's
I'm
see.
not going to sing.
Sing something for Simon.
No. All right,
standing
only if
in
you
there.
do it with me. We'll duet.
Okay.
Oh, I got
No, that's a good idea.
What do you want to sing?
I think duet.
Yeah.
Yes.
Come on, Howard. It doesn't get much more
What do you want to
surreal
sing?
than this. Come
Sexy Sadie?
Sexy.
Sexy Sadie, what have you done?
What the heck is that?
I don't know. Sing a song she knows.
Simon, come down to my basement. I want you to hear my new 12-song album. Hey, you know who wants to sing for you? All right, Tabitha, I guess he's embarrassed to come on.
No,
to.
actually, no, I'm not embarrassed. I mean...
You're doing well. I mean, I'm just...
Yeah, you're just nude.
Yeah, I'm just
exactly.
naked.
Looking at her naked,
Are you
Evaluate
sorry
her.
you didn't...
It's a 9.5.
9.5.
Yeah.
Oh, thank
Yeah.
You wish you would have banged her.
Nice.
Howard, look, you know, I have a very nice girlfriend. Tabitha knows that. You know, like
All
you have
right.
a nice girlfriend.
Listen, what he's trying to say is he wants to bang you, but be quiet about it when he does
I'm not
you.
trying to say that.
I think you are. I'm speaking for
No,
you.
I'm really not saying that.
All right. Thank you,
to be quiet
Tabitha.
this time, Tabitha.
Tabitha looks... Yeah, don't brag about it. Let the guy bang you and be done with you. All right. She's so beautiful. Tabitha Stevens. Look for her on that pay-per-view special. Big pay-per-view special. They're doing an American Idol, but they're looking for a porn star.
It's like a
Are you a
reality
judge or a contestant, Tabitha? You're a host.
I am the
Even
host of
better.
the entire show.
So you're like the Ryan Seacrest of the show.
Yes, I am.
Do a smile. Nah. Actually, no, almost. Do it again.
That's kind of... Okay, wait.
Do an insincere smile.
You don't need a smile, baby. Just take off your clothes.
Yeah. Thank you, Harvey.
Hey, bring in that intern that wants to play for Simon.
Play?
Yeah, he wants to get evaluated.
All right.
One of my interns is a big... thinks he's the next big thing. I love when you do the evaluation.
No, don't start all this again because
No,
they've
this guy's
obviously had a number one album.
No. This
By the
guy's
way,
an
let me
intern.
ask you a
I swear to
question.
God.
You know
Well,
the guy who came in and
Yes.
you know, obviously he was number one and I made a complete dick out of myself.
Right.
Has he had a hit again?
I don't believe so.
And I don't think he will.
He might be right
Well,
about
now
that.
you'll give him incentive.
That's right. Let me see what else is in the book before you play over there. This is interesting. See, you're very honest in the book. I'm going to read this book. Olivia Newton-John, when she was a judge on American Idol, came on to you.
What?
Well,
everybody comes on to you, obviously.
KC came on to him in the green room.
Guilty.
You say that in addition to
let's be clear here. She didn't come on to me. She just said, would you like to come out for dinner after the show? I mean, it could have been innocent.
Do you think it was?
Who knows?
She was inviting you one-on-one?
I didn't ask because I couldn't go.
All right. And you also believe you could have banged Paula Abdul. That she, in fact,
I didn't say that.
But she had a crush on you. You believe that?
I do believe she still has a crush on me, yeah.
And here's another interesting part of the book.
Who read this for you?
No, don't worry about it. I don't actually read.
You're so flash.
You were supposed to... You comment on people who are popular today.
Yes.
You said Bob Dylan. Too ugly, too boring, too whiny, and too serious.
So
no, we're saying
he
if
couldn't be on American Idol.
No,
He
we're saying
couldn't
what
win
would
American
happen if these people try to get on American Idol.
Bob Dylan would not win.
Well, of course not.
He's not a pop star.
He's whiny.
Right. Mariah Carey, great voice, lose the attitude. What do you mean the attitude? Is she too much of a... Well, what is her attitude?
Well, she's a diva, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too much.
Do you think she would have been that way, though, just starting out?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Whitney Houston, yes, she would have been a great American Idol, but dropped the husband. He's
Correct.
trouble, right?
Big trouble.
Big trouble for her image.
Big trouble, full stop.
You don't like it?
No.
Now, here's one that shocks me. Michael Jackson, you say next. In other words, you dismiss him.
Yes.
Why, though? He had Thriller was a #1
He's
album.
a huge pop icon.
Why do you say next?
I know that, Robin. I'm sort of being sort of slightly funny about this, or trying to be. In other words, what would happen if they walked in as they are now?
Today. Oh,
Yeah.
I see
Yeah.
what you're
Okay.
saying.
No, you know, because otherwise he'd have been
All right.
3, wouldn't he, Robin?
Right.
J-Lo, you say no.
Yeah.
Why no?
So I could.
What do you mean, so I could?
Just so I could say to Jennifer Lopez no.
Oh, I see. But you believe that she could be a big American Idol.
Doesn't matter. I'd actually risk it. Just say no.
Why? You don't like her? You're mad at her.
She irritates me a bit.
Why?
You know, listen, I mean, I don't know whether it's true or not. When I read about stuff of her sending in people into restaurants to see if, you know, she should go in and have...
I'm with you on this.
You know, I hate all that.
I like it too. Elton John, you would say yes to if he'd lose a few pounds. He doesn't have the look of an American Idol.
Yeah, just a few.
All right. And NSYNC, you don't like them except for the one with the curly hair, Justin Timberlake. The rest of them you dismiss.
Yeah, not good. No, the one with the curly hair, yes.
All right, I get it. All right. So what'd you name the book? I don't mean to be rude, but you named this book? Did you write this book? You swear to God you wrote this book?
Yeah, I'll tell you what happened.
Okay.
My brother did the thing where you talk into the dictaphone.
Right.
Wrote it up. Then we sent it to a guy in America who jumbles it all around.
All right, so you didn't write the book?
Yeah, no, I did, swear to God. And then it came back, and I rewrote it 7 or 8 times.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Hey,
honestly.
Yeah, I don't think he likes Britney or Madonna either.
Britney's mad at him.
That was a bit of an accusation.
Why is Britney Spears mad at you?
Is she?
Why is she mad at you?
There was a quote in there where Britney said something about...
Oh, who cares?
Yeah.
Who's this, Josh?
What's up? Hey, now.
Hey, now, Josh for real is my intern.
Yeah.
He swears
you
to
haven't
me...
done a soundtrack recording in the past.
Not yet.
You haven't done anything revolving around superheroes.
He answers our phones.
Yeah. He came to New York,
Well,
Howard.
so will the guy who came in last time in the future.
I think he came to New York really to try to get his music career on track.
Is that right?
He's interning for us. He played for me once in the office, and he's sort of shy.
Yeah.
He turned his back to me
suspicious.
and closed his eyes. No,
I swear on the life of my children, this guy is my intern. All he wants to do is be evaluated by you. Now,
You'll give your honest opinion anyway.
Josh, now, you think you're so scary talented that you will be discovered today by Simon?
I'm confident and prepared.
All right, is this a song you wrote?
Yes.
All right.
That's not a good sign.
Why is that?
I don't know.
Most people can't write their own songs?
Not really, no.
So far, I like the guitar part.
I like the guitar part.
Me too.
It's a bit round the campfire, isn't it?
Yes, but that's okay now. That sells.
Marshmallow?
Once in a while, I like to think that things be going down just like they seem. But I'm not about to worry. Things can happen in a hurry. And I just wish it all go away. 'Cause my life is breaking down all over.
All right, stop and let's find out what Simon thinks.
Thank you very much.
What do we think of this guy?
A bit tortured.
Tortured?
A little bit.
Does he have a chance in the
Is
music
that
industry?
bad?
Well, no, not necessarily, no. I mean, if I'm being honest with you, Howard,
Be honest.
I don't get this kind of music.
You don't like this?
Oh, I don't get it.
Yeah, it's not your thing.
I can't differentiate good or bad.
It's kind of like Dave Matthews.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So, you know, I mean, it sounded okay to me, but you're definitely, asking the wrong person, because I haven't got a bloody
But,
clue.
well, what about him as a singer and...
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm not
He's
jumping
okay.
out of my chair, but, you know, as I said, I mean, you could have Coldplay in here, and I'd probably say the same thing.
Right.
I just don't get it.
I want to tell you, this is really Paul McCartney. I didn't want to tell you.
Oh, you've done it
Take off
again.
that mask.
I fooled you.
You've done it again.
Paul, how are you? All right, he confesses that this isn't his type of music.
You could be very good. He wouldn't know.
What do you think, Howard?
I agree with you. This is I'm not sure that he has a bad voice or anything like that. It didn't move me, the song. It's not my thing. I wouldn't buy an album of that. Doesn't mean you were bad. You play guitar nicely and your voice sounds pleasant.
Thank you very much.
But I think Simon once again has hit it on the head. It's just too hard for me to evaluate. What kind of music is that?
I don't know what he was singing about. That's my problem.
You know, I've heard the song a couple of times. Like the first time he played it for me, it was just sort of weird when you're one-on-one in a room with someone.
Yeah.
But he gave me a CD of it, and it sort of grows on you. It's hard to tell after 30 seconds if anybody's good.
All right. So you didn't get embarrassed.
You should have covered something. Maybe we could tell more.
Do you do any cover versions of anything that we could understand?
I could do some Chili Peppers.
No.
That's not what
That ain't going to turn Simon on.
wants to hear.
All right, Josh, you tried out, you failed. That's all. Go back to answering my phone. All right, thanks, Josh.
Thanks a lot.
All right, that's Josh. Trying to
Maybe
make
you
that.
hit the ear of someone out there.
All right, so that's the fun of the show.
That's the point, exactly.
Who's that calling? Oh, I see. Josh is answering the phone. Actually, Simon covered something, his ears, during that song.
No, I didn't.
No, he was fine.
He was fine.
Simon Cowell's book, I Don't Mean to Be Rude, but is available in stores now.
Mm-hmm.
And Simon will be signing copies of his book at the Barnes & Noble in Rockefeller Center today at 1 p.m. People can meet with you.
Would you like to come down, Howard?
No, absolutely not. Can't think of anything worse.
Why?
What would I do there?
Do you think people
Pretend we're friends.
Okay. All right.
You know, sort of celebrity bonding, you know.
I would try to get down there.
I'm sure you will.
Yeah.
That would work.
Do you think people will show up singing for Simon today?
Yeah, people will show up singing, I'm
That's
sure.
okay.
You don't care.
I don't mind.
As long as they buy a book.
Yeah.
If I want to, I buy the book and then you'll sign it.
Yeah.
You won't sign an American Idol poster. You're signing your book.
Yeah.
Okay, I understand. All right. Simon Cowell, I love him. I think he's
Are there
great.
such things as American Idol posters?
Do you want to? I don't know. Do you want to take a couple of phone calls quickly?
Yeah.
I know you have to get out of here.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Mary Ann from Brooklyn. Go ahead.
Hi, Simon. It's my third time calling you. I'm a big fan. I love you. And I want to know, I know my voice, Simon, just gets you, but Ruben Sutter, I think, definitely doesn't have the personality, and neither does Kelly Clarkson. But what happened to Cupid? What happened to Lisa and that guy? They dropped off the face.
Oh, yeah. What is she talking about?
I don't know.
I think
stand to listen anymore.
I watched Kelly Clarkson on the American Idol Christmas special, and I don't think she has it. I did originally. I think she's losing it.
She's got a good voice.
Yeah, it's okay.
Oh, there's lots of good voices around.
I still think she needs to lose a couple of pounds.
Don't disagree. I think she's got to separate herself a little bit away from this show now and say, okay, you know, I won the competition. I've done what you've asked me to do, but now I'm separate, you know?
She's almost afraid to do that, though.
Maybe she's afraid to fly on her own.
Well, she has to now.
Right.
She has to.
That's a good bit of advice, actually.
Yeah.
Do they talk to you now that they're done?
No. No. I mean, if I bump into them, it's very interesting. My girlfriend just showed me Ruben's credits for the album, and he thanks, I think, half of America, but doesn't mention me, Paula, or Randy.
Interesting.
Slightly ungrateful.
What do you think of Randy stapling his stomach?
I've got to be honest with you. I like Randy fat.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't need any competition.
You know those things you jump on, those houses, as a kid?
Yeah.
Houses?
You know, bouncy castle.
Oh,
You must have that
They
in
only look good when they've got lots of air in them.
By the way, he will gain the weight back.
I hope so.
A lot of these people
he's going
do.
to eat through the stable?
Absolutely. I do. I truly do. I know a lot of them do. I see Al Roker's getting fat again.
Come on.
Absolutely.
That's them. And Randy, you know, is only good fat.
Right. I agree.
Yeah?
Why did he do that? Was he, you know?
I think he felt threatened by me.
Let's go to one more question. Big Black, you're on the air. Yes, Big Black. God damn you, Big Black.
They just cut his service.
Yeah, I guess he got cut off. All right, let's go to Gene. Gene, you have the final word.
Hey, Simon. Good morning, everybody.
How are you?
You're so pretentious. I love you.
Thank you.
Is it true the real reason Frenchie was kicked off was because she wouldn't swallow your man juice like Clay did?
Who told you that?
Is it true that you wanted Frenchie to swallow your man juice?
Now, what exactly is man juice?
I think you know exactly what it is.
Wait, I got
what
one
you'll
more
be giving
thing.
Tabitha after this show.
There are
I got
children
one more
listening
thing,
to this show.
Yo, come on, you got a real question? Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm working on a script right now.
Oh, please. Get off my phone.
Was it your idea, though? You didn't want Frenchie off the show, did you?
I would have kept him.
Of course. Of course you would have. Who cares what she did?
I would have kept him.
Outrageous.
Yeah, I like Frenchie.
All right, get the book. Go see Simon at Rockefeller Center today at 1 o'clock. Barnes & Noble. It's always good to see you.
Always good to see you.
Thanks for coming in. Simon Cowell. We'll be back right after these words.
Hey, what's up? I'm Nick Lachey, and it was a lot of fun being on the Howard Stern Show. I actually wanted to come on for a long time, so it was neat to be there, meet everybody. It took it easy on me. I think it wasn't nearly as bad as it could have been. So, Howard, I appreciate that.
The Howard Stern Show. 95 X. Back with Howard Stern. The Howard Stern Show.
The intern can feel good. A lot of people are on the phone. They liked his music and want to hear more of it.
Oh, wonderful.
You know, I thought he was good.
Yeah. I agreed with Simon, though. It's not my kind of music.
I don't think you were supposed to be evaluating the music. I thought you were supposed to be evaluating him.
Oh. What did I know? Sorry. As a matter of
That's what I
fact,
said, but what about him as a singer?
how about what about him as a guy who answers the phones? Top notch.
I've never experienced that.
Oh. Why can't people stick to what they're good at? Answering the phone is important around here.
You know that guy what's his name? John Mayer or whatever, the guy who's so hot right now? He used to pump gas.
Yeah.
And he'd write those songs and sing them in the gas station.
It's funny because
So you can be big.
I was watching Farm Aid, which is on PBS, and Dave Matthews comes out with a guitar, just like Josh did. He did like 3 or 4 songs. Thank God for Fast Forward. I mean, my God, is it boring.
You know, I don't get Dave Matthews either. A lot of chicks dig him.
All the chicks dig him, and I just don't even get it. I listen to that, I want to slit my wrist.
I'm with you. I can't.
I don't listen to him. I don't know what the deal is.
And Billy Bob Thornton came out with his band. I mean, what a horror scene.
No wonder farms are failing. Look at who's supporting.
You know what it is? You get excited because it's Billy Bob Thornton and, Angelina Jolie's ex-husband and Bad Santa, the whole thing. And then he comes out. I got it.
And he wants to sing.
Yeah, wait, I think I have it here. You're going to die. You're not going to be able to sit through 2 seconds of this.
We're going to do a thing that's the single we got coming out here in a week or 2 from the new record. It's called The Desperate One.
A new record. He has another record.
Okay. Yeah. That's the first thing he said.
Whole band. And the band is terrific.
Yeah, the band is too good.
Yeah. He just ruins this song.
Tried to tell you why you should listen to my song.
He's just awful.
Josh is better, I know that.
You told me that you heard me and that you learned to use the phone. I told you that I was really scared. I may not last.
I mean, come on.
But I was desperate and emergency was coming fast. Do you really want to let me be the desperate one? Do you really want to let me be the desperate one?
Yes, I do. So he did his thing, and
the rest of the band should get together and say, Billy Bob, we're thinking of kicking you out.
Yeah, we're thinking of hiring a singer.
Yeah, unbelievable. I don't know. Yes, Lisa. What's up?
Hello?
Yeah.
I was holding, I'm hoping to talk to Howard.
Yes. Yes, you're on the air. Hello.
Hello?
Yes.
I was just calling about Josh the intern because I thought he was great, and I just thought Simon was just a tad bit rough on him, and I think he deserves a chance. He's really good.
Huh. I think he got a bunch of his friends to call in. I really do.
No, I'm serious. I'm at my job right now in the parking lot. No, I'm not one of his friends.
All right.
I wish I was one of his friends. He sounds cute.
Well, you have a job. You couldn't be one of his friends.
Shannon, you're on the air.
Hey, I got a question for Howard.
Yes, Shannon.
Why didn't they let that guy play a little more of a song?
I know he had his friends.
I see. This is what we're hearing here. Why don't you ask where Josh's album is? Go buy it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Matt.
Hey, this is Matt from Metroville. I was just calling to say that a little disappointed you all cut him off, and I thought he was pretty good.
All right.
Thanks.
Yeah, Chuck.
Hello.
Hey.
Howard, Josh was great. And you should play more of him.
Yeah, I tell you, Josh has a lot of brothers.
Yeah.
Admit you're Josh's brother.
No, I'm not Josh's brother. I'm a 40-year-old truck driver. That gave me chills. They sound like Aaron Lewis. I think he could be the next Stain.
All right.
I'd love the show. That was the best thing that happened all morning. That couple seconds gave me chills.
All right, thank you. I don't trust this situation.
Wow.
I'm all for Josh, but
it is an outpouring of affection.
I mean, he's got a big career ahead of him, if this is
yeah, I mean, I've never heard.
Indication of his impact.
Yes, Fernando.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Let me guess, you like Josh?
No, actually, he was good. There's no doubt about it. But what I didn't like was, you know, you told him that he failed. And then Simon says, oh, I don't know what kind of music that is. And you agree with him.
Yes, I did.
But you know rock and roll, man. What's
That
wrong
wasn't
with
rock
you?
and roll to me.
Dude, you like Perfect Circle and you like Tool.
I do.
Yeah.
I tell you, he's got a campaign going, Josh.
Yeah. Wow.
Nobody cares that much.
They're passionate.
Yeah.
A lot of Josh heads.
A lot of Josh heads. All right, Josh, I think you got something going on. So I got some good ink in the newspaper.
Oh, yeah? How do you do that?
That's nice.
David Hinckley, who hates me, interviewed Robert Cross.
Who's that?
That's our program director. I didn't know who it was
God,
either.
that's Chuck Rose?
That's Chuck Rose. Yeah.
I only know him as Chuck.
I know him as Mr. Cross.
Robert Cross was interviewed about how he has a bigger vision for the radio station. He'd like to see the station become a legendary rock station, how he'd like to see a big audience, you know, especially the people who listen to us in the morning, listen the rest of the day.
Right.
But he said, here's what he said about me. He says, one of the things I've noticed in the first few months is, as great as I knew Howard Stern was, he surpassed even my expectations. You can't describe how big this guy is or how much of a professional he is to work with. Which is such a lie.
What?
I mean, we don't even.
That's how professional you are. He doesn't even need to bother with you.
Yeah, we've seen each other twice in the hall.
The only interaction you've had, I think, is you've berated him on the air.
So then he talks about how, you know, he has to make certain changes at the station to make it more of a music station. Yes, people will talk on the station, and there's some personality, but he wants the music to speak for itself. So one of the big change he made was he took Stuttering John off the air.
That helped a lot.
He says,
completely changed the station.
Because they said, well, what are the changes you made? Well, I took Stuttering John off the air. But he said some very nice things. Very nice. Robert Cross. I hope people do stay tuned and listen to the rest of the station. I think it's sounding very good.
This is the only station I can listen to. You get good music here.
You do. You really do.
He's taking credit for breaking up Kane and Cabby.
Yes, that too.
That was another move he made.
I thought that was a good move. I was tired of those two to being
Those
together.
two were going to kill each other.
Yeah. I couldn't take the drama. And Cabby's doing his own show now on the overnights.
And getting to see you every day.
Every morning I get to see him. So there it is. There is
I want to thank Mr. Cross for that.
There's my positive ink.
That's nice.
Like I said, too, this show aired last night, The Simple Life. I talked about it for about a half hour this morning. I wasn't a big fan of it, but I'm thinking maybe I will watch it again. So if I do watch it again, that means I am a fan of it.
Well, I thought it was interesting, the promo, because it did show her just making out with the different guys in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Whatever that neighborhood is.
Yeah.
If she starts banging those hick kids, that's going to be great.
But I don't think that's going to happen.
No?
I don't know.
Well, that's what they're leading us on.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's happening there. I was kind of bored, I got to confess. There was a couple of funny moments. Here's the couple of funny moments. This is Paris Hilton not understanding what a well is.
What's the place in that on the well? What? There's a well. A real well? Yes, a real well. What are wells for? To get water.
How could you not know that?
And then
The girl, we're not sure she has a high school diploma.
Well.
Yeah, this is weird. They asked Paris Hilton's father, not on the show, but on another thing. Does what level of education did your daughter get? And he wasn't real clear. Like, I don't think she graduated high school.
Well, they were listing the number of schools she's been to, because apparently she just kept getting either kicked out of schools or they kept transferring her. And they even said she went to one school for troubled girls in Utah somewhere. And then they said, in the next line in the article, they said her father would not confirm whether or not she had a high school diploma.
See? That means she didn't have a high school diploma. She must really be retarded. This is where the family isn't... The girls don't understand what Walmart is.
Right.
Have you girls ever been to any of this part of the country before?
I only travel, like, to Europe or LA or New York. Yeah. I just can't imagine living in a big city.
I could never imagine living here. I couldn't either. I would die.
Now, do you guys hang out at Walmart?
What? I've always heard that people hang out at Walmart. Why?
I don't know.
What is Walmart? It's like they sell wall stuff? What is it?
It's like,
I've never seen it.
it's like Costco or like Save.
Hang out there?
In the South, people hang out there.
We're not that bad.
The show had to do well. I mean, with all the Paris Hilton naked video stuff going on, I'm sure it was the best advertising for it. But I predict a drop-off in viewership.
Because they didn't deliver.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what. I guess we were all hoping for her to be naked or something. I don't know what we were hoping.
I thought it was, the things I read that people wrote about it before was that it was funny, and I didn't really laugh.
Me neither. I guess that was my bottom line, too. But I'll tell you what, I don't think these chicks could go a month without getting attention from guys. Like, they went grocery shopping and they were short on money, and they just said to the guy, give me this stuff.
Yeah, why would you give it to us?
Because guys have been giving them stuff their whole lives. And I suspect if the camera wasn't on, the guy probably would.
Would have, yeah.
Yeah. But I don't know. I didn't really care that much. And I like looking at Paris Hilton. I think she's very sexy. But I just wish she'd come out in different outfits and I could skip all the rest. So you got the ratings?
Yeah, sure did well. It almost won the time slot. It got a 9.3, and Jag on CBS got a 9.5.
Well, there you go. That's big.
And it beat everything else.
Yeah.
Beat Charlie Brown Christmas.
Yeah, that's a that show costs $0 to make.
Now, Charlie Brown Christmas was 8 to 8:30. I watched that.
I watched it too. I love Charlie Brown Christmas.
I wrote down.
Oh, I'm really shocked.
I wrote down it was on and watched it over a slice of pizza.
I passed by.
I have never watched that.
Yeah, I used to love that as a kid.
Yeah,
really?
Cool.
Charlie Brown Christmas, sure. I'm not even sure I was a kid when that was on.
I wasn't a big Charlie Brown fan.
Me neither.
I never.
Me neither. I never read Peanuts, but I love Charlie Brown Christmas.
I love the Halloween one and the Christmas one.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I do.
I'm working on a cartoon called A Daniel Carver Christmas. But
colors don't fly.
See, I would have liked it if Paris Hilton and went to Daniel Carver's house and worked on his stupid whatever that is farm.
Helped him roof or something.
Yeah, helped him be a roofer.
Well, listen, I didn't grow up rich, and I would have hated to live in Arkansas for a month.
Well, that was the thing. I couldn't have made it in that house when they're chasing bugs. And
I related to. I don't want to tick.
A well in the floor of the bedroom.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't want to clean
horrible.
They didn't want to clean a dead chicken. I don't blame them.
I'm not plucking any chicken.
Yeah, that's got nothing to do with growing up rich. You're just, not rural.
Yeah. I'm just, you know what? I'll tell you the truth, man. I'm off the Paris Hilton thing. I'm way into the Gina Lee Nolan tape, and don't ask me why. Gina Lee Nolan isn't a big star. She was on Baywatch, and she was in Playboy, but I want to see a sex video of her real bad.
Have you gotten any closer to finding it?
Not yet. I hear it's going to be available in 2 weeks. It's going to make the Paris Hilton video look like gay porn. Gina Lee Nolan had some body in her day.
Oh, yeah.
It's amazing to me that broads never get rid of the tapes. I mean, the women actually think that the guy is going to be protective of the tape or that he's going to destroy it.
That they don't want to own it. That would have been the pre-negotiation. I get the tape.
Yeah, let me tell you something, ladies. It's never going to happen that the guy's going to erase the tape. I don't care if your woman's a celebrity or not. If she's a hot chick and the boyfriend is taping, he's keeping that tape. If I had a tape of myself banging Gina Lee Nolan, you think I'd erase it? It would not happen in a million freaking years. Of course, that tape would never get out to the public because I don't want to see my penis. See, these chicks, if they want to make a tape, bang me. Because believe me, it ain't going to get out.
You have more to hide.
I got plenty to hide. With my little pencil eraser, I don't want anyone to. I'm definitely going to make sure that thing's secure. Unbelievable. I'll tell you that. But if I had a tape of me banging Gina Lee Nolan from Baywatch, I'd erase my wedding video before I'd erase that tape. It's like a guy who plays football erasing his touchdown pass in the Super Bowl.
That's right, his highlight reel. Yeah. I just erased it.
Or if I got the Academy Award and I had it on tape, would I erase that?
Right.
No. Think about it. But there's a tape that proves you've gotten the Academy Awards of Poontang, and I'm not going to erase that. If there's ever a bunch of guys over the house, and they start bragging about their jobs or their girlfriends or just pull out that goddamn tape. You win. Case closed. No one's erasing that. A lot of celebrities have probably made sex tapes because most of them love to look at themselves. I'm sure Rosie O'Donnell has a sex tape of herself. In fact, they're going to show it at the IMAX. It's a big 3D screen.
It's got to be 7 stories high.
Hey, did you read about this baby that was born in Bethlehem 12 days ago? And they're calling it a miracle baby because it has a birthmark on the side of its face that looks like the initials of the baby's uncle who was a suicide bomber?
Arabic letters.
Yeah. And the guy was a suicide bomber, the baby's uncle.
Yeah, and they say that's a sign that God is for the Palestinian cause.
Yeah, great. See that baby that was born here? On its face was a birthmark looked like it said, "Never take me to Neverland." A lot of people love the Wheel of Benji. I love the Wheel of Benji. I think the table should be turned on him down the line. Maybe Gay Rich or High pitched his toe in the orifice, but... Wheel of Benji! Some people hated Wheel of Benji. I was watching your show last night and was puked at the sight of Benji's body. Please, Howard, get someone else. It's disgusting to see such a hot woman next to a morbidly obese man. Wheel of Benji! Too much Benji. The constant talking, bad jokes make me sick to my stomach. The bit is funny, but use someone else. Anyone except stuttering douchebag John. The Wheel of JD would be hilarious. Now, I'm sticking with the Wheel of Benji. Wheel of Benji! What do you think of that?
It's great.
Yeah.
A bold move.
A bold move. A lot of nice emails about my appearance, my encore presentation on Letterman. Hey, now, just want to say you tore Letterman up last night on his own show, Classy. You worked him and turned the interviewer into the interviewee. Hey, now. He made himself flustered on his own show. It was awesome to watch. Thanks for the laughs. Here's another one. I got to catch the rerun of the Letterman show that you were on. I just have to say it was fabulous. I laughed my ass off. Dave should send you a thank you letter because I would never have watched that terrible show if you weren't on it. As a matter of fact, Dave did send me a thank you letter.
He did?
Yes, he did.
Oh, how nice.
So I thought that was very nice. A lot of gay guys write me about Casey's poster. Casey's poster is yummy, yummy. I'm a gay man, and I don't have a poster of other hot men on my wall. But I have to make an exception for this poster. Casey looks so hot. Man, oh, man. I would love to take a ride on Casey's joystick.
If you're feeling gay, wanna roll in the hay, who you gonna call? Casey Armstrong. When you need some butt, wanna bust a nut, who can you call? Casey Armstrong.
Here's another one. Casey's so hot in his poster, we gay men need more of this. It is now my screensaver on my computer, and I can't wait for the nude spread in my monthly gay magazine. Please beg Casey to do more shoots. He is definitely a man's man. I can't wait to bukkake him. And here's another one. Dude, I'm in love. So Casey has a huge gay following thanks to CaseyPoster.com. Here's someone who says, never have Sam Simon on again. He is one of the worst guests to slow the show down. Horrible, stammering bastard. Please never allow Sam Simon to appear on your show ever again. Maybe he's the creative genius behind The Simpsons. But it's beyond me. We could have only been so lucky to have him die from Legionnaire's disease. So that we would never have to listen to his incoherent babbling ever again.
Oh, my goodness.
What do you think of that? It's terrible. His constant ums and you knows. I think it would only be fair to have him live on a respirator in agonizing pain for the rest of his life. This blubbering faggot a-hole doesn't deserve a Playboy Playmate wife to begin with. As if any of us believe she ever loved him to begin with. Boy, that's cruel. Well, there you go. Here's a letter to me. Howard, I got news for you. The painfully hot mother on the OC isn't in her 40s. She's 36 and she's Canadian. Her name is Kelly Rowan. She's hot. And that's sad, 36, and she's playing the mom to an 18-year-old boy.
I know. I see that happening all the time. I looked at her the other day, and I said, I don't think she's 40.
See?
You have to be very young even to play a mom on TV these days.
I really love the show, but can't stand how increasingly gay Howard is becoming.
How's that?
Tristan Ryan's wedding, the OC,
Well,
constantly worried about his weight, even though he's a toothpick. Can you say homo? I tuned in today, there's another one, expecting to hear a man. Instead, I hear a big girl blubbering over some dead monkey. Jesus H. Christ. Boo, effing who.
It is true.
Hey, Howard, you didn't even know Snowflake. How are you going to react when it's someone you love? Says, how about that big white ape Gary? How are you going to feel when he dies?
Oh, no.
A lot of people love my Heidi Klum interview. Thank you.
Yes, that is very good. I was thinking about that.
That's a lot of fun.
It's always fun to hear from Heidi.
I think we're going to have to hear from her again. A lot of people want to hear my father go up against Fred for win Fred's money.
You say that's never going to happen.
Thank you. My father should do it. It's $10,000.
But you say he won't do it.
I don't know.
Asked him?
I don't know. We don't have those kind of conversations where we actually talk about things. And here's another guy pointing out how much I look like the late Joey Ramone.
Oh, don't say that.
I can't tell you how that pleases me to hear that I look like that.
There was a little picture in the corner of that article about Joey Ramone getting a street named after him here.
Yeah.
And I was like, Howard doesn't look like that. He does not look like that.
But you did think of me.
No, I said, they always say you look like Joey Ramone. So when I'm looking at Joe, I'm like, Howard does not look like that.
I hope you're right.
Welcome to my name, man.
Rolling Stone used to send me a copy of the magazine. I used to talk about it a lot, but I should subscribe to it. I like the magazine. I don't see it anymore, but I happened to pick up a copy because it said the top 500 albums of the century or something.
Oh. Did you agree?
Not with all of them. They said Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band was the #1 album of all time. I agree with that.
Really?
But no Elton John, Madman Across the Water in the top.
Oh, that was a great
in
album.
the top 100. If I can, I'll get the list. I'll read it to you.
Yeah, I would like to know what's on the list.
I disagreed with a lot of it. I was shocked by some of the great group Cream didn't get into number 101. Jimi Hendrix Experience.
I wonder what's ahead of them. See, it would be interesting for me to know.
I will get the list.
better than that.
I will get the list and read it here tomorrow. In other words, Gary will go get the list for me.
That means Gary. Yes.
Right.
When you say I, that means Gary.
Yeah.
Hello.
Well, if you thought I was gay before, now you'll really think I'm gay. I was watching the Shania Twain
Oh, my goodness.
concert. I have to watch these things. I'm a critic.
Sure.
And I got to tell
Where
you,
do your critiques show?
it was one of the worst specials I ever saw. I fast-forwarded through it because Shania Twain thinks she's Elvis. She was wearing this black leather pants and top with a big superhero silver belt. Not even sexy. The only reason I fast-forwarded and stay with it, I thought she was going to change outfits.
Yes.
She wears
you were
this.
looking for the next outfit?
Yeah, she wore the same outfit through the whole special, and it was horrible. She has no idea why anybody would pay attention to her. Shame on you. It was a big waste of time. Shania Twain special. Very, very
I'm
bad.
glad you had a bad time watching.
I had a bad time.
You shouldn't be doing that.
I had a bad time. I like the Christina Aguilera special. She had lots of different outfit changes.
Yeah, you said that was... is that your favorite special of the year?
Well, there's one where she's wearing chaps. She turns around, her whole ass is sticking out of the chaps. I mean, I'm like, I'm there for that. Keep singing. Do whatever you want.
What was that even? Who even knows this is on? What was it on?
WB.
Last
What
week,
else?
During Thanksgiving week, they had a whole week full of these special concerts.
You'll be happy to know I didn't watch the Justin Timberlake special.
Oh, good.
I don't know how you missed that one.
I couldn't hack that.
Don't you have to review that one?
No, I know his outfits aren't. I don't care what outfit he's wearing. But Christina Aguilera wears some great outfits.
She's got a nice ass.
Yeah. She lost some weight. She must be drinking that drink Robin's drinking. Robin, what's in the news?
Oh, geez, just lots of it.
All right, there's your jingle.
I was just laughing at Tiger Woods. He's upset.
What's he got to be upset about?
That his engagement to his Swedish girlfriend was leaked by a guy who owns a resort that he was staying at, I guess.
What a retard he is. He's a retard. I don't care about Tiger Woods. I really don't.
What difference does it make?
Who cares if we know? You know, all these guys are so secret with their weddings.
What is the big deal?
The ones that kill me is Nicole Kidman
and Lenny.
Lenny Kravitz. Like, get over yourself. And if you're in love, announce it.
If you're going to go around together and you're going to give each other rings, tell us.
Yeah, we have to guess.
What's that all about? R. Kelly is an amazing man. He gets charged with having sex with underage girls and videotaping himself, and his career is bigger than ever.
That's right.
He is winning awards. I understand the Billboard Award nominations were just announced, and he's up for a bunch of them because he sold a lot of albums this year, but he's still up on charges in 2 states, in Florida and Illinois, on child porn charges. He's got an indictment down there, and in Illinois they say he taped himself having sex with an underage girl. But now I am hearing about the R. Kelly defense, so I thought, well, geez, how could he defend himself? He is going to say that somebody put him into these videos.
Well, how can they do that?
Like with electronic morphing and stuff like that.
So it's not even him.
Like he'll say, I wasn't there.
You're a liar.
They just put me in the video. It's not me. I don't even know if the girls are of age or not, but they either got somebody who looked like me or they're using electronic morphing to make it look like him in the videos. That's what his defense is going to be.
I wonder if that'll work.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that plays.
Because then we could stop looking at video evidence.
When it gets to court.
Hi, this is Michael Jackson. Me too. Somebody morphed me into that boy. I swear, it's not me. I got morphed. I swear to God.
It was somebody who looked like me.
Yes, Lori, you're on the air.
Hi, I can't believe that you said that about Shania Twain.
Horrible.
I think that's terrible. She's so talented.
You're not a guy. The only talent she has is that she's hot.
He could care less about her music.
And her music was horrible.
You're such a prick. I can't believe you.
I'm not being a prick. I'm telling the truth. Her music is horrible. The only reason she's got a career.
When did you play those holiday songs?
Those holiday songs?
She's so talented.
You're an idiot.
You're an idiot.
No, you are.
You're an idiot.
Hey, I'm rubber, you're glue. Anything you say sticks right back on you.
Oh, shut up.
Well, whatever.
Play those songs.
Josh has better music than Shania Twain. What songs is she talking about?
I don't know.
Those holiday songs.
Shania Twain's a mediocre talent.
But she got a big career.
For a hot chick, she sings okay. You know. And that's the truth.
Yes. I mean, we have to get used to the idea that really pretty people get to do a lot of things they really don't deserve to do.
No, they deserve it.
No, I mean, they don't deserve to be called singers if they can't sing.
If they're banging me, they deserve everything.
And if they can't act, don't call them actors. Just call them pretty people who get paid a lot. Sharon Osbourne has made a revelation. There have been a lot of revelations coming out from the Osbourne family this week. Ozzy Osbourne announced earlier this week that he was molested as a child. Hey, take it easy.
That's funny.
He says that it was repeated, and nobody ever had actual sex with him. But there were a couple of boys in his neighborhood, I guess, who used to torture him and, hold him down and touch him and...
Young, wet bitches.
He was really tortured by it, and he says that has affected him his entire life. He also...
What's he saying, though? What do you mean? They touched him where? In his wiener?
Oh, yeah.
So then they had sex with him?
No. Sex would be like bending you over or, taking you to completion.
No, anal?
It seems like it was more poking around and...
So he didn't have any anal?
He didn't have any anal, and he didn't
have oral.
To be completely, They just sort of... undressed him and abused him.
Okay.
So he says that has affected him most of his life, that you can't get rid of those scars, but he's had a lot of counseling.
Wow.
And now Sharon Osbourne is admitting in a new book that she cheated on Ozzy with Randy Rhoads.
Oh, no. What a shame. What a thing to say. What a terrible, terrible thing to say. What's wrong with her? Oh, what a terrible thing. And what's wrong with Randy Rhoads doing that to Ozzy?
Well, apparently the three of them were in love with each other. It was one of those kind of weird things.
Bull.
where Sharon says that Randy was a big part of their togetherness in those days. They would often wind up in the back of the tour bus all watching TV together and stuff like that. It wasn't like the three of them were having sex or anything. But one time when she and Randy were together, I guess, or I don't know if it was only one time, but they occasionally got it on.
Wow. And she was a pig then. She wasn't the hot Sharon you see now.
Right. I don't think she's having much sex now that she's the hot Sharon.
I know.
So she says Ozzy knows about it, but has never wanted to discuss it.
Oh,
that's why you put it in a book.
Poor Ozzy.
That was his way of dealing with it, but...
I'm ashamed to hear that. I don't want to hear that.
Ozzy knows the one-time occurrence was loving, not lustful.
Stop it.
I've seen enough of that.
And he was just as in love with Randy as she was.
Oh, so now Ozzy's a homo.
Whoa, wait a minute.
He still cries when talking about Randy, and so does she.
Sissy. I don't believe what I'm hearing.
I thought you were going to say he banged Randy for a second.
Yeah, me too.
How crazy does
Hey,
the book get?
believe me, I was reading hard.
Yeah, Ozzy's starting to ramble on like, hello.
I can't read this fast enough.
Queer Tim, you're on the air.
Yeah, listen, you didn't play the good part with Nikki at the end. When Nikki said that she wanted to do a three-way with a guy, you missed out on what's going to be coming up. That's pretty much...
Oh, please. What? Please, Queer Tim. Get a life. Yes, Rob.
Get the hell out of my life. Who needs you? Beat it. Leave me alone.
Thank you. Jack Nicholson says that he'd love to do Britney Spears, but he's too old.
No, he's not. What's he saying that for?
He thinks that, quite frankly, he hardly can do it anymore. He says, I can't
He's lost
do the
his mind.
dance.
Really?
He revealed he slept with more than 2,000 women. Wow. Some of them were with their mothers.
Oh, that guy's the man. Boy, I wish I could meet him.
I'm not going to pretend I haven't been a rogue most of my life. But I just don't have the energy right now. I just can't do the dance.
Yeah, that guy partied hard, man. He got enough.
What?
He got enough poontang
for his entire life, for several lifetimes, actually.
For my entire life.
And he says that he thinks a romp with Britney would be life-altering. It probably could kill him at this point. And he says that he'd actually knocked back a young woman recently and is content to stay in or just see his 3 children.
That's what happens when you get old. You turn into a woman.
You want to be around kids.
You want to be around kids. The only time you want to be around kids when you get old.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Imus is now the new great father because he's too old to go anywhere.
Because he probably can't get it up anymore.
Yeah, he's... the baby's got 2 mothers, essentially.
Mommy and mommy. Raymond, you're on the air.
Hello?
Yes, Raymond.
Yes, this is Howard Stern?
Yes, sir. Turn off your radio.
How will you like me to come over there and bang you?
What time can you get here?
Oh, well, if I catch the first train over there, I could be there in 5 minutes.
You're offering to bang me, Raymond?
Yeah.
How tall are you?
Huh?
How tall are you?
6'2".
How much do you weigh?
180 pounds.
Are you a black man?
Yes, I'm black.
I'm fine with doing blacks. I'm afraid if I start a porno career, if it'll lower my price.
How many inches are you interested on?
How many inches can I sit on? I think I can take about 1.
What? No,
are you more than an inch? How many inches can I sit on? How about 0 inches,
15,
you wacko?
15 or 2 8.
Okay. Whenever you get ready, just give me a call.
All right, Raymond.
Oh, yeah. You stay right by the phone.
On the other hand, KC can take a yard.
Give me a call.
How many inches in a yard, Robin? 36?
Yes.
Yeah, he can take 36 inches. All right, we got to take a break. We'll come back and wrap up the news for you.
Stuttering John with Mike Wallace.
Hey, Mike.
Good word.
Hey, Mike. How you doing?
Young man.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question? This is
yes, sir.
This is for the Howard Stern Show tape and broadcast. How are you?
Good.
All right. Let me ask you, how could you be so old and still have pimples? Listen, I'm just curious. 'Cause I actually have...
Sir, young man, that's I imagine probably a sensible question. How can you be so young and look the way that you do?
I know, I'm pretty good. Wait,
No, that's...
Just one more?
You know, I think we probably have done it. Thank you very much for your courtesy.
All right, thanks a lot.
The Howard Stern Show, 95 X, the Howard Stern Show.
Hey now, hey now.
Let's keep it real.
Hey now, hey now. Yeah, John.
Hey, Howard, is your next book going to be Parenting 101? I thought your statements this morning about how they should straighten out the Hilton girls was very profound. I was very impressed.
Not only do I want to do an interview with Paris Hilton on one of the networks, I would even say to the parents, since you can't get them in line, give them over to me for a couple of months.
Like you've got the time.
Howard Stern Boot Camp, right on camera.
Hey, Dr. Phil can write a book on losing weight. I think you could write a book on parenting.
Yeah, now you're making sense.
Great.
That's not a ringing
Absolutely.
endorsement, but yeah.
Thank you for that endorsement, sir.
Thank you.
I'll take that as a compliment.
You know what I saw the other day? That he has actually got a line of products out for the fat people who are trying to lose weight.
Oh, it's so ridiculous.
This is just a scam for him to sell you junk.
Did
That's
you see the
not
thing?
real food.
He's got his son doing it now.
Oh, his son is on the show.
Yeah. His son is now writing. His son wrote a bestseller.
His son writes books. His audience is the teen.
And his dad, is into the son, and they...
And then he has him on the show to talk to the young people.
Yeah. Because Dr. Phil doesn't have hair. He looks like their grandfather.
The group of people in this country that people like to rip off the most, by far, are fat people.
Yeah, because they're the most susceptible to your bull.
You're so weak and you want to get thin.
I mean, when Robin started losing weight on that drink, I must have gotten 5,000 emails. Please, tell Robin to contact me.
Right, how'd she do it?
How did she do it? I'm like, come on, honey. There's 50,000 diet books. Buy any one of them, it'll work if you actually do it.
And that's not actually true, because
Sure
I
it is.
tried all those diet books and they didn't work for me.
It'll work
there's
for you.
something out there and you just have to keep looking for
Yeah.
it. You don't need Dr. Phil and his fake food, because it's all the fake food that's killing you.
Trust me, Dr. Phil does not... What? Trust me, Dr. Phil doesn't know what he's doing.
Why would you buy his powdered drink or his bar? You want food.
He's so money hungry. He is so money hungry.
And everybody's on the show. His wife, he walks out off the show every afternoon, like he's walking away from the audience at the end of the show. His wife is sitting in the audience, and she takes his arm, and they walk out together.
That's crazy.
I'm like...
Why would you do that?
What member of your family do you not put on TV?
All right, let's finish up the news, Robin. Come on. This is silly.
I don't know if you saw this today, but... And have you seen John Stamos in 9?
No.
Well, I want to go. Hurry up and go.
Why? What happened?
Because it's going to close on December 14th.
Why is that?
They're not getting enough audience.
Oh.
So the producers of the show say they're going to close it on December 14th. Lots of things are closing. I don't know. Broadway's having a tough time right now. Even veteran shows like Cabaret and Take Me Out are closing soon.
If Cabaret came to me, I'll take over the show, and I'm sure it'll do very well.
You're now going to do a Broadway show.
Yeah.
You're doing everything. You're raising Paris and Nikki.
Yeah. I got a lot of jobs.
I hope they don't.
Doing Cabaret.
I hope they don't close Taboo before I get a chance to go there.
I heard that Rosie O'Donnell is actually going to take a part in that to try to keep it alive.
I know they must be desperate, because I got an invite to come to some taboo thing. Yeah, and I'm like,
Oh, that is desperate.
Rosie O'Donnell personally inviting me.
What? She doesn't even, she supposedly ignores you.
Yeah.
Now she's inviting you?
I also got a thing in the mail yesterday from the TV show Angel.
Uh-huh.
And, because I said I can't watch the show anymore.
Right.
It's just too dark.
It's dark.
So I guess the director of photography sent me a DVD of it and said, look at the last episode. I'm telling you, it's not my fault. What they do with it over there, I don't know what they're doing when they broadcast, but it's not too dark. I go, I'm not watching it. It's too dark.
I'm telling you that I watched the fight between Spike and Angel.
You couldn't see it.
And I don't know who won.
I hate to disagree with you. I'll bring in the letter. I'm going to read it to you.
Maybe you touched a nerve with that guy, because maybe he's pissed about it, too.
Well, you want to know something, though? Everybody's got to deal with the same thing. And I watch other shows on the WB, and I got to tell you something. The other shows I can see. The one I can't see is Angel.
They're always shooting in the dark. Like, vampires can't stand any light.
Yeah, I just can't see the show. I like the show,
you can't
but
even have a light bulb on a vampire.
I gave up. I get nauseous trying to see it.
I'm still watching, but...
You know, if Broadway wants to solve its problems, put each member of this show in a different Broadway play, and it'll be successful. Like Artie could star in 9.
Yeah, I'll do it.
You'll do 9, Artie?
Sure he would.
I'm 30 sit-ups away from John Stamos' body.
I can't believe you're not seeing Simon and Garfunkel there at the...
I want to. I love those guys. I just can't go during the week. I'll be too tired to do the show. If I don't get a night's sleep, I'm a mess. I admit it.
But you really would love to see them.
Love to see. Why can't they play on a weekend when I'm available? Why can't they play this Friday night?
I guess this was when the Garden was available.
Please.
So,
I turned down tickets to see them for the same reason.
Yeah.
I would love to see them.
Me too.
I think they're great.
Or should just come in and do their songs.
I don't think they need any help.
Old friends, silently dying, silently lying like bookends. La da 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 da. La da 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 da.
Pass me a cigarette. I think there's one in my raincoat. We spoke
well, you two certainly are
ago. We haven't had rehearsal. Oh,
we looked at the scenery.
And this is what they say.
They are
all gone to look for America. All gone to look for America.
What happened to Harmony? I thought that's what they got.
Well, he's doing my part.
I'm sorry.
I'm supposed to go.
I thought I was doing Garfunkel.
I'll go high. You go low.
Yeah.
All gone to look for America.
And it's all come to look for America.
I do another word.
How about this? I go to the place. I go to the place.
I go to the place.
That's my favorite loser. Though.
All right, so you're not going to get to see Simon and Garfunkel. Maybe they'll be back around. I don't know.
Cuckoo-ca-choo, Mrs. Robinson. Jesus loves you more than you could know. Ho, ho, ho.
Whoa, whoa.
Where have you gone, Joe DiMaggio? A nation turns its ugly eyes on you.
Ugly eyes.
Lonely eyes on you.
They're getting good reviews. They say they put on a good show. Did you hear about the recreational pilot who crashed into a house on Long Island?
That's so stupid. Of course they put on a good show. I mean, they're doing those great songs. How can
Hey,
they?
you know, they might not have it anymore.
No, come on. What are they doing that they can't do that?
Maybe they lost their voice.
No, come on.
I can make up a set list and hand it to them. If they sing these 30 songs, it'll be a good show.
Yeah, of course it's a good show.
Anyway, there was this guy bought a plane that was made from a kit, and he was flying it out on Long Island before he went to work yesterday.
Yeah, that's as good as committing suicide.
A kit?
And
would you trust a kit?
What? Where do they sell those? A plane kit?
A guy, yeah, there are plane kits, and a guy in Florida built it, and he sold it to this guy.
John Denver did the same thing, didn't he? Build it out of a kit.
I don't think his plane was a kit plane.
It was an experimental kit plane.
Experimental, but I don't think it was a kit plane. I'm not sure.
Hey, guess what? I'm building a rocket ship. Anybody want to go up with me?
A kit rocket ship.
Yeah, I bought a kit.
I bought a space shuttle down at the hardware store.
But the worst thing is, it hit a house.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I would be so pissed. I don't mind if you fly your experimental plane over an ocean.
Yeah, you know, they say that the guy, the husband of the house, he was sitting on the other side of the wall the plane hit just a few minutes before it came down, and the couple's 2 children were also at home. So it was a house full of people.
Everybody lived?
Luckily, nobody was hurt. Not even the pilot. The pilot just jumped out of the cockpit.
Wow.
And kept walking.
That's what I would do. I would just jump out of the cockpit.
Yes, I'm just walking out of your kitchen after I left.
Just leveled your house.
I guess a kit plane's not hard to get out of.
He said he only had a couple of scratches. He was taken to the hospital. He's in stable condition. And he was carrying no passengers. The National Transportation and Safety Committee is going to be investigating that.
All right.
In Ohio, they've had a series of shootings on the highway. And now they say that they think as many as 12 of these shootings are linked. So they may have a serial sniper in the Ohio area. The person is a pretty bad shot. He's killed one person so far. The one person he hit he has killed. But the other shootings have only hit the car or hit the windshield. He hasn't really done a great deal of damage. But they are now looking into other cases of highway shootings to see how far back this goes. But they do know now at least 12 of them are linked together. Yeah, so that's happening again. Remember, we had the D.C. sniper thing. Now they think they have a sniper in Ohio.
Very disturbing.
What are going to be the best-selling toys of this Christmas season? The retail giant Walmart says they can project now from early sales what will be flying off the shelves. They say the number one toy for this season is a version of the H2 Hummer.
Like a small Hummer?
Yes. It's a little toy car that...
I don't get that.
Even radio controlled.
Even as a kid, I wasn't into the cars.
That you could sit in and it would drive?
Oh, that I'd be into.
Yeah, $99. You can sit in it. It was radio controlled and you can run around in it.
That I'd love.
Yeah, that sounds like a cool toy.
I thought you want one of those little...
No, those things that you just have running around and you can't get in?
Yeah.
No. Also, they say some other things are very popular. My first Leap Pad. I don't know anything about that. It's an electronic learning tool for...
Can you play it naked with a chick?
Well, the preteens get naked and play it.
What's it called? Leapfrog?
Leap Pad.
You want to play Leap Pad?
The plush Care Bear is popular.
How about My Little Whore Doll?
Light Bright Cube. That's an electric picture box. And the blue Jeep Ride-On is very popular as well. So
the Wheel of Benji home game.
That's what the toy makers are selling this Christmas.
I'm getting everyone.
Wheel of Benji!
The home game.
I'm going to get everyone a kit plane.
Somehow the popularity dropped off on those.
The State Department has issued a security alert to U.S. citizens to avoid downtown Nairobi, Kenya.
Yeah, you know what? I knew to avoid that my entire life.
Yeah, I've been doing that for years.
I love that.
I don't need to tell you.
No, trust me, I know to ignore that part of the world.
The reason, a reported terrorist threat. Here is Adam Early of the State Department to talk about it. C4.
Adam Early.
Anonymous warning that detailed terrorist threats aimed at...
Oh, this is so stupid. Nobody's going there anyway.
Well, there are U.S. citizens there, believe it or not.
Well, they're crazy. They're crazy. Cuckoo, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
Big fan.
Thank you.
I'm also a big fan of Ozzy.
Of course.
And to hear that Sharon slept with Randy Rhoads.
Terrible.
And he knew about it, but doesn't like to talk about it.
Terrible.
Yet she lets the entire world know.
Terrible.
Right after letting the entire world know that he was sexually assaulted.
Ozzy Osbourne has provided a lifestyle for Sharon and those kids.
No one would know her.
That is second to none. I'm friends with both of them, and I like the family very much and the kids. But I'm going to tell you something. That is something that Sharon Osbourne should never have said in public, that she had an affair with Randy Rhoads. It is a disgrace to Ozzy.
Absolutely.
It is.
He's not doing well, health-wise.
No, it's embarrassing to him.
Makes him look like a punk, yep.
Yeah, it's not good. And it's not even good for the memory of Randy Rhoads. Not that anyone really sits and contemplates Randy Rhoads, but it should never have been said, ever.
There's some things that shouldn't be said, even if they're true.
That's right. Some things, you don't embarrass a guy who's giving you that kind of life.
And she loves the publicity.
Right. At some point, you go, you know what, this man has
How
given
about
me...
not sleeping with somebody who's giving you that kind of...
Thank you. Thank you.
When you're getting that.
I know women who cheat on their husbands, who have the most incredible lifestyle. I have no respect for them. These men have given them a life of a princess.
That's right.
And this is a disgrace.
I think she loves him.
I think this is a disgrace.
Attention also.
And if Sharon comes in here, I will tell her this is a disgrace. Yeah. And she has disgraced Ozzy.
Disgrazia.
Disgrazia. It's true. I mean, you know, it's a disgrace. That's all. Thank you.
All right, Howard.
Thank you.
F. Robin.
Thank you.
F. Robin.
The hell is that?
What did I do? I guess I told him.
Let her write about her anal cancer. I don't care what she writes about, but never, and especially for the children to hear such a thing, that their mother banged Randy Rhoads. It's a disgrace. Shame on that story.
But you got to hand it to Sharon. She wasn't in the best of shape, and look, she was bagging guys.
That's even more incredible. Randy Rhoads was a good-looking guy. Could have had any girl. He's banging Sharon when she was fat.
She got Ozzy. She got Randy.
She's got some trick up her sleeve. Whatever she's doing is working on these guys.
I'm telling you.
I don't know how she does it.
President Bush welcomed NASCAR drivers.
I thought she got Ozzy because Ozzy's kind of a freak. Well, Randy Rhoads could have had anybody. I'll tell you that.
Got something going on. What do you mean?
You know what I mean. Ozzy's like freaky, like he's looking for a mother, you know, someone to take care of him. So she lucked out with Ozzy.
Right, right.
But she was evidently banging Randy Rhoads, too.
See?
She must give a hell of a oral.
President Bush had the NASCAR drivers at the White House yesterday.
Smart move.
Why is that?
NASCAR fans are very loyal. They have found...
Is this what our political system has come down
Yep.
to? You got to stand next to NASCAR drivers to get reelected?
You bet. In fact, they found that the people who advertise on NASCAR, whether they're on those billboards that are around the race or on the TV shows, the fans actually go out and buy the products.
Oh.
So that's a good move for President Bush.
Well, here he says he appreciates NASCAR's support of the U.S. anti-terror efforts.
By reminding your millions of fans that America's heroes are the men and women who defend our nation, you're reminding us all about the importance of serving a cause greater than ourselves.
So the president was hanging out with the NASCAR people. Yes.
All right.
And Tom Cruise has a new movie opening on Friday. It's called The Last Samurai.
A lot of those NASCAR people do whatever you tell them. I know a guy who has a racing tire in his living room.
Really?
Yeah.
Put this tire in your living room. Here's Tom Cruise. In the film, his character is searching for inner peace. Tom was asked if he's found that in his own life or if he's still searching. A1.
In other words, talk about Scientology.
No, I've been able to find that, most definitely. You know, I mean, it's well known I'm a Scientologist. And
I tell you.
That has helped me to find that inner peace in my life. And it's something that has given me great stability and tools that I use. And it's also something that's enabled me to help others in a way.
Oh, shut up. Crying out loud.
Man.
Yeah.
What are you making fun of NASCAR people?
Get out of here. What's the matter with you?
What's wrong with you, man? What's the matter? I have 2 tires in my room now.
That's what I'm saying. You're very loyal.
Dude, I just opened up a whole apartment down there with that stuff now.
Yeah, his kid moved out of the house.
Yes.
Now he took over the whole basement full of NASCAR.
It's all NASCAR.
Yeah.
Everything.
Take it from a guy who had a room in his basement. That's a big trouble room.
Nah, man, it's great.
All right.
It's awesome. You gotta come and see it.
Yeah.
Visit the shrine.
Visit the tire.
Here's Tom talking about his fascination with the Japanese culture.
I've been absolutely fascinated, in awe of the culture.
Okay, I don't care about him.
And
I really don't.
His favorite part of being an actor.
one of the great things about being an actor and what I
Tell you what, this movie better have a little more substance than those Mission Impossible movies.
do is I get to travel to these places. I get to, learn about the people.
I don't want to hear about his great life.
The former Mrs. Sam Simon is in the new Haunted Mansion. Jennifer Tilly.
Right.
Has a role in that. And here she is on watching Eddie Murphy act on the set. A4.
It's great to watch him work. I mean, he's really professional. He comes up with stuff off the top of his head, and it's just really great to feel like part of a movie that I'm on it.
All right. Who cares?
Eddie Murphy, meanwhile, talks about working with veteran British actor Terence Stamp on the film. A5.
I like Terence. He's a gentleman, and he's funny. He has lots of Hollywood stories because he's worked with,
You do. I miss the old Eddie Murphy. I really do. The guy who was funny.
You know.
I miss Terence Stamp. Yeah, Josh.
Hey, Howard, I just wanted to disagree with you, man. I know you like Christina Aguilera. She looks beautiful on stage, man, but backstage and when she's done with a concert, when she doesn't have any makeup on, she's just butt ugly.
I don't agree.